Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandering, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard, you and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. To them we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk. Bitch, you ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, and get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-no-meter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Man make them happy because man make them strong. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
Mic check. What's cracking, y'all? Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Nkrumah. I'm joined with the other host, Lady Chase. Sleep right now, but when she wake up, she'll be joining us. And hopefully we join with Shabaka and our boy Christian Mata and whoever else wants to tap in. This is gonna be a real revolutionary show tonight. So if you thought last night's show was a doozy, we're in for one tonight. All right, so thank y'all for tuning in to Season 5, Episode 22, Part 2 of the Frontline Black News. And on this Season 5, Episode 22, Part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics that we didn't get to in Part 1. And that is Jillian Michaels is the biggest bigot. Native Americans, the so-called Native Americans and $5 Indians and Dalrosians are now getting deported. They're in fear of deportation, and ICE is detaining tribal citizens. But wait, I thought they was natives. I thought they was native to this land, so how they getting deported? And we got why is Amanda Seales suddenly sounding like FBA? So I'm gonna play the whole debate. So get your popcorn ready for this. Then we got Free Huey, R.I.P. to Huey P. Newton, Huey Percy Newton. He passed away 36 years ago as of the 22nd of this month. So I'm going to have a couple documentaries on him I was going to play. The original Black Panther co-founder Huey Percy Newton was killed 36 years ago in Oakland, California. Huey P. Newton, the most dangerous black man in history, who fought for Black America without fear. And inside the Free Huey rally, Black Panthers, Oakland, California, 1968. The truth about Che Guevara, who I'm named after, by the way, Che Nkrumah. The forgotten history. Then the Nkrumah, Kwame Nkrumah, the man who tried to unite Africa. We are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are part of the New Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 5 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News being one of the first. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced was actually the first, but it was on Blog Talk Radio. And then we moved it over to StreamYard. And then the revolutionary agenda came shortly after the Frontline Black News. So please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Jay Militant's What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant, who Keezy's, who does the intro track, and who we had on yesterday. His link is also in the description. And the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is also in the description. And also, please support the GoFundMe that Lady Che has set up. The link to that is also in the description. And then the copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. We do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 areas of human activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, sex, war, and religion, and some say health and nutrition. And that's from the great Neely Fuller Jr., who just transitioned this past February, ProduceJustice.com. Also, we have, when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, RIP to her as well. She transitioned back in 2016. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. So I'm going to hop right into it, with this Julian Michaels situation. Now, we covered this last week. Unfortunately, you can't pull up the episode because Shabaka accidentally deleted the episode, but we covered this last week on the Frontline Black News. But just to refresh your memory, our brother Mad Blacc TV, otherwise known as Chris Crazy House, is going to give us an update on that.
What's good, everybody? It's your brother Mad Blacc, the most dangerous and the pro-Black commentary. So very recently, I've seen a lot of people talking about some comments made by, what is she? I guess she's like a fitness and commentator now, JILLIAN Michaels. If a lot of you don't know who that is, I remember she used to be on that show, The Biggest Loser, which was like this reality show where they help these morbidly obese people lose weight in a very short amount of time. And, you know, they had 2 fitness coaches on there, and they had the, you know, one gay male, I guess, Bob, and then they had JILLIAN Michaels was the female coach or whatever. And of course she was like super butch and it, you know, she was gay herself, because it was funny when like, I think after the show went off or whatever, when she came out of the closet, which was, you know, as if anyone was surprised that she was gay on the show, because she was very butch, like I said, and, you know, she was more masculine than the male fitness coach. So, you know, she was on there helping people lose weight or whatever. But I've noticed over the last few years that she has been for, you know, conservatism and for Trump and for these knuckleheads on social media. So she's been one of these celebrities who's gone completely to the MAGA right, and very recently she's been trying to do her best to give cover to Donald Trump, because Donald Trump he wants to attack a lot of these history museums like the Smithsonian because of how they portray slavery. And of course, the problem that Trump has is that it makes it seem as if, white people were bad for having slaves or whatever, and Donald Trump doesn't like that. And Jillian Michaels has decided to go with the orange man, and she's basically with him, saying that she doesn't like the fact that they try to tie imperialism and race. But you have to understand, Jillian, that when it comes to slavery in this country, if a history museum or a textbook or whatever is doing, focusing on what's going on in this country, then yes, it is tied to one race. It's tied to white people. Okay. And, she did all the typical dodges about slavery that white people do all the time, talking about, well, only 2% of white Americans own slaves, and then of course the white people, they ended slavery. But that's bullshit. Okay. You can't get away with that. And it's a weak distraction and a weak deflection when I see white people do that. When they talk about, and it's funny because the number has changed over the years. Before, it was only, I think they used to say it was like 25% of white people own slaves, and it shrunk down to 10%, then it shrunk down to 5%. Now all of a sudden it's 2% of white people own slaves. And here's the thing about slavery. All right. Slavery in America was the law of the land. Owning slaves, whether that was a small percentage or not, still had nothing to do with the fact that there were still many people profiting off of slavery. And there were still many white people participating in the slave trade. Okay. Those scumbag, dusty, nasty white people who worked on the slave boats, right? They didn't own slaves, but they were some of the worst people to deal with slaves, right? Those scumbag, nasty, funky overseers that worked on plantations, or people that worked as slave catchers, they didn't own slaves, but they were some of the worst people to deal with when it came to slavery. All right. So you talking about, well, only 2% of white people own slaves, which is not true, by the way. It was way more than that. But you doing that is nonsense, because once again, the entire country was tied into slave trade. That's how this country was able to make so much wealth in a short amount of time. That's why it became a superpower when it went into the industrial age, because it had that money and that backing from all the free labor of slavery. So everybody profited from it. Okay. They profited off the backs of Black people being abused, and the worst crime of all, mentally screwed by you demons who made it seem as if it was ordained by God and that Black people were mentally, spiritually, and genetically inferior to you. So that's why they had to be slaves. Okay, that's the worst crime of the slave trade. It wasn't just the physical part of it. It was the fact that you demonized an entire race of people. And not only that, when the slave trade ended, you still continue with a lot of that nonsense. So this is the thing about white folks, is the fact that, they want American history to be celebrated. They want to celebrate, the taking over of the entire continent, right? They want the celebration of creating their own nation. They want the celebration of all the great things that they built, but they don't want to talk about the bad stuff that goes along with it. And here's the thing for me is like, when it comes to history, I think history should just be looked at as is. I don't think history should be sugar coated. I don't think history should be it shouldn't be where things are left out. Because I think that does a disservice to what came before when you do that. And now, obviously, I understand that America wants to create this narrative about the founding of this country and how this country got to where it is. And, they want to redo things so that we can seem greater than we were. But that does a disservice to the people that came before. And like I said, once again, it's just a blatant lie, because the founders of this country let you know how they felt about Black people, and they let you know how they felt about slavery. So trying to pretend like that stuff doesn't exist is just ridiculous, right? And trying to make it seem as if these things weren't that bad, or trying to remake the history. Because like I said, when she said that nonsense about hey, white people, they came and helped free the Black people, that's nonsense too. That's like, well, Jillian, that's like if I took you, right, I kidnapped you and I put you down in my basement, and I allowed any man or any woman that decided to come over to just go down there and abuse you, and I got paid for it. And it started getting real profitable. These people are coming over, they're beating you up, and they're socking it to my pockets like a skyrocket. I'm making so much money that not only do I have a house anymore, I got more land, and I'm putting mansions on it and everything else. And then one day, just out of the blue, I say, you know what? I've made more than enough money with abusing this bull dagger in my basement. Let me go ahead and just let her go. And I just say, hey, you're free to go, Jillian. You can go do what you want. And even like 3 years later, you're traumatized by the situation of being abused by these demonic people in my basement. And I ask you, through all your trauma and all the mental problems that you have, I ask you, hey, why have you not gotten yourself together yet? Why are you still struggling? I let you go 3 years ago, right? I freed you, right? But they leave out the part where they were, I was the one that enslaved you in the first place. And that's what America wants to do. They want to leave out the part where they enslaved us. They just want to talk about freeing us. Like, why would you need to free us if we weren't in a bad situation to begin with? It's the whole hypocrisy of it. And once again, it's very disrespectful to our ancestors and all that they went through, when these demons are basically just trying to cover it up and make it seem as if it wasn't that bad, or, it wasn't Black people, are fortunate, or we profited somehow as well by the slave trade. Now, what's really disturbing about all this is that Jillian Michaels has a Black child. Yeah, that's right. She's one of these weird Hollywood celebrities that went and adopted some Black kids. So now, with this mentality that she has, she's going to be teaching that to her Black children. And when you have stuff like that going on, and this is one of the reasons I have issues with some of these Hollywood celebrities adopting Black children, is they're brainwashing these kids with this nonsense, this BS. She's talking about slavery and everything else. So this is basically the next generation of bootlicks that we're going to have to deal with. In the next generation, my children, they're going to have to deal with a whole new generation of bootlicks who have been brainwashed and trained by their white supremacist parents with this type of nonsense. So this is how this mentality of bootlicking and minstralism continues on into the future, as you have nonsense like this, right? So, people usually criticize me when I talk about these celebrities adopting Black children, but this is the end result of it. When you got these devils, people who would blatantly lie to these Black children, like Jillian Michaels, that becomes a problem, right? Because you're building into the mind something that's just not true, and a false sense of self into these Black children. So, I mean, you folks can let me know how you feel about this in the comments section. I will probably do another video about this subject, because I want to talk about Trump himself, a demon like himself would definitely want to lie from history, because he lies to himself. You know, he lies to himself about having a hairline. He lies to himself about being a great businessman. He lies to himself about being a great president. So why wouldn't he want to lie about American history itself? So we're going to talk about that in a different video. But for right now, let me know what you guys think about Jillian Michaels and her bigotry and her buffoonery on social media and in the mass media going on right now. Anyway, Mad Blacc, and I will be back with my foot on the devil's back.
Yep, shout out to Chris Crazy House for that awesome commentary. Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. Like they're trying to whitewash history, American history. Chattel slavery happened in this country. It built a generational wealth for this country, and we have yet to be compensated for it. So, to hell with Jillian Michaels and those that think like her. And I feel sorry for the child that she adopted, because that poor child is going to be brainwashed with this nonsense too. And like he said, this is going to be the new era of coons we're going to have to deal with. These celebrity children, these celebrities that these children that these celebrities adopt. And I have a funny story. There's this lady that I had ran against here in Colorado for House District 8. She's another one of these mugs. She adopted black children from Africa. And yeah, we ain't seen that broad since the election. And they were talking about, oh, she cares so much about the black community, and you never see this broad. But you know who they seen? Me. So they should have elected me, but I have another shot at it next year. I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring again for that House District race for the state of Colorado. So wish me luck, y'all. But yeah, this Jillian Michaels chick is crazy as hell. And people that think like her are part of the problem, not the solution. And yeah, like I said, I played this last week, so I'm not gonna keep rehashing it. But yeah, this broad is bad news. And she's a dumb supporter and all of that. So the ignorance is strong with the MAGA folks. That's right, twin. Vote Che. So I'll move to this other topic that I've been itching and dying to get to, and that is these so-called Native Americans. They are being deported. Well, I thought they was Native. They keep talking about how we're on stolen land and they're the indigenous people of the land. But all of a sudden, they're getting deported. How are you getting deported from a land that you're supposed to be indigenous to? So Lisa Guevara is going to give us an update on that. Native Americans in fear of deportation, ICE detaining tribal citizens.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. This is my final live stream today. I did 4. Man. Okay. So, y'all, I am going to talk about what they label natives, which we now know they are not natives in this land. When they came across the Barren Straits, people were already here. And I can tell you those people were very melanated. In fact, I looked at a video today. It was real interesting. It said these are pictures that were hidden about the true natives of the land. And let me tell you, every single picture was melanated people. They were not anything else. So Turtle Island was very melanated, woolly haired and melanated. Okay. And we know they've been hiding this mess, and, you know, they think we don't know, and they have a fear of us finding out, but they're not very good at hiding things. They just think they are, you know, that type of thing. So, yeah, it's been busy. It's been busy. I still got to get the orders together tonight. If you want to order, as long as you get it in before midnight, it will go out tomorrow. So you still have time if you're interested in purchasing something. All right. So we're going to talk about this. They are complaining because they're saying they're being harassed by ICE. Wants these people out of here. He wants them off of these reservations and out of this country, because he said they falsified who they are. And it's not just them. This government took part in labeling these people as natives. They didn't really take it upon themselves to do it. This government had a lot to do with it too. You know, it is the identity away from us and putting it on others. They've been doing this forever now, since they've been in the land. So I want you to hear what some of them have to say and what some of our people have to say. Let me share my screen and we'll get started. Give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
But what I know and what I've heard and just what I've seen is that the GOP is trying to say that birthright citizenships of Native Americans isn't a real thing. That we were not here, and so it's not our right just to be a citizen of America because, pause, now I'm hearing because we actually came from Siberia and we weren't always here. So that's what I'm getting at, is that there's a lot of different places I've heard, and right now up north, people's reservations are getting split in half and some are being sent to Canada. How is that possible? I don't really know. The Siberia thing, I don't know. I'm just reading comments, and this is what everyone's saying is we weren't from here. We're not the first ones here. Okay, I wasn't here years and years and years ago, so I can't really tell you, but from, I don't know, just history in itself, I don't know where the hell we're all going to go. So be it. I mean, turn up in Siberia, I guess. You know, all my natives are just going to meet me there. We're going to have a big old party in 49, you know? That's probably what we're going to do.
So you mean to tell me that you got so-called Native Americans who are sitting around complaining, talking about their relatives are being deported and they are being misidentified and that they are scared and need to travel around with their tribal IDs with them? And they also said that it's not them, these are their cousins that's being deported. Now I got a question. Foundation of Black Americans and Foundation of Black Americans alone. If you ain't a Foundation of Black Americans, this question is not for you. Foundation of Black Americans and Foundation of Black Americans alone. Do any of y'all got a cousin that could be deported? Any of y'all? Any? I don't speak too fast. Do any of y'all got a cousin that could be deported? Also, correct me if I'm wrong. How can they mistake you or somebody? This reminds me of that Jesus story. When I was little, this is how I knew Christianity. When I was little, I heard that story of Jesus escaping to Egypt. How the hell can you escape and blend in somewhere if none of the people look like you? Didn't make no sense. However, he could run to somewhere and blend in if all the people look like him. And also, riddle me this. I seen a comment saying, it'll reach a point to where tribal IDs will not matter no more. History always repeats itself with a broken heart. So I'm guessing that's a Native American that left that comment. But I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm smoking and thinking, I'm sipping and thinking. What did you mean by that? Because history repeating itself for us is still here. Bad or good, no matter which part of history you want to pull. You want to pull our creations, you want to pull out slavery, you want to pull out the way they enslaved us on our own plantation, you want to pull out anything, it's all here. What do you mean by history will repeat itself and your tribal IDs will not matter no more? It's almost like you trying to say, and I'm just trying to put 2 and 2 together because that comment, it was equaling 5. Because it's almost like you're saying that you made a deal with somebody that has crossed you before, and you're at risk of them crossing you again. But I don't know.
Why is my people so in a frenzy about the Native Americans being detained and deported? Help it make sense. I mean, just make it make sense. Our government don't need them anymore. Their purpose has been served. They living on federal subsidized land, not paying taxes, and they getting money from our government. And they not even the original people of this land. They are from Siberia. They came onto our land and they befriended and betrayed our people, sided with the Spaniards, helped conquer our land and enslave our people. And when we was freed from slavery, they were the last ones to free their slaves. They didn't even want to free us. And see, our government knows who the true indigenous people of this land is. And when our people become known as the true indigenous people of this land, all those taxes that our ancestors done paid and that we done paid, they got to get it back to us. So basically, fuck a reparation, we want restoration. Time for a change.
Salute, crew.
Educate yourself.
I don't know what the hell this nigga talking about, but
knowledge is key.
Goddamn.
Know who you are. Know self. Continue to grow and stay woke. And I have a nice day.
Trump is showing no discrimination even towards Native American Indians. So if you look right here, you will see raising race. So I'll zoom in on this so you can see it. But this headline, NBC News, by the way, we know that's an accurate news source. NBC News says Trump immigration raids snag U.S. citizens, including Native Americans, raising racial profiling fears. We know that's accurate, right?
So as y'all know, and for those who don't know, the Native American people are currently being deported. And now you may be wondering, how can you deport somebody who's native to this land, who's indigenous to this land? And I got one simple answer for you. They're not. See, the Gov paid and brought them over here to cosplay as the actual indigenous people. And I know a lot of y'all aren't going to want to hear this, but the actual indigenous people are Black people. And let me be clear, Black Americans. And technically, we shouldn't even refer to ourselves as that for legal reasons. But for the sake of this video, and that's what most people are familiar with, that's what we'll go with. And before all y'all get in the comments talking about what's your source, oh, you're just yapping. My genealogy is my source. Just looking at my genealogy debunks the whole Atlantic slave trade. So let's start there. And so they migrated over here to cosplay as us. And this can give some context as to why Black people have been reclassified so many times. There are so many different names for Black people if you look throughout history. And this is why. Because if I don't tee us in your place to cosplay as you, so you don't reap the benefits of your shit. And so therefore I can take your stuff and put a patent on it. And, you know, yeah, those people that y'all think are Native American, or those people that pop up in your mind when you hear the term Native American, are actually Siberians. They come from Asia. They come from the East. So, and we know how our government gets down. You know, I use you for whatever agenda, for whatever plan I have in store. And then once I don't need you anymore, I kick you to the curb. That's all that's taking place.
ISIS started detaining.
Hold on, I have to chime in on that. So he said our classification changes every like 20, 30 years. First we was Native or Indian or more. Then they changed it to what? Colored. Then we went from colored to black or Afro-American, then black. Because my birth certificate, my original birth certificate says black. It don't say color, it don't say Negro, it says black. So we went from Negro to colored to black, African American. The Jesse Jackson shit that came a year after I was born in '88. And now we are defining ourselves as the foundational Black Americans. He said Trump is supporting them fake ass $5 Indians. Exactly, crew. The truth is coming to light. We've been telling us. They still don't want to hear it. But yeah, they getting deported. That's just funny. Well, I always thought, you know, they wasn't Native because they had this like Asian phenotype. And when you hear it, oh, they're actually from Siberia, that makes a lot of sense because they don't look like they're from this continent at all. They look like they're from Asia. Especially like them Cherokees and the Cheyenne, the Ute, the Arapaho. They have a European or Asian phenotype, an Asiatic phenotype. Yeah. Said Trump don't look like an Indian to me. Hell no, Trump ain't no damn Indian. He one of them damn Irish. There's people from Ireland. Yeah, European. Yeah, but they want us to think the Native Americans look like him. Or look like Crying Horse. What was that dude? Remember the commercial they used to run in the 70s and 80s, crew? Where they had the Crying Indian. But he turned out to be Sicilian. Tariq showed it in one of the Hidden Colors series. I want to say it was Hidden Colors 3. But yeah, he was like, yeah, they seem to have this preconceived notion of what a Native American looks like. And all you got to do is look at a damn dictionary from the 1800s and it'll tell you a copper-colored person. So these people that are claiming to be Native American, they look pale as snow, and I wonder why that was. Like, why do they look so goddamn pale and why they look so Asian? And these be the ones that be telling you that with feathers in their head and everything, I'm a Native American. My people was originally here and all of that shit. And then when you kind of find out they own slaves, and then they didn't want to give up the slaves after the Civil War because they sided with the Confederacy, it really puts it all in the context. It's like I've had whole debates with these folks online and in person, and they sound just like the white supremacists, like straight up, if not worse than the white supremacists. If that's even possible, but yeah, they no friends of ours. They ain't never been no friends of ours, and they need to cut the goddamn check too. I'm gonna let the video continue, but I had to just throw that in there because when the brother was talking, the brother that was saying that we was here before the Siberians arrived here, that just struck a chord with me. But I'm gonna let the video continue.
Native Americans during their immigration sweeps. And because immigrants are not getting due process, they will be deported. So far, there are reports of this happening in both Arizona and New Mexico. And the majority of those detained have been from the Navajo tribe. But as the immigration deportation efforts continue to expand to other states, such as California, this will happen more often and affect more Native American tribes. Without due process, they are unable to verify that they are in fact citizens of the United States and will therefore be deported from the United States. Where they will be deported to, who knows? But it's very clear that under the Trump regime, his goal is to create a white Christian ethno-state and remove anybody who does not fit that description.
I'm gonna drop the link.
The Native Americans were here first. America's a melting pot of different cultures.
I'm gonna drop the link for you so you can get on. Because I can't pull the link up while I'm live on the air like this. You got to put it in a private chat. But is this link from UBTV by chance? Citizens. Yeah, they're not citizens. That's why they didn't get their citizenship until 1924. We got ours in the 1800s. After the Civil War, with the passage of the 14th Amendment. So there's that. Send them to Comic-Con in Siberia. Yep. That's where they need to go. Oh, just C-SPAN? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't pull it up. I'll just email you the link. I'm doing now. I'm let the video continue.
Claims that they are so American and patriotic is a fucking joke. This is one of the most un-American things to happen in modern American history.
We have some big news right now. NBC News has confirmed that as part of Donald Trump's mass deportation raids, ICE agents have snagged American citizens along with Native Americans, and racial profiling fears are growing because of it. According to NBC News, the Navajo Nation office has been flooded with calls from tribal members living off reservation, with many saying that they have been questioned as part of ICE raids. Navajo Nation citizens are American citizens. And the Navajo president has even confirmed that there have been negative and some veteran who's an American citizen was detained for a period of time because of an ICE raid. In New York, a warehouse manager who's a U.S. citizen has been detained for a period of time. With more raids to come, this will likely only increase. If you're watching this video and you are fearful, carry your identification with you and go to the ACLU and you are a U.S. citizen, for example. What are your thoughts? Spread the word and follow along on here and on my other social platforms linked in my bio.
Okay, y'all. So what's happening now is a lot of the reservations, people are splitting now. And quite a few of them are now running into Canada because Canada is not doing this, you know, all this deportation stuff. So a lot of the people from these reservations are going into Canada so that they don't get deported. Donald Trump wants to send these people back to Siberia. That's where he wants to send them. And I think that ultimately the majority of them are going to go into Canada. They're not going to just be a sitting duck. They're just going to forget trying to fight this government because they're not going to be able to fight it. Donald Trump wants them out of here. They're not going to be able to fight the government. So ultimately, they'll just run into Canada where they're not going to be hassled. That's what I think they will do. And they're already doing this right now. So they're aware. You know, I think many of them know exactly that they come out of Siberia. you know, because there are some videos of them talking about it. I just couldn't get those videos because they had music playing in the background. But many of them know they originated out of Siberia and not here, you know, which goes to show you that since Trump has been in office, he has studied this stuff. He knows. That's why he knows the 14th Amendment applies to us. And I always thought it was odd that we got citizenship long before these alleged natives. They didn't get it until 1924. And it never made sense to why we got it before them and they were so-called natives. Now it makes sense. I think even back then they knew that they were not real natives because they took their time giving them citizenship. Remember, it was still the 1800s when we got ours. They didn't get theirs until 1924. That says a lot right there, you know? And like the one woman said, they got cousins that are being deported. Well, then that tells me you couldn't possibly be native. You know, I mean, look, we know our families aren't going to get deported. So that says a lot right there. Siberia. Donald Trump wants to send them to Siberia, where they came out of. That's where he wants them to go. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
I mean,
sent you.
look, you're right. They got all kinds of reparations multiple times, not just one time. They got reparations multiple times. And they got their own land, which are the reservations. They have done a crappy job in taking care of the reservation. Even if it was crappy, they could have made something decent out of those reservations if they wanted to, and they didn't. They just sit there and they live in them houses that look like raggedy shacks. I don't know if any of you have ever viewed some pictures from those reservations. Those houses are shacks. And it looks like they haven't improved the land since they've been in it. So that's where it stands right now. You know, I think many of them are going to be gone before they have the opportunity to deport them. But they are complaining that ICE keeps harassing them. That's what they keep complaining about. Mm-hmm. So if their cousins are being deported, so what? Are y'all got some connection with the Latinos or something? You know, because that's what I'm starting to think. So then you really could.
What's cracking with your crew?
What's up, bro, Jesse? El Che.
Shit, just chilling. Going over these $5 Indians. It's funny you brought up the copper colored indigenous people of this land, and then you put England, Scotland, and Ireland. Remember Cheddar Man? What he looked like? Remember they did
Exactly. So look, I didn't want to get in on Black Alpha like on his stream because he didn't want everybody calling themselves foundational Black Irish, foundational Black Scottish or whatever.
Yeah.
But I was pointing out Dr. Clyde Winters been said that years ago. Yes, there's foundational Black British, there's foundational Black Irish. You know what I mean?
Dr. Short too. Dr. Short been saying shit, a lot of the scholars, black scholars from back in the day, was saying that too.
Yep. And I heard one of our scholars has been debunked a little bit though, but
which one?
John Henry Clark. He's been exposed as a liar.
Wow.
You know, and once a liar is just like, ish, I'm sorry it happened. You know what I mean?
Damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to dissect that, but
yeah, I'll show you the link. I ain't gonna go into it like right now, But I'll send you the information of dude that was breaking that down though. It was like,
Okay.
yeah, eesh, that's not good. But you
Was
know,
he
it's
one
the
of
same
our?
thing like we was with that Jamaican. You know what I mean? The Pan African. Once we get some new information, we gotta change how
Yeah,
we
Mark.
move.
Yeah, you talking about Marcus Garvey? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we got the delineation is in full effect. It is in full effect, and all these other groups is finding out.
Oh yeah.
So at least
Hey,
with
did
some
you
of the,
want me to show you this? What I was finna send you? What I was sending you?
yeah, we'll put it in a private chat. I could pull it up from there.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. All right. You see, yeah, hey Jesse, I went live today earlier.
Yeah, I seen that, but you went live when everybody else went live. Let's see. It was like
Well,
5 other.
you got to sometimes because if you wait till nobody's live, you ain't never gonna go live.
Yeah.
Like I'll go live right against Tyreek and Jason and shit. Like, oh damn.
Yeah, that's what Breeze did earlier. I was like, Breeze, why you go live during TBA?
What else can you do, bro?
Yeah.
Everybody does that because it's like, dog, I ain't gonna let Tyreek and Jason take up my whole weekend where I can't stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's easy to have that happen. It's like you gotta have time for your own shit. I feel you.
But it's like, you know, it's like with Jason, he only go live twice, 3 times a week.
No, I just once. He only go live on Saturdays and Sundays. Oh, twice. Yeah, twice. Yeah, just
Yeah, but you forget his alter ego on Fridays. The business.
oh
Red
yeah,
Pill Jason.
yeah,
Talking
yeah.
about Obsidian and Kevin don't know what they talking about.
Yeah. Then he was like, yeah, because he came up with the business right after Kevin Samuels died.
No, it was before. It was Kevin was still around.
That's okay. That's what I'm saying. Before he died,
Right, that's what I'm saying.
because
Like
the
he
big
was going live like disputing BGS and all of them. Angry
yeah
Man and all of them.
yeah Red Pill, not to be confused with Red Pill from Black Magic 363.
Right.
All right, let me finish the clip. Or did you put the link in the chat for the?
Yeah, I put it in the chat for you.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I know one thing. Hey, Jesse,
Oh,
go to your settings in StreamYard, your audio
Is this you?
settings, turn off the echo cancellation and the reduce
Blood,
background
whether
noise.
qualified to
Turn that shit off.
turn what off?
Under the audio settings, turn off echo cancellation and reduce background noise.
Oh, okay.
Because that shit is fighting against your mic. You get me?
I didn't even. I just had echo cancellation. Okay, how it sound now?
Yeah, turn the first two off. Echo cancellation and
Echo cancellation and
That's what
okay,
I'm saying.
well,
I only had echo.
turn it back on it. No, you got your speakers on. That's
you
why.
got your speakers on. That's why.
Yeah, I got the soundboard hooked up.
Yeah, but turn your speakers off
Yeah, but
if you got your headphones on.
If you got your headphones on.
Oh, I'm not on the headset though. I'm on the mic. Is it the mic that's fucking up?
No,
No,
if you got your turn your speakers off. Like don't have this shit playing out loud in the room.
Oh, I got you. All right, how's it sound now?
All right. I'm still having an echo. All right, turn the echo cancellation back on there. Because I'm hearing my echo now.
How about now?
Hello? Okay, I'm
Yeah.
not getting no echo now.
Okay.
I'm going to have to drive out there and set your shit up, Jesse.
No, I seen you sent the video earlier. I was checking it out.
Yeah. No, I just want you set up like straight because that's the only thing. Like, it's not Shabak or, it's not that. It's, man, sometimes your sound is like, I got to be able to listen to it. You get me?
Yeah.
And then the sound, it'd be like, I'm trying to listen to it, but it's so much background noise. It's like, it makes it difficult.
Okay, how's it now?
I mean, it's sounding okay now. I still hear a little bit shit in the background, like you got the TV on or something.
No, I don't have nothing on. It's just Lady Chase. She knocked out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm hearing a little something. It's not bad though. It's not bad, but I'll get you set up.
All right. All right. So, this is the video you want to play. Donald Trump. They don't look like Indians to me.
Yep. That's going back to what Lisa was talking about. Pull my thing off the
Is
like
this
my
you
chat off the screen.
discussing Indian blood? We're going to judge people by whether they have Indian blood, whether they're qualified to run.
Look, if you look at some of the reservations that you've approved, you, sir, in your great wisdom have approved, I will tell you right now, they don't look like Indians to me, and they don't look like the Indians. Now, maybe we say politically correct or not politically correct. They don't look like Indians to me, and they don't look like Indians to Indians. And a lot of people are laughing at it, and you're telling how tough it is, how rough it is to get approved. Well, you go up to Connecticut, and you look now, they don't look like Indians to me, sir.
Thank God.
Depends whether or not you're approving it, sir.
No, it's not a question whether I'm approving it. Actually, where we've heard this discussed, they don't look Jewish to me.
Oh, really?
They don't look Indian to me. They don't look Italian to me. That's for whether people could go into business or not go into business, whether they could get a bank loan. You're too black, you're not black enough.
Hey, he said that, right? Hey, Chay, he said that, didn't he? They don't look like Indians to me. They don't look like Indians to Indians.
So even the dump knew then. When was that video? Like in the 90s?
Yeah, it said, I think it said 93 or something on it. Yeah, October 5th, 1993.
That's what okay. So even
Man,
back
I
then,
was a strong 12 years old.
Or the true indigenous people. Man, I was a 6-year-old. 93. I was 6. All right. So let me go back to Lisa. Change up.
And I don't mean to be trolling our brother, but our brother would have had a fit if we played this while he was on there earlier.
Him up.
I knew you was an agent, crew. I knew you was an agent. You quoting the dump. I don't know, for some reason it's low, the volume low.
It's the internet.
Salute, bro, Leonard. Do you want to send me the link and I'll play it off my end?
Yeah. If it continues. Okay.
And LJ out in that country ass Denver, he should have the fastest internet. Man, Fargo got faster internet than Chicago. All these little country ass towns got faster internet than the big cities.
Yeah. Y'all big city compared to us.
But y'all fast internet compared to us. Man, do you know, man, I was getting a gig up and down in Fargo. The fastest they got out here in the suburbs of Chicago is like 300. I gotta pay like $1,000 to get 1,000 gigs.
Oh,
But to
hell
get a
no.
gig.
No. What?
I was in
Hell
Fargo.
no.
I could pay 150 and get a gig up and down.
Yeah, it's like 100 here, huh? I gotta finish this clip, crew. Tend to Lady Che.
Yep. Let me see if I can find the clip that Che is playing. Because I can't hear it. Which video is he playing? Citizen rates. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find it so I can play it. Che left me in a lurch. Citizen rates. I don't know which one he's playing though. Is it alive? I don't know what video he's playing. Che, what video are you playing? I'll play it. I'll play it from my end if your internet is slow. I don't want to play the wrong video.
Yeah, well, I don't care what they do.
Oh, it's the Native Americans fear deportation or what? Here, I got it. I got it.
By the way, y'all, they're still using it, and they're saying these natives are people. And the natives are over
Okay,
there.
it's playing now.
Will sue Black Americans for. If you go on TikTok, you'll see the videos. They're going to sue Black Americans for claiming we are indigenous. They're going to sue us. Does that sound like your brethren? I'm serious. Does that sound like your brethren? They're no brother of mine. That's why I said they put Gentiles on the chart. And how is that going to go over with the Most High? You have been pushing that chart and listing Gentiles and saying there are people. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I don't care what they do. All I know is if they take it to court, then they're going to be forced to reveal who they really truly are, right? That's going
That
to
part.
make them,
That part.
they're going to have to prove in court how they are
And if it's a
indigenous
tethering
to the
charge of it,
land.
and the Africans have not risen up
They're
and
going to have
retaken
to
their real
prove
estate,
it.
they aren't owed
So let them
anything.
go to court and prove it.
They aren't owed anything. They
Good.
have no
Then
place
maybe we
being
can
here.
get this
They
thing
made a deal with
resolved
the
once
devil.
and for
They don't
all.
get to complain because the devil
That's the
didn't
way I
stop
see it.
being evil. Their goal is to beg up on some more money from the people whose behinds they've been kissing the whole time.
Well, I tell you what, they
And
got
what
a
will
deep
Africa?
hatred for us. If you go over there, everybody does. You know, if you go on TikTok, every damn group over there is fighting with us. Every single one.
Lady chasing the bill.
I mean, it's unreal, but I'm kind of glad that the Most High is showing us.
Go ahead, Lady Ch.
Yeah, I just gonna say hi to everybody. I can't do the show today because my first was still here, but secondly, like super
Should probably be eating cat.
super swollen. And my heart hurts really bad. really, really bad.
Y'all gonna fuck around and conjure him up.
And yeah. So, like,
I don't accept that. You better get better, Lady J.
I can't right now.
Look, that's an order. That's an order.
Right.
I'm gonna make Jesse beat you up if you don't get better.
Oh man, don't do that.
Definitely don't do that.
Don't do that. No, I can't. I'm trying, but that if I try to sleep it off, most of it off, pain off, but I'm having a hard time, really hard time today. And then, I probably did fall asleep a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I did fall asleep like after supper, and then, my legs started cramping. You ever get like muscle cramps, muscle spasms?
Yeah, like a Charlie horse.
Like right now, I had a muscle spasm in the upper part of my my upper thigh. And that shit was like excruciating. So I had like a lot of pain, but from the arguing yesterday.
You just said earlier, Lady J, you ain't got no muscle. Jesse got all the muscles. You ain't got no muscles. So how you get a cramp?
Well, I got some sort of flesh on my leg, you weirdo.
In her thighs.
And my leg, flesh meat on my leg, weirdo.
Look, I'm gonna take the cramp out your thigh and give you a cramp in your stomach from laughing. Like, stop it. You're gonna have a face cramp from smiling too hard.
Max said, "Get some rest, Lady Shay."
Yep. I was like on a show earlier this morning, just swelling like in front of everybody's eyes, and really cute. That like that. Within like the hour, like I was just bullshitting for like an hour. That shit was like, oh. But then it got really worse because I'm not at the dollhouse.
Yeah, at the Black House.
Yeah, with the Black House. So I can't start doing anything I need to do because I'm over here. And the whole process to do whatever. So I was like,
The cat recipe, you stupid Leonard. He posted a link.
Medicine is crazy, but the fact that
Leonard said, "Kick back and get well, get better."
The fact that we were arguing so hard yesterday, I think did it.
Hey, look, I'm gonna stop by the closed African store, get some banku and some fufu, and get Leonard's cat recipe, and pick up some possum on the way up there. I'm gonna drive out there.
And pick up some
We're gonna get you some bushmeat soup, and you're gonna get much better.
Bushmeat
Oh
soup.
man,
Hell
fuck
nah.
Kurt.
Kurt was on.
Kurt said something about the bushmeat, man.
Yeah.
He said, why don't you just go eat you a bushmeat salad or some crazy shit?
Yeah, you be eating bushmeat and
Oh man, hey, that'll win though. If we have a bushmeat salad, what's on the salad, man? It's bushmeat. You know, instead of chicken salad, it's bushmeat salad.
That crazy work. And that shit started a whole fucking argument.
mm-hmm.
All because we were laughing.
Winter's dead.
And then that motherfucking bushmeat was like, man, that was a trigger.
Yeah.
I was like, why did you do a trigger in my brain? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Why was he so triggered behind that?
I don't know.
He immediately went to gut eater.
Right. And
I woke up right in the midstream, and I just put the thing in the chat. But dude was already up there, right? And he was already snapping off. Shabaka was already snapping off for some reason. Then I put something in the chat about Africa or something like we're not Africans, and then he starts snapping on dude that's up there. I'm like, Shabaka, that's not me, you drunk ass mother.
Right. That shit was hilarious.
I'm like, who is you yelling at? That's not me, bro.
Who was like, I know you ain't talking about me. I'm right here.
But our friend was like, oh, look, I came up here with respect, but now I'm about to, you know, like what?
Because, hey, and that's all it be, right? Because I'll just disagree, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would disagree, like, no, Shabaka, we back on this when you already said this, and now you're back, you reverted back to this other thing again. We're not Africans.
Right.
You see all this evidence in front of you, right? It wasn't me that did the shooting. It was Jesse. It's on camera. Jesse's on camera. Well, you know, Ray shot that dude. Like, dude, Jesse confessed. What are you talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Right. It's on camera and Jesse confessed. Even the person that got shot said Jesse did it. It wasn't Ray. Yeah. Ray was out of town. But it's still Ray did it. That's how he's doing with this African shit. Like, we still Africans. We're not Africans.
Right.
Like, why do you keep going back to this? And then once you put that evidence there, then now he start, oh man, fuck you and that. Yeah, you don't want to shoot with me, dog. You don't want to do that. I don't even play like that.
Exactly. It's cognitive dissonance, crew, and that's what I was telling him, because like I don't know what the hell he think he's in 1975. This is not 1975, because we're in 2025.
And Mac, like you say, me and Lady Che, we Aries. You know, Aries, the god of war.
Right. That's all.
The war's not over till we win.
Right.
Like, stop playing.
I said, let me calm it down. You saw I switched the tone.
Yeah.
He said I was yelling at him. I said, oh, I let me calm down for a second.
Hey, Lady Che, Lady Che, they gotta shoot us, put a stake in our heart, and chop off our head, and spread our body on 4 corners of the land.
Right. Hey, you better hope you don't.
And then hope nobody come put our body back together later on, cause we coming back.
And then it's more fucking hard to kill.
Yeah, Aries are hard to kill.
God, man, what's this fucking good? I was like, I was so much fucking pain. He said something slick today. I was like, it was like within a minute. I was so depressed. I was like bummed out because I'm in pain, right? It bums me out.
Oh Lord, your dad's an Aries, Mac.
I snapped like if there was man, I was like really alive. Like I think I had the close factor in my eyes. It was like all fucking shit. And then I had to go. I went to like a couple of my little medicines like rest. And then that little medicine.
I'm dead, Leonard. That was
ate a piece of bread and was like, "Yeah, I'm cool. Let's go. Let's get it." And let's get it. A piece of bread. Cause I was like, "Let's go. More time."
My dad.
More time.
Hey, Leonard, how about this one?
Mac said his dad's an Aries.
Hey, Che, what about this one?
You know how we get.
We show them how them Africans do.
I was like, I don't know how sometimes I think about with judgment. It is probably up and down, but man,
that's their culture.
If it was me, and I had
open defecation in the streets.
That man, the open defecation of the cow in their mouth. Look at that.
Oh my God. Yep, someone tries to do that weird shit.
I think he was so triggered on the bushmeat.
That's the Sudan. That's where Myron from. That's where Myron Gaines is from.
Yeah.
The fact that
Amaru.
and check
Fidel.
this out. It was weird.
Right.
That, you know, whenever Tariq said something about bushmeat, you know, you say it to right to tell him, and they don't get it. They don't get that fucking animated. Not at all. Not even a little bit. They never get like that. I mean, it takes a minute for them to build up to that. You know what I mean? It was immediate. It was immediate animated anger.
Immediate.
It was like you said. By the time the T ended at meat.
There we go. Hey, there we go, Leonard. The message to all the tethers.
Right. Tether free zone. I gotta put the tether free zone
up. Dude, I was like, they treated this like in my mind. I was like, you treated me like it's Sunday. I know it's Sunday.
Yeah.
It's still Sunday. I was like, it's supposed to be
Yeah, it's still Sunday.
God damn it.
It's still Sunday for the next 8 minutes.
Hey, y'all motivated me. That's why I went live earlier, Lady Che.
Oh shit! I wish we would have checked that shit out.
I missed it.
Yeah, if he went live when.
And why you don't answer the fucking phone when I call, guys?
Because you be calling me right when I be in the middle of my sleep. I'll be like you said, I'll be busy. I'll be busy. Like, look, I don't even get a chance to jump on the stream with y'all. I be so busy.
Yeah.
You get me? I be listening to the stream. I listen to half the stream, then go to sleep, then get up, go move around and shit, be chatting. But I can't jump on because I be moving around so much.
Yeah.
I was like, hurry up! I was like, hurry up, Brady, get up here and defend yourself. And I was waiting.
Hey Mac, he ain't gone. He waiting on you. He ain't gone. He didn't die. He's just waiting on you. Aries don't die.
Oh no, we don't die.
He's just waiting on you. He's just waiting on you to come on across the river.
Yeah.
The river stick.
But don't rush it. Don't rush it. He don't want you to rush it though. Come in your own time.
You talk about the river Styx. What river you crossing?
Whatever river it is, whatever movie you want to call it. You get me? The Death River where you got to go cross that shit, where Death roll you across the river. You can't go back. Whatever it is.
That's the river Styx.
Yeah.
Just don't cross it too early.
Denial. That was yesterday.
That was cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, we was crossing denial yesterday.
Yeah.
Right. Denial.
That's where we were at yesterday.
See, I see why you with Lady Che, Jesse.
Yeah, she could please me.
Said denial.
That was like, that's where we were.
Yeah.
But America is Egypt, though.
Yes,
Did you see the latest one from UB?
Yeah, I was just about to shout him out. Shout out to UBT.
Shout out to UBT. That's my nigga, dude.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
He was doing he's like dressed up like Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, and he got a little hat on and shit, a little face. And I'm like, oh my god.
Man, I know it be taking them so long to edit that shit, bro.
Yeah, when he said
Like to film it, do the voiceover, and like, man, all that shit, and then to put the like comedy in there and everything.
He been doing
It gotta take like a week or two for him to do it himself if he doing it himself.
the only one I didn't get down with yet is the SBF series, but I saw the one with the what is it the Boule?
Yeah.
That's the first one I was watching, right?
Yeah.
I was watching it. It's like before, you know, I like to think in my mind. I like to pretend that I know about things before Jesse knows about it, right? So I can have something for myself. Yeah.
Mm.
Because if I look at Jesse's subscription list on YouTube, I think he's subscribed to everything.
I'm very informed.
Okay, about everything. So if you look at my little subscription list, I like to just quietly hold on to shit, thinking I just found this little hidden gem somewhere that Jesse has no idea about, and I'd be enjoying quietly to myself because I'm like, oh, you don't know nothing about it. Yeah. But I was watching what was it, Huey TV, where he was talking about roots in the shower. I was watching it, And I'm sitting there, doing my little cleaning regimen, right? And I'm watching TV through the shower. And I'm like, take this to them. But this the way the comedic value of old boy reading the description.
Yeah.
I was there laughing.
And then he got his guy making the beats and shit too.
Oh yeah,
Doing the little segues and all of that.
yeah, he's like reading still this. And they're catchy too.
Yeah.
I was
He was playing a lot of Memphis rap too.
That day tripper thing.
Right, because we're the Mississippians, right?
Right.
I was like, goddamn Smithsonian, you know you stole that shit.
That's where my stepdad's peoples is from
I was
Ben
like,
Haven.
oh man, and it's so informative. So like, I got my best friend from South Africa, right? So she don't know nothing about that, about Egypt. What is it? America's Egypt.
Yeah.
Yeah, Egypt is America. America's Egypt. She don't know nothing about that. I was like, yeah. I had said something slick. I was like, yeah, because America's Egypt. And she said, what did you just say? I was like, you heard me. Like that, like, I wasn't even trying to pick a fight. And then he tried to pick a fight. This is the way she said, what'd you say? I snapped into my usual self. Like, you heard me. I like looked at her real crazy. And she said, what'd you say? So I was like, America's Egypt. She said, no, it's not. And I was like, according to UBTV, it is. It's like, you don't know about him? She's like, no. I said, you gotta start watching that country Wayne shit. And I was like, here, that is. I was like, let me send you a link. Send her the link, right? And she talked to me for like 2 weeks.
Who got the map of the country?
Yeah, she talked to me for like 2 weeks.
Topography. That's a topography map.
Yeah.
That's all the 2,000 pyramids right here in North America.
North America, right? So I was like, cause so this is
On
my
a
thing.
topography map.
I have to watch them over and over again, right? Because you can't take your ear or your eyes off the fucking show.
Right.
You can't not listen and watch at the same time. In my mind, right? So in order for me to retain it, like really retain it, so I can giggle or talk shit about it later. Not shit, but like, just giggle and stuff. I gotta watch it. I watched one episode like 20 times already. You know what I mean? Just so I can
Oh my God, you stupid litter.
Because the what is that? What is it called? The map of the mountains.
Hey, Leonard ain't lying though, right? So when I was in Ghana, and then like my dad, when we go out to like the villages like Sunyani and shit, like the shit outside of Accra, my dad say, hey, look, if you're going out, be careful what you eating, because they will lie to you. You think you getting goat and shit, and it'd be bush meat, it'd be dog, it'd be possum, it'd be, you know what I mean? Some shit you're not if you knew you was eating it, you gonna throw up.
I could say whatever's crawling around in the bushes.
Yeah, whatever's crawling around in the bushes is bush meat.
Oh God! I was gonna say this one thing. Out of all the Twitter spaces I have fucking had to been forced to listen to, where he's going in and he's talking about it, right? He's like,
in the bush. Who that?
Man, yesterday, this before Kurt even said
Who's
that.
Danielle and Tom?
All right, Tom. We don't got to separate the families. We deport them all together.
That's Tom Holman for real.
Yes, and then remember Trump said the black people in Chicago, they're asking for us to come, right?
Yeah.
That's Danielle Carter.
Oh,
Chicago goes red. That's Danielle Carter.
Oh, welcome to the Frontline Black News.
You get me? When Trump said the black folks in Chicago want us to come out there, that's who he was talking about. Chicago goes red. Danielle Carter, the other Carter, her husband or whatever, he be out there. He be on Afro Elite and Torian and Re-Ups streams and shit on Twitter. Mark Carter.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Mark Carter. I follow him on Twitter.
I be getting into it with him though.
Yeah,
but I like what he doing, but I be getting into it with him. He be getting into it Afro.
I believe it.
But when they say, when Trump says Black Chicago wants us out there, there it goes, right there.
So that's where they're heading to next. They're heading to Chicago.
Oh, yes.
So what's the word on the ground out there? Like how people, you said they're
So what I'm hearing is like even from DC, right?
uh,
Like Tariq said, they're not fucking with the niggas too much.
too
You
much.
get me?
Right.
But they're I think they're using that as a front to bring the National Guard in to back up ICE.
Mm-hmm.
You get me?
Yeah.
So he can back up ICE because he can't hire. You know, even if he put out everybody gets hired from ICE last month, right?
Yeah.
We still got to get training, all that. We ain't gonna be working for 6 months, 8 months, right?
Right.
Even if we got hired today, right? They did
Right.
our background check today. Hey, Jesse, you're hired. Ray, you're hired, right?
Yeah. We
Lady
got
Che, you're hired, right?
before we're gonna be out.
But we not gonna get our badge, you know what I mean, and get out of class for like 6 months
Right.
before we can go even arrest somebody.
Right.
So he's bringing in a guard in the meantime. That's what I think he's doing
I
till he
like
can get his troops up.
I mean, you know,
Yeah.
I don't see them really like everyone wants to make it like these just fucking with black people. I don't really see him fucking with black people like that everyone.
His whole thing, is like he fucks with black people. Like I mean, like he really fucks with black people so good.
Right. But he's not
I mean,
like
even though he does some fuck shit, you know,
because
the five in New York and whatnot, this that, he's still a white supremacist.
Of course.
But I think he would rather us niggas just be here than
Right.
everybody else.
Yeah. So is he gonna cut the check, crew?
He's not gonna want to, but Lyndon Johnson didn't want to do nothing either.
Right. It's
But Lyndon Baines Johnson did what we told him to do it anyway.
Think about
With his racist ass.
what's his name? The
that wasn't out the
what's the
kindness
white-
of
what's
his
the
heart. We had to burn this bitch down to the motherfucking ground.
Right.
Right.
What's the boy's name that Stephen what is his name?
Stephen what? Miller?
Miller, yeah. When Stephen Miller was like talking yesterday about black people, like what do you say? Would you show you something like the black people had never had some safety over here, and now we're giving it to them. Or he said something where it sounded almost positive, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking to myself, I was like, what? Like, and like, am I in the veil right now in my mind, right? I was like, he probably answered anything that had to do with anything good about black people. His mouth was probably on fire. Like, he had a whole, fiery ass ghost jalapeno in his mouth. But he had to go home and wash his mouth and take phone calls from the Grand Wizard. Talking about now, Steven. You know, you did? Like, you can't be talking about them. Like, we heard what you said, Steven. You know, must be reading us of them black folk out there, you know. Because he's like, there's never been protection for black people. Like, what are they saying, Jesse? You played it. Play it again. Like, what he said was fucking crazy. I was like, what? Is he like standing up? What? Did you play it or did I play it?
I played it.
Right? Because it sounds crazy as hell. Stephen Miller said that shit. He's like, about DC. They never had any coverage over here. They had any protection. They were trying to protect them. It's like crazy. Like that, right?
Yeah.
About black people in DC. Like, we're doing a good thing. Like that, right? Like, I think, what? Like, you know, because I'm hearing crazy shit lately. Like, what, like the Jesse Lee Peterson thing, right? Right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Right? The Amanda Seals thing is like out of nowhere, right?
Yes.
Yes or no? Right? I'm like, well, we're in the fan.
Yeah, we about to get on that next.
Is that a motherfucking Matrix?
That's actually a perfect segue for that shit.
Yeah, you know, but just to put my point so you can see what I'm saying. There's like 2 seconds of this fucking a thing where Stephen Miller says it. The way he says it is like almost positive. You know what I mean? And I was like, what? Like I like literally try to clean my ears just make sure that, you know, I was hearing it right. My ears were dusty or nothing. You know? I was hearing it correctly. Like, this is a white nationalist.
All right, here it is.
Crazy.
I think you're still presenting my thing. Let me move it.
That has had any safety for its black citizens for generations. And President Trump is the one who is fixing that with the support of the Metropolitan Police Department, the support of the National Guard. We are not going to let the communists destroy a great American city, let alone the nation's capital. And let's just also address another thing. All these demonstrators that you've seen out here in recent days, all of these elderly white hippies, they're not part of this city and never have been. And by the way, most of the citizens who live in Washington, D.C. are black. This is not a city that has had any safety for its black citizens for generations. And President Trump is the one who is fixing that with the support of the Metropolitan Police Department, the support of the National Guard, and our federal law enforcement officers. So we're going to ignore these stupid white hippies that all need to go home and take a nap because they're all over 90 years old. And we're going to get back to the business of protecting the American people and the citizens of Washington, D.C.
Whoa, like you hear what he said?
Yeah.
Like all you white folk, old white folk.
Stephen Miller is
here, right? That's what he said basically. Get the fuck up out of here.
Mhm.
And you bothering the black people basically.
Mhm.
We gonna have
Let our niggers live in peace.
Yeah, leave our niggers.
Leave the niggers alone. We want our niggers here. They know what to do. We're cool with our niggers.
Right.
The rest of you all gotta go. We'd rather give our money to the niggers. Basically, and that's what we've been telling them though, Jesse. Ain't that what we saying? If you take care of the niggas,
Yep.
you get me? The country will be straight.
Yep.
You hear what he said though? I was like, are we in the veil? Are we in the Matrix? Did I miss the shit? I was like, what in the fuck? I was like, he said that. And in my brain's translating into Brandy talk like, he said, basically, all you old white folks, get the fuck up out of here. And leave the black folk alone.
Right. The niggers don't want to be around you stinky white folks.
Right,
Let
we got
the niggas be.
to protect the darks.
The darkies.
The blacks.
Hold on, and then look, he didn't say that people of color shit neither.
No, he didn't. He was straight up. He said.
He said that it's a black town.
Yeah, black.
And the black folk ain't been protected.
Chocolate
Kamala
City.
don't say that shit.
Hell no.
This racist white dude said the black folks in DC ain't been protected in so long. We're coming to protect them.
And he went about it. He
Oh,
went to do it.
This is what Kamala says.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No, because
That's what Kamala.
But that white racist just said, I just did something that's benefiting black people. They're cleaning out their neighborhoods.
Right.
Right. Go
And then short old mammy's talking about, yeah, you got these niggas out of my back alley. These niggas can't be like, I don't mean to sound like Charleston White and them and shit like that, but like, nigga, yes, policing is good. Just don't harass niggas.
Right.
You get me? Hey, Che, if me and you in my backyard smoking, hey, what you doing back here, officer? This is my backyard.
Right.
This is not public.
Right.
So now we gonna have an issue.
Right.
But now if you get niggas that's sitting on the corner smoking, I have no problem with that because you're not allowed to do it.
Right. And I was like, look at here, cuz I was sitting there thinking about this, like, I was like, Stephen Miller, I was like, don't you take it? I was like, that's what I said. He said that was probably like poison in his mouth, and he's probably taking calls for the Klan when he got back home. But I was like, he made it a point to where he's like, and another thing. And wait, just one more minute. And another thing, the black people here are I was like, what? Nigga. Say what?
Say it ain't so.
Oh man, and then you pulling up this Jubilee thing, man. I wish I was on there with them. Was that ABL on there too? Was that ABL there? Anthony Brian Logan in there?
I think so.
They didn't even highlight him. But yeah, I'm like, man, I know that old YouTuber conservative.
Yeah, he was out there. Yeah, his ass was up there. Yeah, we about to play the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, man, that's an hour and 30 minutes, man, Jesse.
Just feel like you got time today.
I got time today, cuz.
Hey, you gonna have to put chapters on this shit and split this shit up into different videos then. Ain't nobody finna watch no 6-hour video on a replay.
All I do is speed this shit up.
You gotta do what I do. I skim it. I skim the whole show. Like I do books, I skim.
Y'all gotta get like me. See, I did my stream 18 minutes and I was out.
Yeah.
Nah, I stretched it out to about an hour because my buddy jumped on. He was like, play this song, play this song, play this song. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't think that, I don't know how you got it down to 18 minutes because I know me being live, I can't do anything.
Black culture is toxic. And let's not get on the fact that there's no father.
Yeah, it's only 2 months.
Yeah, that's a little too fast. The fastest I played is like 1.25 because even 1.5 sound too fast.
Is that how you get with the videos?
Stop.
Who do
You're
we vote
talking
for?
to a radical, not a Democrat. The radical mind state simply is living opposite
That is
to
ABL right there.
our colonizers, which is an
Yeah, that's her right there.
No, that was ABL with his bald head. The first nigga with the green shirt with his bald head with the glasses. Anthony Brian Logan.
Oh, that's him?
Yeah, ABL.
Okay.
He used to be on like O'Shea and Angry Man and Obsidian and all of that. That's him right there. Like he's right behind the clock. That's him right behind the clock.
Yeah, this one right here. Yeah,
That's Anthony Brian Logan.
Yeah, he got ate up. It was
But ABL is switching to the FBA side though. I done seen ABL switch to the FBA side.
He got up there talking about what is it? A check ain't gonna solve nothing. Nigga, what?
No, man, that was good.
But I've seen ABL support reparations.
This nigga was up here doing the complete opposite. Let me tell him, fast forward to his part. That motherfucker was like, what is a check gonna do? Like, what?
Oh, there's dumbass go. He the first one. He the first one up. Of course they gonna put him the first up because he's the biggest black conservative on there. Ain't nobody got no channel like him.
Is he FBA or he a tether?
No, he's FBA. He's just a coon, like Obsidian.
Oh, okay.
Like he came up back in the same time like me, BGS, Angry Man, and all of that. Like he was there back then when I was in Fargo.
Oh, word.
You get me?
Okay.
Like he Obsidian to bring him on. Like he was there before Kevin Samuels was the shit.
Wow. Okay. That's pre-pandemic.
Right. Before this when his beard looked like yours, Jesse. He didn't even have a beard then. He look. Hey, he was clean shaven like the white boys back then.
Oh yeah, he sure was. He sure the hell was. All right, let's see what this cool ass nigga had to say.
They're never really going to get it done, and if it was going to get done, it would have already been done. It's just something that they're using to try and make us stay.
She asked him about reparations, and that was the response he gave me.
You got to go back to where she asked him the question. We don't know what he's talking about. What question did she ask him?
All right, here it is.
funds are allocated to specific groups of people. So
There's black, all American, yeah, got to pay taxes. It'll go to that. So I don't really see how this is going to help us at all.
okay. Well, first I'll start with, it will help on even just a moral level. The reality is that the United States has become very comfortable with the fact that it does not consider black people equal. And it shows that in many ways that I'm sure we will discuss over the course of today. But ultimately, there has not been a committed, concerted effort to shifting the mindset around the use of black people as a labor force in this nation back when it was slavery, now in the use of slavery as slave labor in prisons. So on a basic cultural level, reparations are an act of repair. They are an effort to say, our bad, we see you now. We have seen that done with Japanese folks who were put in internment camps. We have seen that done with Jewish folks. We have seen that done even in the case of slave owners who received reparations. When it comes to the use of tax dollars to pay reparations, and this is going to come up a lot today, it's a matter of values, right? For me, my value system circulates around the fact that I think that as a community, we should all be engaged in repair for our community. So I don't think there should be any problem with there being tax dollars spent at repairing consistent efforts that have been made to impede Black people. So the reparations you're talking about are not just related to slavery. There's reparations that have been discussed all over this nation in different communities as it relates to particular massacres, as it relates to redlining and the impediment of Black people to earn wealth by having property. There's been impediments in various ways that can be repaired. And I want to also just add, there's reparations that are considered a cash payment from a government. There's also the version of reparations that shows up in how funds are applicated to specific groups of people. So there's multiple ways in which what you're stating cannot happen could very well happen.
Okay, now as far as the money going towards certain things is going to help us, let's look at Baltimore public schools. They get, I think, the third most money per pupil in the US of A, like $15,000 per student, but yet the majority of the population that comes from that environment can't read, they're illiterate. So we're dumping money on the situation, yes, but yet we're not getting the results we should get from it. Money's not going to help the thing. We need to just focus on what we need to focus on. As far as Black people being labor force of this country, what else are we doing? We got 25% of us on some kind of government assistance. 1 out of every 3 Black men will go to jail. We got to do something. We got to work with our hands, work with tools, do something, because we're not doing much of anything. And also, one more piece here. Reparations, again, always in front of us, never going to happen. As long as you've been living, as long as I've been living, as long as everybody been living, they say we need it, and it never gets done. One more piece.
You just said one more piece, then you added another one.
I promise.
So hold on to it. No, hold on to it.
I'm gonna land the plane. I'm gonna land the plane. I promise. Reparations
using our verbiage.
Like I said, it's a carrot that's dangling in front of us. They're never really going to get it done. And if it was going to get done, it would have already been done. It's just something that they're using to try and make us stay Democrat. That's what I wanted to say.
Well, Democrats are not doing reparations either. This is nonpartisan. This is Black partisan, baby. Okay.
Well,
this is nonpartisan.
Who do we vote for? Who do we vote for? 90% of the time. There's no incentive.
To be quite honest, you're not talking to a Democrat. You're talking to a radical.
Okay, but let's
land this plane very quickly.
Who do we vote for?
Let's land this plane quickly. You're talking to a radical, not a Democrat.
Okay, and you are your own person.
Let me tell you something now. I don't know what they told you, but if they told you that cutting me off is how we're going to get clicks, stop it now.
Oh, no.
That's not how we're going to enter.
We're having a debate.
A debate does not require continuously cutting somebody off.
Okay, no problem.
Now, I do want to state this. You're stating things as it relates to how money is not fixing a problem.
I've never seen nobody shut up
acknowledging the
ABL.
fact that the problem doesn't exist in a vacuum, and that there are so many other factors that are determining how that money is getting spent to impede it from actually fixing a problem. You can put all the money into Baltimore public schools you want, but if you are also putting all this money into policing, into communities that are not getting resources, then you are also creating your own conundrum. The other part of this is that when you're saying they, the they is a broad context. And the last part of this that I will say is that you keep saying they're dangling this in our face. They're dangling this in our face. Slavery lasted for 400 years. It hasn't even been 400 years since slavery. So should we be only fighting for a quarter of the time to get repair?
All right, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You've been voted out by the majority.
All right.
Please return to your seat.
Okay.
Gotta show them how this shit play out. So it's like 20 of these mugs. Majority of them are tethers. Some of them are FBA, like 80 ADL, you said. But
Yeah, ABL, Anthony Brian Logan.
Anthony Brian Logan, okay. Yeah, I remember that name now. Okay. He's FBA and like a couple others, but majority of them is goddamn tethers. And so it's 20 of them, and they all rush up to debate her. And they got flags for when they want to get rid of the person that's up there debating her. So they put the flags up, and I let them know enough of them put the flags up. It's time for a new debater.
Then they got to play musical chairs.
Yeah,
Basically.
Yeah. I can see it from the laptop, and it's kind of like all I see is like weird little ghost shadows right from Warm City. I said, but it sounds like they just all running up playing musical chairs. And I was like,
Look, dude in the yellow, he reached the chair first, so everybody else sitting back down.
Yeah,
like when they said 1, 2, 3, bing, and everybody ran to the chair, and the first person in the chair, and that's who's next up. It's like, wow.
Yep. A bunch of tethers running up to debate. Tethers and raccoons.
There's been a room they played the musical chair song though during it. Real quick, just for funsies, just for my amusement. They got serious.
Yeah.
I like this is funny.
Hey, look, but Shorty don't never. Amanda ain't got to get up for nothing.
Nope.
Like she's the shit. Nobody look. They all just waiting to debunk her. She wouldn't do that with. She wouldn't do that with FBA though.
Hell no.
Put 20 FBA around her.
She would lose.
Me, you, Alpha, Re-Ups, Tyreek. You get me? My kid.
Yeah.
Oh man, put 20 of us around her, and she.
she would lose. That's why I see why people saying they're using her. The Democrats is using her as an attempt to try to get us back on the plantation.
They all using our words though. Even ABL was using our words. What did ABL say? ABL said something like foundation or some shit. Even he was using our shit.
He said we the foundation or something.
He said something like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Because you know I wasn't gonna come off the mic while you was playing that shit. I just give a little ad libs, but
He said land the plane.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yep. That's it. See, Lady Che.
Lady Che be on it. Yeah, land.
Yeah. He said, "Let me land the plane." Where did ABL get that from?
Tariq.
Right. He be over there in the sessions in the late night tapping with Tyreek.
Yeah, that be him.
Right? Probably under a different name and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I was listening to this shit this morning. Tyreek said, "Oh, that's my brother Mark Lamont Hill over here."
Yeah.
I said, "What?" Mark Lamont Hill in the chat, huh? Dang. Mark Lamoist.
Yeah, Mark Lamoist was in the Twitter space.
Mm-hmm.
I've been waiting for the root word commercials at the end.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
I was like, who's making these jams? Cause they get.
No, but that's what I told Tyreek. You need to do it like that though. Well, it's not like me telling them, but like, yeah.
Suggesting, yeah.
Right, because look, that's how you know like this is the whole video, right? Because they have the Tyreek Radio, like and subscribe. You know what I mean? Yeah, that, and then he'll play the clip of what he's talking about.
Remember, he was on the Twitter space and somebody had hit him up and was like, "Yeah, I do that. I do that kind of work." And right after that, probably a week after that,
this shit just got excellent.
Yeah. But then the thing was like, everyone is there. Like, I said, oh, this is a new jam. I like that because they're like really like addicted, like you listen. And then that Greek song at the beginning, I was like, and I'm sitting there humming to myself, like, knowing goddamn well, I get mad every time I gotta listen to these fucking 8-hour motherfucking Greek space that just be putting on. But still,
yeah, but you can't get that sound out your head. I know you be in the shower probably, Tyreek Radio, like and subscribe. And then you go put your root work on. Root work in the morning. Root work in the afternoon. Root work in the evening.
I was like, I'm over here sweating because I'm like, you know,
root work.
I was like, the latest one was really good.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this? Motherfucking like they're all on the beach, shirt open and shit. Yeah, like why?
Hey, look, he got them AI videos off the chain.
Yeah, he do.
You can tell the AI though, because sometimes, like, if you see the shorty cross her leg, like when she sit down and cross her leg, her knee disappears for a second and shit.
Yeah.
But like, man, them are some good AI videos though.
Yeah, they are.
The other was I like the what was it? Rupert Jones?
Yeah, Rupert.
Oh man, them shit be so funny. Rupert Jones. I'm gonna get you musty suckers.
When we kick them in the ass and shit,
they aren't owed.
Yeah.
The African.
Oh, watch this.
They aren't owed anything. They have no place being here. They made a deal with the devil. They don't get to complain because the devil didn't stop being evil.
That's what I'm telling these damn $5 Indians.
Yeah.
And you know that came out all the like I was doing on the show the other day. All their fucking native whatever they call their trinkets was going up on marketplace all like left and right. I was like, oh, now you want to get rid of your shit because you know we're coming for it. So, like,
hey, look, I'm gonna trade him my virtual reality for a casino. I'm gonna trade in my Meta Quest 2, the old one, for the casino hotel.
You gonna trade an Oculus for a casino?
Right. Sounds about right. You know?
They aren't owed anything. They have no place being here. They made a deal with the devil. They don't get to complain because the devil didn't stop being evil.
Right. Shout out to Professor Blacc, true.
Amen.
All right, so where y'all? You said you want to skim it?
That's what I would do. And get to the well, because TVA covered it too today, right?
Yeah, he did. That was a 4-hour stream. Then.
TVA.
So I would say go to TBA shit and let play how TBA breaks it down. Play a snippet of him breaking it down for like 10 minutes or so, instead of us having to break it down again, and then we'll just go in on what TBA was saying.
That was TVA had all the jokes.
Yeah, he was clowning for real.
He had all the jokes. I was like, oh my god.
Because if we want to, we'll go through it again tomorrow, and then I'll be ready for the stream. Just tell me when, and then we'll just pick out the clips that we want to talk about. You get me? From this time to this time, and then from this, like, we got to take notes.
I'm gonna play this first one. We got enough time for that. And then the dude from New Orleans, he FBA. I guess I want to play the FBA ones because the FBA ones was on point. But that one sister, didn't she say she was from like Nigeria or something?
The one that was all in her face talking and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many of these people said they not from here.
Which is really
And the man is like, so why are you in the conversation? You're not from, like, bro.
Hey.
My dad lives in Ghana, right?
Right.
He's been out there since the early 2000s, right?
Uh-huh.
He got his citizenship like last year, 2 years ago, right? So he's been out there 20 years, right?
Okay.
He don't be telling me about Ghana politics. He don't be talking to them about their politics.
No.
He just moves around how they do the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They charge taxes or do this, that, and he just adjusts his business like that.
Right.
But no, he thinking we not from there. How can I get in your politics?
Right. But
Like, I'll be at the bar with somebody out there, and then they'll bring up, hey, what you think about this, Ray? You know, this, that. And then I'll tell them, like, from my perspective, I think this, that. What do you think? You get me? But I'm not over there protesting or getting people to vote one way or another. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm just doing, like, Jesse, I'm not coming to Denver to tell you how to do politics.
Right.
You get me? I'll come out there, and if you ask me, what do you think, since you've seen the lay of the land for a day or two, what do you think, Ray?
Yeah.
And then I'll tell you, right? But unless I'm finna go run for office against you, what the hell am I talking about Denver politics and I don't live there?
Right.
All you do is compare it to little side notes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? From city to city. That's why whenever I'm talking about Denver, I be like, in our city over here, this is what's happening over here, because I don't know what's going on in everybody else's city, especially when they lie. Like, the media lies all day long to you. So, if you go outside. Like,
yeah, you wouldn't know. Right out here in the south suburbs, somebody got hit with the switch the other day.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like, right across from the train station. Got hit with the switch.
God damn.
No, but nobody knows how switch. And guess what? It's not on the news or nothing. And the store was right back open the next day. They fixed the windows and everything. The store back open the next day.
Yeah. That's it. You wouldn't know nothing until you let you go outside. We go outside a lot, and I like to go outside at weird times because I don't trust anything. I like everything is subjectable, or you know what I mean?
I damn near like to sleep with my window open so I can hear what's outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it is in my house. And then it's they just put up some new cameras and shit. And
Yeah, her shit's all surveillable stuff now.
Right. But I was like in the back and I was like, well, goddamn. Yeah. But at the same time, it don't stop motherfuckers. Where I live in the back, where I live on the lower level. because of my whip and stuff, right? I live in church. So I live on the lower level. But it don't stop them motherfuckers from rattling next to my, like, right up against my window. And I'm sitting, like, on my desk where you really can't see me.
Yeah.
You can't really see me. I'm in the cut. But I'm sitting there like, please let it be my birthday. Please let it be my birthday. Is it almost Christmas? And then I haven't been good enough yet. Like, can somebody just please pop through my window so I can fucking beat the living life out of them? You know what I mean? With my stick in my hand, because I got a stick in my hand. You think I'm like, please let it be my birthday.
She got to beat that.
Crazy. It's a stick on my TV with 4 blossoms on it, but it's a stick though.
Yeah.
It's still a stick though. You gonna get beat with that stick with the 4 flower blossoms on it.
Right.
That's Lady Che.
Right.
You gonna get beat with a flower stick.
Yeah. I was at school over there.
Lady Che gonna shoot you with a pink gun with a flower on it.
Yeah, remember Crazy America where
Talking about that's Lady like, yeah, I shot you with a pink gun. You stupid motherfucker.
when you ever in Coming to America when they're getting robbed, but right, and McDowell's is getting robbed, right?
Yeah.
And old boy is taking the broom apart, right?
Yeah.
He's not doing the broom. And you got his foot on the broom. That's how I'd be acting in my room. I swear to God, I'd be behaving like that in my room.
Hey Jesse. Hey, Lady Che, you know, it's like, you know, I'll shoot you politely. I told you, leave me alone. I'll shoot you politely and still try to save your life, but damn. Damn. What you...
Yeah, we're going to do them like the Boris, shoot them in the pinky toe.
Oh.
The front, like, head first, so, you know, that's it. The
Harlem Nights.
cut off, you know what I mean?
Right. Oh, you shot her in the pinky toe? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Is that break your ass?
Break your ass.
Hey, Che was about to shoot Shabaka in his pinky toe.
Nah, I was the screen. I was about ready to jump to the screen.
Damn, Jesse, don't jump through the screen. Jesse was about to jump through the camera and shit. Snatch a nigga chain and shit.
Right.
I said it was the first time. I was talking about it earlier this morning. I was like, that's the first time I saw me Jesse walking down the sidewalk and just walk, you know, a white person walking.
They jump out the way.
And they jump out. Or something happened where they're out the way and fall on the ground. And I turned around like, what did you do? I didn't do nothing, Brett. I do nothing like change. I do nothing. I was like, yeah.
I'll move out the way. I see a nigga looking like Jesse is crazy. Colorado looking ass.
I don't see Jesse push.
Look, the only people I see dressed like that is Colorado and DC. Jesse dressed like, I only see that shit in Colorado and DC, or maybe Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Tell the truth, cuz. You're pushing white people off the sidewalk, cuz.
Jesse looked like he a mix between a mountaineer, a white boy, and a redneck.
A white boy
and a nigga from Louisiana.
And a nigga from South Carolina, nigga.
Like, hey, look, like you go outside and ride an alligator to work and shit.
I'm prepared for everything.
And you have a bear bring you lunch and shit.
Yeah, you ain't seen my coon killer hat.
You be going fishing and shit?
Shit, I used to.
But you know how to, right?
Yes.
You ever been hunting? I never been hunting.
I never been hunting.
Okay. That's the thing we'll do then.
I've been at the range though, definitely.
No, I'm saying that's the thing we'll do. We get somebody, hey Jesse, find somebody out there, a nigga, not no white boy, because I ain't going hunting with no white boys.
Oh, I know some niggas that hunt.
They be hunting.
I know some niggas that hunt.
All right, well, find somebody and I get out there and then we go hunting out there in the mountains and shit.
Oh, hell yeah, that'd be dope as fuck.
Right.
Take you up to all the good spots where all the good wildlife is at.
Right.
Yeah, because you know the furthest I've been was Montana, right? I just been in Montana. Like off the Amtrak and shit. I stayed there a couple of days, but I didn't go around and shit. Like I've been to like the park that feeds California.
Yeah.
You know what's that? You know it's the ice glacier.
Yeah.
That feeds Northern California.
Yes.
So I've been out there, but I ain't never been to Colorado and shit. But that's the furthest west I've ever been. I never been to Vegas.
Oh, okay.
I've been to Dallas and Houston, like the Great Americas out there, like the Six Flags out there.
Yeah.
But I was a kid then. I ain't never been out there grown.
Right. Same. No, I was a kid. I was a kid. Yeah, I was like 16. Last time I was in Dallas. No, Dallas. No, I was grown. I've been to Dallas. I've been to New Orleans.
Yeah, I seen the Battle of the Bands like twice. But I think the oldest I seen that was I was like 13, 14.
You ever been to Oklahoma?
Yeah, remember I moved Ashley out there. I moved my girl out there last year.
Oh yeah, that's right.
To Tulsa.
That's right. You sure did. Yeah, we need to pay a trip to Tulsa. I've been wanting to go there for a minute.
That's what I was thinking the last time. Like if I'd have drove out there, I would have just drove straight north to come see you before I came over to Chicago.
Oh shit! Well, our Crip homies having a event on the 6th in Oklahoma City. Between the G's, he linking all the he drinking the Crips and the Bloods together out there.
Man, I know some people in Chicago. I'll talk to somebody.
Yeah, shout out.
See if I can bring some OGs from Chicago out there.
Oh, that'd be dope as fuck.
Now I'm talking about like the founders.
Yeah, I know.
You get me?
Yeah.
I mean like the OG, triple OGs.
Yeah, the triple OGs from the folks and the peoples.
Like remember when Ross was talking about, I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover. Everybody always knew Larry, right? But
Yeah.
at least if you was from Chicago.
Right.
But everybody else around the nation didn't know that name so much, right?
I knew that name. Well, we knew it. We knew that name in Denver.
Right, but there's Larry, there's Liffey, there's the Stokes, there's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
King David, there's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got the guys that started the Folk Hunter Hustlers, you got the guys that started the Stones, you got the guys that started the, you know what I mean?
Ice Lords.
Right. So you never know who I might bring.
Yeah.
These guys are still alive.
Yep.
And they just got out.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Or been out for like 5-10 years, but they out.
He had old boy that used to study under Khalid Muhammad. What was his name? Sabir Sabas.
I got uncles that got killed by these motherfuckers and shit.
I believe it. That's like my dad's side of the family. They from they from Waukegan originally.
That's where my stepmama from.
Okay. That's why
my mama from Evanston.
You don't know no Calverts though.
Calverts?
Yeah.
I probably might. Let me ask my stepmama. I'll get back to you.
Okay, that's my folks out there. I was conceived in
Oh. Yeah, of course, because that's North Lake Shore.
Yeah, my mom moved out here in the 80s and had me here.
Ran across one of these Chicago niggas.
Yeah, my dad was in and out of prison.
See, that's why you so crazy.
Yeah.
He got some Chicago in him.
Yeah, I got a little bit. Just a taste of that wild shit.
Well, you know, that's the summer thing, right? It's called the Taste of Chicago, right?
Yep.
That's where you get them big old turkey legs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you turkey legs are business.
Yeah, we had them out here at the Black Arts Festival.
Man.
Oh, business over with gravy on top of it. It's like the business.
Yeah. All right. So, where y'all want to go with this? You said to TBA.
Yeah, I was thinking get somebody's breakdown of it, and then we just review the breakdown. Because for us to go through an hour and 30 of this shit,
Well, I sped it up. It would have been quicker.
but then it'll still be an hour.
But I still want to play that.
But if you get to the parts you want to get to, that's fine. You give me?
Yeah, I wanted to get to the parts I wanted to get to.
I don't really know what to think because I just know that she was talking differently back then.
Yeah, she was Democratic shilling to the fullest.
Right.
And feminazi.
Hold on, and Tyreek pulled this up, right? He was talking about she's talking all this delineation shit now, right?
Yeah.
Because somebody said they from Angola or something like that.
That's the one.
And, like, what's the relevance? And she's like, but you're talking about Black American shit, and you don't have the history here, right?
Right.
So, but then Tyreek pulled up, like she said, after this. This was the thing. It was like after she said all that, then she's talking about, well, delineation is bullshit because we all black. It's like, this is what I was talking about, like with Shabaka and all the you talking backwards and shit. You get me? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Where's the logic?
Right. There's no logic involved.
You get me? If you said this, if you say 1 + 1 = 2, and then now 1 + 1 = 3, but you just still don't like what? Where is it? I don't know. But go ahead, Jesse.
Nuclear.
Hello,
I
Matt.
appreciate-
Matt
sure.
Nuclear?
Matt Nuclear, yes.
Matt Nuclear, give me a better handshake on that. Let's
Thank
do
you.
it.
I
All right.
appreciate having this conversation with a beautiful black woman like yourself. This is nice. Beautiful arena here.
This is a weak-ass
I just agree that
handshake.
reparations are necessary. I think the most important thing.
That was a weak ass handshake, and then she gonna sit up here and throw the black fist up like this, please. Now she bliggity black.
Yeah, look at his lining, Jesse. Look at his lining. Now, I know. Look, we do what we do, right?
Right.
Because we're streaming every day, right? So I don't care if I shave. You don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, if you were at a city hall meeting and you're gonna be on camera, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have that fucking shape up and lining.
Right.
You're not going on there like this, right?
Right.
First sign of a tether.
Right. You're right.
What's necessary right now for the black community would be the stopping of violence, especially black on black violence. I don't see how reparations is going to solve anything. You can give everyone here like a $50,000 check, especially people that are in the streets who are committing violent crimes consistently. A $50,000 check is not going to fix anything. It's not going to increase the median household income in the next 10 years by 10% or 20%. For example, we have the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882. We prevented Chinese people from getting citizenship and even entering the country. We discriminated against them and basically put them under apartheid, even here in the United States. Yet they have the highest median household income. How is that possible? How can they complain and feel entitled consistently to beg for reparations and beg for this when they are killing each other 90% of the time, which is the rate that
First
black
thing he said, 50K.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking about 50K. 50K ain't shit.
Right.
50K ain't gonna fit shit. You get me? With his, he probably gonna need 50K for his lining though, cause ain't no barber gonna touch that bullshit. But no, ain't nobody talking about 50K. 50K ain't shit. 50K will be nice, but it's not gonna fix shit. You give me 50K every year for the next 20 years, that might work.
That might be a start.
You get me?
If the money stay the same, it might be all right.
Oh, 50K every 6 months.
Yeah.
Every 3 months.
Every 3 months.
That sounds better, right?
Yeah.
I think
50K every 3 months.
Yes.
So you can pay. So you can pay the people to take care of your boat. You know what I mean?
It's emotional right now. The stock market, everything is emotional. So it rises up and down like a fucking emotional fucking movie ass woman. All right.
Hey, we should have invested in Intel last week though, since Trump bought that shit. 10%.
In Intel, he said.
Yes, that shit ain't been so high since the stock market crashed in 2000.
What?
Yeah, cut me off and shit. That's what I'm talking about though. The everything the stock market, everything goes up and down, up and down, up and down like a fucking like a hormonal old woman, right?
Well, that shit is high. That girl is on nuts. She nuts right now. She pregnant with triplets.
Yeah.
That stock market, that girl is pregnant with triplets.
Yeah.
It's so emotional, up and down, up and down. So I if the money would stay things would stay straight, like normal, wouldn't move up and down too much, it might be all right if it was a reasonable amount per month or per a couple months or whatever.
Yeah.
I know what you were talking about.
I think I'm gonna have to go back to the stove, Jesse.
All right. Well, while you doing that, I'm gonna play the clip.
Okay.
reparations and beg for this when they are killing each other 90% of the time, which is the rate that black people kill each other according to the FBI.
Oh, young Matt.
Yet white people are the oppressors.
I'm not sure where your
It's a
education
damn
came
lie.
from, but they lied to you.
Right. Stats don't lie, though.
Statistics lie all the time. So let's start there.
My
Particularly when
mom's
the
an
statistics are coming
actuary.
from these
Statistics
sources
lie.
that came from the statistics being shown a different way. So if you're gonna start your argument on stats don't lie, you've already lost the argument. They
I
lie.
haven't, though.
They lie all the time. One, comparing Chinese
My
people
mom
who are
got 3
immigrants
math
that made a
degrees.
choice to come to the United
Statistics
States
lie. She
and
tells
comparing
me
the
all
continued
day
effort of Black people
statistics
to
lie.
ground themselves in a nation that continues to make impediments for them to show and live and exist in their true citizenship is a false equivalency.
I don't believe that happens at all. No one here is in.
Are you
being
acting
pinched on
right now?
anything.
Do you really
I'm
believe
telling
this?
the truth. There's no systemic racism that I've experienced here in America. What system is racist? I think the only racism we've actually seen recently, systemic racism we've seen, is the application of systemic racism against white people. The University of Western Washington, for example, has been trying to segregate dormitories using Black-only dormitories because Black people feel safer amongst each other, but they're more likely to kill each other than white people are ever to kill them. That's just the truth.
He already another son of a tether. He already got the cape on for the crackers.
He won't. Hey, look, he would not say that. He wouldn't look in how he's smiling when he's saying it.
Yeah, like I know you're not taking this shit serious.
Kind of telling.
Look, he looks like. Look, he doesn't even believe himself.
No, he look like a scared little 9-year-old.
Hey, look. Hey, Jesse, if you was playing poker with him and he said, "Oh, I'm doubling down," you're gonna be like, "Man, shit, I'm all in. Fuck it." Fuck what you.
Right.
This nigga bluffing like a mother.
Yeah.
You know, he squeezes his ass too tight
with his bad haircut.
Bad haircut. He come on national TV looking like this.
Oh man, I miss Sincere tonight.
Killing other Black men.
Oh man, I know Sincere would have got on his head.
Yeah, he talked about some of the brothers' beers, but he didn't really get on old boy's lineup.
I missed it tonight. I was asleep. You know what I mean? Like I be missing y'all streams and shit. I be so busy, like Lady Che be saying.
Yeah, no, I seen it. He touched on some of their hair. I don't think he hit old boy right here. Because he was like, yeah, I'm a barber. Y'all know I'm a barber.
Yeah, because Sincere was going in on this same thing. So we ain't got to check Jason. Let's check Sincere.
Yeah, let me go back over there.
You get me? If we check Sincere, you get me? Then we ain't got to use Jason shit because Sincere will be on the same shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me run to the store. I'm still listening. I'm going to listen on my phone. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes.
All right, bet.
All right.
White man is the oppressor, when Black men are more likely to kill me.
Oh my God, this is scary. You need to think about me as your mama. Do not talk to me in that fashion. So let's check that now. Okay. So on a basic level, we have to understand that systemic racism is grounded in the realities that Black people have not been considered an equal human being in this country since its onset. So there's simply no way to make the argument that there isn't systemic racism. And we have seen in very clear ways the system operate in an organically racist way. Do not cut me off. When we talk about systemic racism, we can start with even the fact that redlining, which was implemented to discriminate Black communities. Are you shaking your head that redlining doesn't exist?
No, I don't think it really existed at all. I mean, no, I don't think so at all.
So it does exist. And stating that it doesn't exist doesn't make it no longer exist. Redlining absolutely exists. It is not something that's being made up. It's an empirical fact. And there are realities that exist because of redlining. We know that school systems are related to the way that property taxes are affecting the school systems. If a school system is not getting the same property value as the property taxes allow it, then it's not going to have the same efficacy at allowing for students to be able to get what they deserve. When we talk about systemic racism, we have to acknowledge that these private prisons are literally built based on the test scores of school students in 3rd grade. So if you are literally building prisons with the onset of, okay, if these people are not reaching a certain reading level, then we know that they're going to go down a prison industrial pipeline where we can use their free labor. Then how is that not systemic? And if you want to
stop them from entering prisons,
how are you going to stop people from entering prisons if your goal is to get them into prison?
Sure, make them try to be more like Ben Carson than be like King Von. That's very, very simple.
So how does King Von happen? How does King Von happen?
Ben Carson, the motherfucker doesn't get high off his own supply.
Ben Carson's like,
hell no.
Why would you want to be like him?
Tether.
Oh, surely there's a better example.
Tether.
Reparations. Actually, no, let me land the plane. We're talking about reparations, and what you're doing is actually to try to get this conversation off the fact. And the fact is, reparations are just and necessary because on a basic level, Black people built this country, and the country continues to thrive off of the labor that Black people put into this country. And it would.
Who always says that? The FBA.
Who you, young man, to really understand the way that your ancestors put blood, sweat, and tears into this nation that is still living off of those blood, sweat, and tears. And let me also add, there are reparations and then there is remunerations. Do you know the difference?
Yes, but can I finish one point that I wanted to say? Ben Carson's cousins were killed at a very young.
I'm so sorry. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
I hope some of y'all are acting. I really do. We in LA, and I hope some people in here are acting. Oh, what's that on your chain?
This is a coin from Israel.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, you got to go.
That's the choice that you are making for yourself.
Yes. The thing with the whole reparations thing, and I don't know, we're probably close to the same age, so maybe you can't call me.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
I'm 44.
Oh, really? Oh, you look young.
Thank you. That's what water and keeping stress out of your life will do.
Really? Liberal positions are real stressful.
By the way, I wouldn't know. I'm not a liberal. Carry on.
Well, it's a liberal position because conservatives believe in hard work. We believe in going to work and working for what you got, not asking for handouts from people who never had slaves. Some of the people that you're asking to take for money from never had slaves. And let's talk about the fact there were also black people that had slaves. So if you want to talk about that, how is that fair? If I'm a white person and my family fall on the side of the Union, why should I have to pay for slaves when this whole country was never all racist? Some of the founding fathers were abolitionists, and they hated slavery, and they actually put things in the Declaration of Independence and things too because they believed that there'll be a future where there would be a black president one day, or that.
Symbolism. I don't know what happened, crew.
I don't remember any of that.
It's still showing you're here and you're unmuted.
Or any of that in the motherfucking Constitution will be right. Yeah, I believe one day we will let these people be slaves or they gonna run us. Yeah, right. Where they write that at? Where they write that at? Where? So I can find out. Like, shit, this should be look right here. Look, this whole sentence right here. Give me the highlighter. Bam.
There would be people in leadership that were black. There was people in the North who helped with the Underground Railroad and fought with the Union. So why is that fair for people who never had slaves, who fought against slavery, to have to pay for people that had slaves?
One, from my understanding, you are more interested in preserving the fairness of those who didn't have slaves than the fairness of those who are the descendants of slaves. That is priority to you than finding a fair way to accommodate those who have been the descendant of slaves.
Well, our ancestors wasn't asking for handouts. They were asking for equal opportunity. And we have equal opportunity in this country. We had a black president, just in case you didn't know. We had a black president and we had a black vice president. I mean, I think she was black. They said she was black. I don't know. So we had a black president, and you know who voted for that black man? White people, because you can't win a popular election in this country without white people. So Barack Obama is the product of white people. So let's get off this thing where, oh, America is so racist. What's making America so racist is people that continue to talk about racism and continue to focus on racism instead of focusing on unity and bringing our country forward. People that have this liberal mindset are infecting our communities, black people, and making us victims and not victors. I refuse to embrace a victim mentality because that's not what our grandparents and Harriet Tubman and those people fought for. They fought for
Do
equal
not bring up
opportunity.
Harriet Tubman's name in vain, baby. Please.
Let's take the
Harriet
Lord's
Tubman.
name in vain.
Harriet
The
Tubman.
Lord's name.
Harriet.
Yeah, this nigga is cleaning it up.
Yeah, before they're like, yeah, get her.
Coonery
And I was like, dang, she let him talk for a long time.
is on 5,000.
What happened?
Believe they hated slavery. And they actually put things in the Declaration of Independence and things too because they believed that there'll be a future where there would be a black president one day, or that there would be people in leadership that were black. There was people in the North who helped with the Underground Railroad and fought with the Union. So why is that fair for people who never had slaves, who fought against slavery, to have to pay for people that had slaves?
One, from my understanding, you are more interested in preserving the fairness of those who didn't have slaves than the fairness of those who are the descendants of slaves. That is priority to you than finding a fair way to accommodate those who have been the descendant of slaves.
Well, our ancestors wasn't asking for handouts. They were asking for equal opportunity. And we have equal opportunity in this country. We had a black president, just in case you didn't know. We had a black president and we had a black vice president. I mean, I think she was black. They said she was black. I don't know. So we had a black.
He sounds like he's from like Mississippi or Alabama somewhere. He said, where his people from? And we never had a black president, so the cheddar is not for fair use.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, never left, bro. He went to the store, you said. Yeah, we never had a black president. And where are his people from? The Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi. but he's a major coon. He may be FBA, but he's a major goddamn coon.
President, and you know who voted for that black man? White people, because you can't win a popular election in this country without white people. So Barack Obama is the product of white people. So let's get off this thing where, oh, America is so racist. What's making America so racist is people that continue to talk about racism and continue to focus on racism instead of focusing on unity and bringing our country forward. People that have this liberal mindset are infecting our communities, black people, and making us victims and not victors. I refuse to embrace a victim mentality because that's not what our grandparents and Harriet Tubman and those people fought for. They fought for
Do not bring up Harriet Tubman's name in vain, baby, please.
Let's take the Lord's name in vain. The Lord's name.
Harriet Tubman was literally saving her family and others from slavery.
Yeah.
She would have shot that coon ass nigga with her lemon squeezers.
You know who helped her? White people.
You know who helped her?
They were on the Underground Railroad.
No. You know who helped her?
Come on in.
No, you know who helped her?
God and
people who benefit from white supremacy. One of the things
it's a lie. White supremacy is a lie.
No, sir, that's
it's
simply
lie.
not
There's
true.
no, I mean,
if that were not the case, then we wouldn't see the continued effort of colonialism and white people placing themselves in positions of power when they do not have the power.
Because their culture, black culture, is toxic. The black culture is toxic. We have produced a culture that is toxic. And let's get on the fact that there's no fathers in the black home. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
None of this is gonna work if y'all are just gonna sit here and make up shit. It's not gonna work. No, it's a beat. It has to be in facts.
You're putting off emotional liberalism.
I am not putting off emotional liberalism. You're putting off unfounded lies based in conservatism.
Remember they did the misinformation thing all summer where everything conservative
did.
They said
You're carrying a chain around your
misinformation.
neck of an apartheid nation that actively wants to harm black people and non-Jewish people. But let me bring it back. Let me bring it back.
Selling black people
Let me bring it. That was not happening in the context that you're saying.
And they were selling their own people.
Back.
Black people still sell their own people today too.
I don't know if I'm gonna last.
We're selling our own people.
I don't know if I'm gonna last.
You probably won't last with me.
I won't because your ignorance is so overwhelming.
That's liberals. Y'all start name calling.
No, it's not name calling. You won't have an argument because you keep cutting me off.
Well, that's fine. They don't let me
go. You didn't make your point.
I made my point.
You haven't made your point. And let me just tell you about your point. You started off saying we believe in hard work, and we believe in being compensated.
Reparations is not though. Reparations is not hard work. It's stealing. It's Robin Hood.
You said you believe in hard work, and you believe in being compensated for hard work.
Yes.
Were slaves compensated for their work?
They weren't compensated for their work. But why should people who are sitting at home playing video games, smoking marijuana?
Are you sitting at home playing a video game? Are you sitting at home playing a video game? Am I sitting at home playing a video game? No. And I don't know who these people are that you're talking about because the majority of the black community is not sitting at home playing video games. Where are you getting that statistic? Where are you getting that statistic?
Pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
I knew I was gonna be surrounded by ignorance, but damn, let's go. Hello. My hand's wet from the water.
My hands are sweaty because I'm nervous. We both got sweaty
Got it.
hands. Okay. So I just wanted clarity because I think it'd be helpful. You said radical. I wanted just clarity on that. And then also with the reparations, you said it's not just money, it's other things. I just want to know, like, what do you see as like the grand picture of what would help?
The grand picture of what would help?
Of reparations, like what does that look like to you?
Oh, great. What reparations looks like to me is a combination of reparations and remunerations. And reparations are about repair for damages that have been caused based on harm. Remunerations is a monetary response to work that has not been paid for. So if you come and paint my house and I don't pay you, you can take me to court and get remunerations for the work that you have done. So we're actually owed both in this nation as black people. And there are incredibly just clear-cut records that show the buying and selling and purchasing of slaves, the work that was done, also the intellectual property that was stolen from slaves, right? Because there was so much inventing that was happening. And there is also quite a bit of other reparations that are being discussed as it relates to property being stolen, as it relates to, again, redlining and the inability for black people to get loans, etc. And these impediments being solely based on their race.
As far as like discrimination.
Yes, like they're being solely based on their race and not being about anything other than you're black so you can't, right? And so when it's very clear-cut like that, there are very distinctive responses to that can be done through a cash payment, as well as through measures that are being done to create funds for creating resources and responses like housing, like access to food, access to education, etc., that certain communities have not had access to because of the fallout from these things.
And I just had a quick question for clarifying. With the funds, I'm wondering, where do you think those should come from? Like the actual money, like is that we're raising money? Is it taxes? Like what does that look like?
Well, I think what they've been doing with these different reparations committees is they're looking at, all right, well, how much has this city or how much has this town or how much has this country gained from the estimated amount that was stolen from these people, right? So they're looking at like, what is this wage amount? For instance, like if you look at during that time, okay, what was the wage amount that a hired worker would get for the same work? All right. And so we're looking at how was that wage not provided and what is that pool that is being created? And then we're looking at, all right, where can that wage come from in terms of how has that wage been applied? So there are spaces where this is very clear. I think the last thing that you asked about was the difference between liberal and radical.
Yeah, please.
Ultimately, the concept of liberalism is really just not Republican, right? I mean, that's essentially what it's become.
I would disagree with that, but I understand that's your stance.
There's a very generic concept of what liberalism is in the sense that it's simply saying that I am a part of the bipartisan mind frame, but I am not a Republican. It's a mindset. It doesn't always show up in action, but it's a mindset that says, you know, I don't support extremes in certain ways, or, you know, I want the government to show up in certain ways. You know, I know there's a conservative point of view that says there should be less government, but even though it just says that, the action is very different. The radical mind state simply is living opposite to our colonizers, which is an imperialist, capitalist mind state, and radical blacks do not believe that that is any way for us to have liberation.
Thank you for explaining.
And thank you for being very respectful.
We were told to be respectful. We're not your enemies.
Surrounded is now a podcast.
So she keep running on with the she's a radical bullshit. Okay, I'm talking something like that. Yeah, not a race, but lineage. It's the Wi-Fi something up still.
Available wherever you listen. Search Surrounded, plug in, and stay part of the conversation. Anywhere, anytime.
I'm back, bro.
Economic, and political power into criminality. Black males who grew up without a father are 10 times more likely to engage in criminal activity. And so I think...
Can I put a pin right there and ask you a question?
Ask me whatever you like.
What is the root of there being less fathers present?
Bad decision-making on the part of the fathers. We live in a patriarchal system. Like it or not, men have dominated the socioeconomic, economic, and political power of this country and the world since our existence. So our bad decision-making, especially when we focus on the Black community, is the root cause of fatherlessness.
What type of decisions?
Not marrying the women we decide to lay down and have children with. Not being careful with the seeds that we plant in women. No woman can get pregnant without a man planting his seed inside of her. So therefore...
So it's marriage.
Well, that's a part of it. That's marriage is a part of it. Okay. But the true piece that I'm looking at is connectedness between familial units. The Black community was at its economically strongest while being at its poorest during the segregation era. Prior to 1968, Dr. Martin Luther King and his last income of more than $30 billion a year, which is more than all of the exports of Canada and more, or more than all of the exports of the United States and more than the national budget of Canada. That was when we were economically at our poorest.
Did he say black folks in America exported more than the United States of America?
Why was there less of?
I'm not sure where you're
leading.
Did
he just say that, Jesse?
I don't like
you don't like this?
I don't like leading questions.
Jesse, did he just say that?
So essentially,
Black Americans exported more than America?
On communities.
For partnering with us on this episode. Now, let's get into it.
So, what were you saying, crew?
I said, did he say that Black Americans, while he was talking fast, like, you know, Candace Owens and all these damn Black conservatives, did he say that Black Americans exported more than Canada and America? Did he say some stupid shit?
MLK. Yeah, he called
saying Black Americans, saying Black Americans have more money than America. How? When we are America.
Right. Yeah, he's an idiot. Let's see if I can replay that part.
So what your right forearm is stronger than your right forearm is stronger than your right arm?
Black on black crime are for two reasons. One, the statistics be lying all the time. We have seen this.
Okay,
we have seen this in the real.
That's stupid. Yeah, according to him. Yeah, he called himself trying to quote Martin Luther King too.
Just cross-eyed ass.
Yeah, he hella cross-eyed.
Why didn't none of these people come there with straight with haircuts?
So essentially, when we were living in our own communities, we were also policing our own communities. So we were not being used as statistics in the same way to determine how resources were provided to our own communities. When we were going to the government saying, hey, we deserve because we are supposed to be equal. We weren't saying y'all, we were essentially what you are stating we deserve. And that is what all of the efforts of the civil rights movement has been. It's literally just been to say, you said when we got out of that we would be citizens, and all citizens should be getting equal access to these things. However, you are actively allowing the Klan to harm us. You're actively allowing.
Who's Klan or us?
I would like to take a statement. Who is us? There's also this unnecessary effort to try and pathologize black on black crime in a way that you don't try to pathologize white on white crime. There are white people killing each other every single day. Now, they may be on jet skis in the pictures after they shoot up their whole family, but nonetheless, there are white people killing each other every single day. Now, much of the reason why you may see more numbers in terms of black on black crime are for two reasons.
Should actually sped it up. She's using a lot of our talking points.
Yeah, I know. Hey,
like you can tell she's been listening.
Remember what I told you? Tyreek said, "Hey, Mark Lamont Hill's in the chat. Mark Lamont Shields in the chat. All of them are in the chat."
Yeah, they be listening in, so she's probably in the chat too. Exactly. She's using a lot of talking points.
Now,
okay, so your sources.
Such number. No, I'm literally about to give you an example of numbers not being able to be trusted.
Okay, talk to me.
That's what I was doing. Okay, then exorbitantly violent. Look at this. And then people went and actually matched the names that they were booking with the faces of the actual people incarcerated. And it was proven that they were lying.
So that's one. Okay, so that's one instance. Oh, no, you're talking to somebody that works as a police.
We found out you're lying. Oh, forget that.
No, you see, the truth is, give me a second. I'm going to do the weave, but give me a minute.
Well, here's what you all keep doing. You keep interrupting me when I'm talking, and you don't want to hear the point that I'm going to make. And yet you want me to respect your point, and that's not how a debate works. So if you want me to keep getting louder, I will do it. But ultimately, if I show you respect, give me the. I let you make your points. I am countering your point, and points are just as valid as yours, even though you got a pocket square and a Church of Christ pin on your chest.
It's not a Church of Christ.
Whatever. It's a cross. Same difference. You got an American flag, and you think you know something because you a cop. And ultimately,
not a cop.
It's ACAB all day over here. So let me make
He's
that
not
clear.
even a
cop.
cop.
Let me also add to my point. My point is that you can sit here and blame black people on black people all day long and not acknowledge that we are forced to. You're coming to me again.
I haven't even said a word.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you to return to your seat.
It's a waste of my time. Y'all just want to be seen. I don't need to be seen.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Hello.
How are you? I'm Jasmine, the pretty pea. So this is my thing. I think the premise of your question was black on black crime. So I think I'm coming from a place, and I guess my issue is having had my biological father murdered by a black man, having had my cousin shot in the head by a black man.
Proximity.
Because I see when sides can attest to this, and I'm not saying that there are not other factors, but we know that we kill each other at a disproportionate rate than any other race. Now, why we do that?
No,
why
we don't.
69,000 black men are going to be homicided or killed or whatever by the end of the year annually by other black men, whereas the likelihood of a black man being killed by a white police officer is less than 50 per year. We know that we kill it at a higher rate. So I'm not debating that there are not factors at play because I've lived the experience as a black woman losing my father to be murdered by a black man walking down the street.
By the way.
No worries, thank you. But walking down the street in inner cities and different things, knowing that it's more likely that my own brother will rob and rape me than a white man or a white officer, we got to be real.
What's your proximity to white men in the south side of Chicago? Are there even white men around to rob and rape you at the same rate that there are black men?
Boom, there we go.
Ding,
ding,
There
ding.
wasn't a lot of black people in there, but then that doesn't justify
the Africans have not risen
so
up and
we can agree. I feel like a lot of liberals are like, well,
I'm not a, I am not.
Okay, well, I will say that people that sometimes have your stance that are against conservatives, maybe they have this claim that they're making it up, they're making up the numbers. We know that we do to each other. So I want to get to the root of the issue. And then we talk about slavery and everything like that. But at the end of the day, that is my black grandmother. That is my black sister. You are my black sister. And you know that a black man is more likely to rob you or commit some type of crime against you. And that's what we need to get down to the issue of. And like you were talking about earlier, like, hey, well, what's going on what do you think the answer is to one of the brothers that were speaking? I think it's the breakdown of the family. I think, like he said, because of our poor choices. And what happens is we look at domestic violence, for example. When domestic violence, women or men are even attacked, what is the first thing we say? Is like, you know what? It's not your what? It's not your fault. So that's what we do. We hold on to this narrative that, well, it's not our fault. The issues are not our fault. And the white man needs to give us something. The old white lady, I don't know why she got braids in her hair. And we focus on all these other stupid things that don't matter. We don't get to the root of the fact that we're killing each other at a higher rate than any other race. It is amongst us, I believe, that we do that. That we, my cousin, my mom's cousin, excuse me, coming from the church parking lot, and guess who stuck her up and robbed her at gunpoint? A black man.
I get the point.
Point is that. No, and I'm not trying to be funny. Unless like we're gonna keep it respectful.
Yeah, monopolizing the whole conversation. And we're not being able to.
My suspect.
I have an attitude. I'm being direct to you, but you're literally been stating your point for quite some time. So you have a reason for me to respond.
Would you allow me to respond? So that's a better response. Go ahead.
The response that I have for you is that everything you're saying does not exist in a vacuum. I actually agree with you in that, yes, there has been an incredible denigration of Black worth and Black pride in this nation. I think it's also very important to acknowledge what has contributed to that. And to state that it is only Black people that have contributed to that is a false flag. So we have to edit that. So in order to have this conversation around how we got here, you can't say caring about the white woman getting braids and that doesn't matter and this thing. All of that attaches. All of that is actually a very big part of the lack of worth of Black people.
I'll ask you, do you think we're resilient? What does resilience mean to you? Do you think we're victims or do you think that Black people are resilient?
I think that those are two different conversations. I think that the concept of Black people being victims is really trying to not provide accountability to where the root problem for the actual cause is. And if we keep saying that somebody is a victim and that doesn't mean that the other person should have to actually have accountability, then what are we really doing? But your statement of people stay in the victim place is also your point of view.
But how do we rise above it?
We continue to rise above it by one, pouring into our communities with mutual aid.
Hey,
Two,
you there?
by simultaneously making sure that we are challenging the systems that are in place to impede us. We have so many opportunities where we are trying to do mutual aid and those things get disrupted by folks who want to have capitalist gain, by folks who want privatization.
Can you pause it? Let me address this point real quick.
That was 3 million Black billionaires.
Okay, cool.
So you know how they say we're victims or playing the victim mentality, right? Even you know, on the code, right? The code book, right? So yes, we are victims, right? But saying that we're victims is not playing that we're weak, right? So Che, if we on the street, right, and you punch me in the face, right?
Yeah.
Is me saying you punched me in the face playing the victim? And then me fighting you back, you get me?
Yeah.
Is that me playing a victim, or is that me saying, yes, I was harmed and I'm still fighting back though, but yes, I was harmed.
But yes, I was harmed. I'm still
You
fighting.
get me? Like, you know, we'll get down. You get me? Like, we'll get down.
Right.
But you know, me fighting back because Che punched me in the face. Is that me playing a victim? No, I was actually punched in the face. So I'm actually punching back in the face. What's the problem with that?
Right. No.
She acting like look, I've never been robbed by a white person. I've never been robbed though. You get me?
Yeah.
But I've been attacked by white people that were unsuccessful.
Yeah.
I've been attacked by Black people. They were unsuccessful. You hear me? I was mostly attacked by Black people because guess what? I hang around Black people.
Proximity. Yeah.
So who else gonna try me except Black people if I'm only around Black people?
Right.
I got tried by a white person because I was surrounded by white people. Ooh. Is that mystical science?
No.
Huh? So was I supposed to get attacked by a Black person in Fargo?
No.
Huh? If you just roll the dice, flip the coin, right?
Right.
It's gonna be a Black person. Like you're gonna probably get attacked by a Black person or a mulatto in Denver. In your circles you hang around. You get me? But if you're just in a regular Walmart, no, it's probably gonna be a white person.
Yep.
You get me?
Yep.
But like you just hanging around in your circles in the hood where you at, it's probably gonna be a Black person or a mulatto.
Yep.
Because that's who only hang. And I'm not even from Colorado. You know, when I know that man, this white boy saying nigga out there so much.
They're not around me.
It's not around you, but you're not in a Walmart all day.
Not around me. I got a reputation for beating their ass behind that shit.
Right.
All
Hey,
right,
but hey, man, watch your mouth around
Right.
me.
Right.
Hey, you know my
Right now.
I think my
You are an
permit
intelligent
works
black woman
out
that is
there. Say.
Yeah, you said you got a lifetime permit.
Yeah, but I think it works in Colorado.
Yeah, you should look into that.
I'm looking at it now. I'll let you know. Play the shit. I'll let you know when I.
It's irrelevant. No one's stopping me from doing anything. I'm an intelligent black woman that
Many
graduated and is
efforts have tried to
successful.
stop me from doing what I do. We are not all equal in our capabilities. And we are not all equal in our ability to be invested in by others.
I agree.
We are not all equal in our trauma.
Are we resilient?
We can't say because it is a false equivalency.
I believe that every black person has resilience.
We
From
keep
slavery
trying,
all the way up to
but we
today.
keep trying to cause.
I'm so sorry. You've been voted out.
First, I want to kind of get rid of this like right left ordeal. I really want to talk about just like our own personal views and what we've experienced, what we've seen. And when it comes to your claim about black on black crime, I really do believe, and I think a lot of people here do believe, especially based off of personal experiences and everything, that it is just lack of accountability. In the black community, we need to start taking responsibility for our actions and stop pointing our fingers at other people and the white man. Because to be
Why
honest,
can't both happen at the same time? Both are causes.
Because you got to clean your own house before
Both
you
are
go complain.
why?
Because
If you're dirtying my house, if you keep pouring shit into my house and I'm cleaning it, why can't I do both? Why can't I clean my house and bar the windows from you shitting on my house?
It begins with responsibility within us. If we're like, okay, oh, the white person is doing this to me, the white person's not. We're not going to ever come to the core of the issue.
They are.
We need to take
and it's not
responsibility.
even just the white person, because now we've seen very many racist people of varying backgrounds that are actively
Jesse, would you
participating to keep a working class down. Like that is absolutely a fact. It's not just white people. So I don't attend to that. But I will say the reality of there being system.
Go ahead, crew.
All right. So the white supremacy burning down my house is the root cause.
Right.
This nigga talking about, oh, well, you need to sweep up the house while the white supremacist is throwing Molotov cocktails in your house is retarded.
Basically. Yeah.
And I'm sorry if I'm using the R word because, you know, we can't say that no more.
Mentally challenged.
Man, no, they're special, you know.
Special needs.
They need to go to Umar school.
Oh my God, they short bus shorties.
Man, look, the short bus is just a speedster. It's just more efficient. That's how you gotta say it. I'm on the efficient bus.
Oh my God, the efficient bus. Okay.
It's got the same engine, but it's shorter, so it can go faster, and it don't hit the bumps like that.
Right. All right. So.
And Dr. Umar is driving.
Hilarious.
And this is what I tell them. You see my avatar right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I tell them, folks. I be like, man, the sun is trying to kill you like Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
Stop playing with me. I go lay in the sun. I'll lay in the middle of the street, and I'm fine.
Right.
The sun is trying to kill you like Super Mario Brothers.
You and Shabaka got that in common. Shabaka always said that same thing about them burning and frying up in the sun.
Yeah, but Shabaka's scared of the heat and scared of the cold.
He's scared of the humidity and the cold. He in Las Vegas. It don't really get no hotter except Phoenix.
Man, that is white central.
Yeah, they probably got higher levels of melanoma out there too.
Right, and you can't have no guns out there neither.
And in Las Vegas, yeah, but the state
Yeah,
of
Nevada got stupid gun laws.
I thought it was open carry outside of Clark County,
which is still stupid.
But they say it's because of LA. That's why they have it like that.
Like I said, it's still stupid.
Yeah, I've been in Nevada. I got stranded. Actually, I got stranded for like a day and a half in Nevada.
Well, I might come get stranded out there in Denver or some shit. I ain't gonna get stranded.
Don't come in the wintertime.
Man, I'm gonna get out there whenever the hell I can.
You want to avoid the wintertime.
Why?
Well, you might actually be used to driving in the snow.
You said might?
Yeah.
You said might?
Yeah.
You mean me, the North Dakota, Minnesota driver?
Oh yeah, then you're definitely used to
The
driving.
nigga that's from Chicago that moved to North Dakota and got a job driving through North Dakota, Minnesota, and South Dakota.
Okay, then that answers that question. You
So
already.
do you hear my answer? Do you hear my accent? North Dakota, South Dakota.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Answer the phone, Jesse. and have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Sound like a damn Mormon and shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I be catching accents from everywhere I go.
Yeah.
Like when I lived in Africa for 3 years, motherfuckers said I had that African accent for 10 years after that shit.
Damn.
You know, cause I lived there for 3 years.
Yeah.
I posted a video. The African store out here is closed.
In Chicago?
No, it's like in the South Burbs, like 173rd. It's called Sessy's, whatever.
Oh,
it was supposed to be open on Saturday. They was closed.
Oh damn.
I'm like, I guess it worked.
Huh?
You know what I mean? But guess what? I seen Honey's, I seen Flavor. That's the restaurant my mama opened.
Oh, word.
Yeah, but she sold it like 15 years ago to our partner, and then this is the other one that got open. So yeah, that's from us, FBA.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be going over there. You know what I mean? Every time I look at it, I salute it.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
It's like if you broke up with Lady J and saw her with her new man, and they built the castle. You'd be like, I taught her that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you see the spirals. Yeah, she used to draw them with me.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? I told her how to draw them spirals and shit.
Yeah.
Like knowing you started that shit together.
Right.
You know what I mean?
All right, let me finish this.
All right, go ahead.
In place is real. Over policing is a real thing. You know what's also been really real is the effort of violence interruption in certain communities, right? So we've seen this in Detroit, we've seen this in New York, we've seen this in Baltimore, where there are communities that have said, what we're going to do is we're going to be like a neighborhood watch for our community, so that before the popo even come, before 12 even rolls up in here, we're going to actually put ourselves in between the conflict and calm it down. And that has been incredibly effective. But you know what? It's not funded. It's not funded. And you would think that like city councils and mayors and governors would say, shit, you know what? This is going to save us so much money. Because why? Taxpayers keep having to pay for the fault of these police officers. And even though we say, well, only a certain number of people have died, that doesn't dispel the fact that a large amount, more Black people are imprisoned than any other group in this nation. And that is not by accident.
Again, I started with accountability, and it just seemed like
But I disagree with you.
No,
I mean, I don't
it is.
I don't disagree with you.
Because here's the thing. Look at our media. Look at rap. Look at what we're glorifying.
You're right.
We're glorifying violence.
Who's we? Controls the distribution of media.
And who takes it in? And who takes it in?
Listen, if you're okay, so let me put it in this context.
White people buy most hip hop.
And you guys are my employees, and I determine what you get to eat every day. That's also going to determine how you exist in this company, right? Like if you come to work and I say that all you can eat is processed foods and fried foods, and you're not going to get to have the best
This is
vegetables,
where she loses me with that socialist argument.
Your health, that's going to affect your ability to operate, etc. This is how the United States operates. There's a lot of us that don't want to admit that as much as accountable as we want to be, all of our brains also don't operate the same way. Some of us are much more apt to be indoctrinated than others. That's a fact. There's a 1% of people that knows this. There's a whole show called Mad Men that's about advertising, etc. And if we don't acknowledge multiple things at the same time, then we simply cannot stop it. We can be as accountable as we want to be. And I I hope they're accountable, then nothing else would matter. But unfortunately, that hasn't been the case because we have seen when we have Black Wall Street in Tulsa and we have Black Wall Street in Durham, that when we actually do this, they will down.
Boss, you've been voted out. Please return to your.
Yeah, she's definitely on that socialist tip.
So I don't think we're all employees of the government. The government works for us.
Hello, Joshua.
So I have two claims I want to settle. So I'm originally from New Orleans, right? And I've seen black on black crime my whole life, right? Yes. I don't believe it has nothing to deal with the police. It's more with the community because there's a lot of pride that's in that city.
Such thing as black on black
this person
crime.
ain't telling me nothing. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna take him out.
Yeah.
Is that simple in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Now Cali is probably the same way, but I feel like every state is different. You probably the way how your belief is might be right? But in New Orleans, it's a little different. Also, my second claim is this: we proclaim so much about Black Lives Matter.
How many folk he killed?
A black person is
Since he's saying that. How many people he killed since he know that?
From George Floyd. Okay.
So matter is really we deserved it, or we must have done something on the same level as others when the police incur violence against Black people. So Black Lives Matter is a statement asserting that our lives are worth justice. Our lives, innumerable is a operated between us and people of other races that they do not seem to carry with Black people. So that's what Black Lives Matter means. It doesn't mean that anyone else's life doesn't matter. It means that ours matter just as much as their lives.
That's good that you cleared it out for people.
You can't be run by kids. Would you say that New Orleans gets that particular areas of New Orleans, for instance, like the Ninth Ward?
The Ninth Ward is crazy, but just say it crazy.
Would you say that funding and attention is dispersed equally across New Orleans in terms of resources? Because I know that from living through Katrina, that is absolutely not the case.
Yeah, I agree with you. When it comes down to resources, for sure. I agree with you.
Distorted version of what resiliency and what restorative practice is, because we live in a time where we're seeing so many things happen so fast. So like we've seen technology, like they have seen just our lives shift so fast that I think that we forget that as humans, our ability to recalibrate, to heal from trauma is simply not the same as the things that we are watching in technology. And so we cannot just casually think that people just get over things. Katrina, people in New Orleans are still reeling from Katrina.
Yeah, they are. That's true. That's true. That is true.
So when we talk about the amount of crime and violence that is still living and happening explicitly in Katrina, we have to also talk about the amount of trauma, the amount of drug use, the amount of policing, the amount of all of these things that physically harm people across the world, not just the world, in communities that are not being served, and how those communities never get the chance to quote unquote pull themselves up by the bootstraps.
Yeah, I agree. I personally agree. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I agree. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Hey, before we go any further, we want to take a moment to say thanks so much to Straight Arrow News for powering the fact checks in this video. Straight Arrow News is on a mission to raise the bar on journalism in a time of media bias and mistrust. Straight Arrow News helps you quickly find trusted information you need to understand
You
the
letting
news,
these ads
allowing you to
play,
dive
man.
deep into the
Come on, Trey.
topics that matter to you and the world around you. For partnering with us on this
I'm gonna get on my Shabaka shit.
episode. Now,
Why you letting all these ads play for all these other people?
Hello, John.
How the fat dude get
Hello, John
there?
Samuel. First name. All right.
Blame my parents.
Hi, parents.
I want to listen to you first. Why do you feel that? Why do you feel that way?
Oh, John came to.
How the fat dude get to the chair first? With the Luigi mustache. He said, look, and he left his brother Mario out there with the sun chasing him. He in the basement with the black shit. Like,
yeah. All right, let's see.
I told you the Italians was black first. That's the first Italian. He a coon now. Well, I don't know. Let's see what he say.
John went to debate training before he came here. Okay. And laws to challenge it. There have been innumerable instances where actual systems were created specifically for the impediment of Black people to advance. We have also seen numerous instances where there were things created for Black people to advance and they were taken back under the auspices of, we don't want them to advance. Ultimately, systemic racism exists in our institutions on government level, in our institutions, whether it's prisons or schools, and it is undeniable because they are actively trying to reinstate it right now.
Can you give me an example of one of those systems that you believe perpetuates that cycle of racism? Redlining. Okay. Yes. And how does that, like, can you elaborate? Like, how is that affecting the Black community?
Do you know what redlining is?
I know a little bit. I'm not an expert.
Redlining was a system that was created to determine property values and that said Black people can only live in certain neighborhoods and not in other neighborhoods. And the redlining lowered the property values of those Black neighborhoods by stating that they were more savage, that they were more dangerous, etc. Thus, they were not able to own property that was on a level.
She's forgetting the part about Black people couldn't move in white neighborhoods either.
Just allowing people to get liberty.
And then putting freeways through the middle of our neighborhoods.
A mortgage or rent continued in a conundrum of not being able to excel at the same economic rate as their white counterparts.
What I'm hearing from you, if I'm hearing correctly, is it feels like in the United States that for a while we've kind of established these systems at their foundation and they've continued on and they've continually just oppressed and we haven't done much to them, so they continue to complete the cycle. Is that what I'm hearing correctly?
Well, in many of these systems, they have been dismantled maybe in name, but because this country has never dismantled the culture of racism, they end up still living in practice. So we see that, for instance, in the way that the system works. Now we saw there was an entire documentary on how appraisals have been also very racist, home appraisals, right? So your ability to sell your house for the value that it deserves. Right. There were a number of homes, particularly in Marin County, California, where Black people had one appraisal when they had their Blackness up. So they had their dashikis hanging, and they had their, right, they had their Black Good Times poster. But then when they moved all of them and put people and the dog and then the home though was significantly higher. And we have seen that in a number of instances. Now, of course, that is just Marin County, but there are a number of other scenarios where this has been relayed. And that's why there were certain efforts by the Democratic Party to say, okay, well, we're going to try and step in for this.
I actually remember that case. I watched it with the family. I thought that was just terrible. The problem I guess I have with systemic racism is, I guess for somebody like me, where I come from, the deep South, you probably don't even know it, Aliceville, Alabama. Okay. That's where my grandparents are from. And my grandpa came, if you saw the house that he grew up in, I'm not trying to be funny.
That is where that mustache from.
It was just,
my granddaddy from Alabama
and the fact that he was able to go from that and get the highest rank enlisted in the United States Navy amidst, all these, systems, so to speak, and he was able to buy his own house out in San Diego. He was able to, pass on these things to his son, my dad, and his grandchildren. Now I'm able to get an education. I was able to get my undergrad, my master's, that, the great-great-grandson of enslaved peoples can now say that, educated and can even run for Congress. I don't see how these systems are still in place as they were before, because before I would say you do have a little bit of a
Jesse run for Congress,
foothold,
but these systems still in place.
But I just think these days when we call it secularism, we're calling it is those people who may still be in those institutions, those individual people who may actually be racist and hold some racist ideals, who are continuing to perpetuate this.
What I'm talking about is that racial showcasing.
Right. Look, I got my uncle. He told me some shit last year, right? When we was at Thanksgiving, right? My great uncle, right? He ran up 2 ranks because he answered a question that, you know what I mean? And he's telling me this shit like this back in the 50s and 60s. You get me? Like he's my dad's uncle. Like he's my dad's uncle type shit. You get me? He skipped 2 ranks because he answered the question. Man, I wish I was recording it. You know what I mean? Because I'll tell you some FBA shit. You get me? My family will fuck some shit up. You get
right?
Like, oh man, like seriously. So I seen his mustache. Like that's good Alabama mustache, Arkansas mustache. You know what I mean? But he cooning. He cooning.
Big time.
Just because you can do some good shit don't mean everything good.
In all reality, the problem is not the systemic racism. The problem is us. The problem starts with us, with those people who are perpetuating these, racist ideals. And so I feel like just to attack these systems is just it's nonsensical.
Who's running the systems?
Like which system? You're talking about
whether
Congress,
it's the prison
government?
industrial, whether it's the prison industrial complex. We're seeing this now with immigration and ICE. We're seeing this also with the effort at not making schools available for equal level of schooling available, with the voucher systems that are now allowing tax dollars to allow people to go to segregated schools.
Right.
Who is controlling those systems? So for instance, in Tennessee, right? Tennessee, you have a House of Representatives that is largely controlled by white Republicans and that have actively said, we are not going to consider what the people want in our constituencies. We are going to simply just do what we want to do, to the point where they have removed.
So it's only in those states that have largely white legislators or largely white people are controlling these systems. I'm not trying to.
All right, guys, I'm so sorry. You haven't voted out. Please return to your seat.
To go back to your claim based on and how you said what exactly you said, they are not in favor of what their people said.
Allow them in the gallery when we're voting on certain issues. So for instance, like when it comes to like guns in the classroom, like the constituency very largely said, we do not want guns in the classroom. And they were like, well, we don't care. We're going to do it anyway. We've also seen them actively silence members of the House of Representatives who are Black and not silence someone who is doing the exact same action who is a white woman. Gloria. Shout out to the Justins.
You are right, actually, on this aspect. I did actually remember I did actually have a time where 2 Black Democrats, I believe, were actually not allowed to speak. And that was interesting. And I found that really like insane, considering they're representatives of the state.
Yeah.
So no, I totally can get where you're coming from, but I don't think that's a institutionalized problem where it's a law per se. I think it's more so a personal vendetta in a way.
What's the difference if you are a lawmaker and you're exacting your personal ability, your personal choice through impediment of law change?
So if we're going to go based on systemic racism, it has to be institutionalized, which means it has to be written into law, made public. When it comes to that aspect, that's not necessarily made public by law. That's made public by choice and actual discrimination.
Example in Tennessee.
Okay.
So for instance, in Tennessee, we can say that they are put into law that now tax dollars, the public's tax dollars will be supporting voucher systems. The voucher
It does not have to be into law. It just needs to be into practice.
systems for the schools allow parents to choose whatever school they want their child to go to using taxpayer and limited from creating systems of segregation. And this is how segregated school is.
They passed something similar to that out here in Colorado too. Go ahead, Crew.
Hey, Trey, I'm not allowed to hit you, right? Right? I'm not allowed to push you or trip you or nothing, right? Because we're B1, right? I'm not allowed to do that, right?
Right.
But what if in practice I actually do that? And nobody enforces, nothing. There's a difference between in law and in practice. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And just because I ended it on paper don't mean that they ended it in practice.
Exactly. You're not supposed to beat up nobody. Hey, get pulled over in Chicago and see how many of your rights get violated.
Shit, probably all of them.
Man, you go drive back to Denver instantly. You get pulled over one time in Chicago. I don't even get pulled over in the city. I don't like that shit. Never get pulled over in the city, dog. Just keep driving. But man, get pulled over in the city. These motherfuckers be at your door before you even put your shit in park.
Yep.
I'm talking about at your door, like, get out. Like, wait, what? Hold. Wait, no, you're resisting. Oh shit. I said, what do you want? You're resisting. I don't even know what you want me to do. You're resisting.
CPD don't play.
You get me?
Yeah.
But they don't really fuck with nobody like that. If they get you, they getting you for a reason.
Yeah.
But also, no, you don't do that shit. You get me?
Yeah.
But that's all I wanted to say. But dude is talking crazy. He's a little moist too.
Yeah, he's a teller too.
Look at his hairline. Look, you can see the Uncle Fester vampire shit.
Yeah, you can.
His line is coming back in.
Yeah.
Like that's like a week old haircut.
Yeah.
Look, ask Sincere what kind of haircut that is. He'd be like, oh my God.
I'm surprised he could go in on the hairlines like that. Like he was more sore on their beards.
No, but you see this dude's hairline? It's about to be a damn vampire shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like dude from the Addams family. You know how people get their point hairline like they Dracula. Boom, I'm run to suck your blood.
Yeah.
So it's like whoever cut his hair cut his shit back too far instead of just cutting the damn vampire shit off his shit.
Brown versus Board of Education. So this is a systemic example. We also can acknowledge that systemic examples come from not always it being written into law. And I think that is a real straw man argument for the way that a lot of colorblind racism is carried out in the United States. And what happens when we do that is we ignore the fact that most of the people making the laws are not going to put their racism on the books.
Oh, that's true. Obviously, they're not going to put it on the books. But when it comes to the Civil Rights Acts of 1964, then you also want to talk about the one in 1968. They did actually give more fair housing equality.
That was the
Obviously,
goal.
yeah, that's true.
But you see, that's the thing. It's like if so that's a difficult part of not changing a culture. You can change the law all day, but as Martin Luther King Jr., as the Dr. Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. talks about in his final book, he says, I feel like I integrated my people into a burning house because he understood America to be a place of morality.
Well, it came back to even back in the 1960s, like
what does that
Lyndon B. Johnson actually proposed many systems
He
in
did.
place
Yeah,
where
but
he actually
after
went.
that, people still got lynched.
Well, that's, I mean, I can't really like say that's a systemic problem. That's definitely a personal heart problem. Those are more people's individual choices against someone else.
The
But down
system
to
that's in place does not incarcerate those people or create any risks for those, and it is systemic.
Well,
because when you don't allow for there to be repercussions for harmful behaviors of the people, you're literally saying our system is okay with this. So that's what Black Lives Matter is about, right? Saying like, okay, if police are going to act in this way, well, there should at least be fair repercussions across all people that they're doing. They're not carrying out those repercussions for Black people. Why? And so the system is supporting this personal point of view that you're talking about. And that's all systemic, along with the fact that we know for a fact that the number of Black people incarcerated is greater per capita than white people. We know that Black people are having longer sentences for the same crimes than white people. That's not me making that up. Like that is actual data.
All right,
So
pause.
systemic is real.
Pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your
Thank
seat.
you.
Thank you.
All right. How you doing, Amanda? I'm Ryan. Thanks for being here. As far as systematic racism, right? I think most of us would agree that at the very least it has occurred in this country, right? You know, we've had slavery, we've had Jim Crow segregation, all these different things.
Yeah.
I think my argument would be that right now in modern America, I don't think, at the very least, it's not as prevalent as it has been to where it could stop us from being successful. Okay, I would say that it's not a thing anymore where it needs to be talked about and so much attention focused on it. I don't think that currently there is systematic racism in a way that is going to be harmful to us. You know, like I said, to stop us. If anything, really, I think institutions such as things with DEI.
What do you think DEI is?
Basically, I think that it's in a way it's racism against other races outside of Blacks. And so
Where did you get that concept of it from?
I've researched a lot of things. I looked at different clips from both sides of the argument, things like that. But basically my point is I think that as far as systematic racism, I think that there's evidence from the other side and that there's different things that are pushing Black people up in ways that are not fair and different things that be merit-based. I think that should always be merit-based and race should not be something that's considered. And so I think that let's say that there are ways right now where systematic racism is still alive. Again, it's not holding us back to a point where we can still be successful. We've seen so many examples, you know, today in modern times where Black Americans can, you know, there's no opportunities that I have that a white person or that a white person has that I don't have. I believe that all
Are you sure about
opportunities.
that? Can you actually say that?
I would say that I have every opportunity in this country to be successful, to do what I want to do, and to stand on business that every other race has. Absolutely. And
do you have the
again,
same support?
Even if I don't have the same support, I can do what I got to do.
Support?
I can have more support than others. Support. Absolutely. Sure.
Yeah. What lower income, middle income, high income community?
It was middle income.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, I think that even those who grew up in very needy situations, right? They may not have been dealt a great hand of cards,
but they
can still, you know, I think it comes down to accountability. You can still play your hand and play your cards strategically in a way where you can still be successful, you can still do your thing, and you can wind up on top. And there's nothing stopping us from doing that.
Would you say that low income white people and low income Black people have the same ability to excel?
I would say they have the same ability to excel.
These are not given access to resources on a myriad of levels. They don't even have the same air quality. Okay. We know that low income communities in general are also going to be much more policed than other communities. We know that policing as it exists in the United States came from slave catching. So even the tradition of policing comes from protecting property, not protecting people. Okay, let's start there. When we talk low income like Black people, and then we know that they have never been considered ever, whether they were slaves or not. They just weren't considered. And we also know, as our brother Isaiah pointed out, that there are still very powerful positions that hold very personal positions as it relates to racism. And so in that way, they are impediments to someone moving forward.
Okay.
When we talk about DEI, the concept of DEI is not about lowering a standard. It's about widening the options. So we live in a nation that a lot of thing. We have a short history, all right? For 400 years, there was slavery. Black people were not even considered whole humans. We were 3/5 human. After the Civil War, during Reconstruction, Black people were then subjected to people. The Black laws incarcerated Black people at such an exorbitant rate that they were able to get another slave labor force through the 13th Amendment, because you had Black people that were serving entire life, like months-long, years-long cases. I mean, years-long sentences for jaywalking.
Okay.
So when we look at these things, we act as if we're that. That's too previous, okay? So if a father in the early 1900s was incarcerated for 2 years, how do you think that would impede their family from being able to grow, right? Now you're affecting the ability for their children to have 2 parents in the home. You also now have a mother who's like incredibly stressed and may have to always be working, so she's not able to parent, etc. We also know that there is a continued effort in this nation to not have Black people know the history of this nation. Like our good sis here was talking about, like, we have resilience, but this nation actively works systemically to keep that
Dude
from
might
us,
be
right? We look in
FBA
Florida
because he
at the
got a
laws we are
good
passing
lining.
to not allow, and that if we don't know where we came from, how can we know where
Sure, okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
All good.
Hi.
Hi again.
We cool now?
We good. We're kind of looking at the side of the same coin. And I think we both are men of the Black community. We're maybe coming at it from different ways. And so I do respect your position to what you were saying as well, that there are certain things and powers at play. And I've experienced racism firsthand. A lot of conservatives like, oh, there's no racism in America. I absolutely believe there is racism in America. I believe people exist. I just don't, systems as they stand today are inherently racist because I've seen too many Black people overcome. And I just feel like a lot of times what's left out of the dialogue is self-accountability and like self-will. We talked about how we were 3/5 of a person, but now we are 100% of guess according to the law or whatever person. And I feel like at the end of the day, if you wanted to walk out here right now and decide, you know what, I want to change my career, I want to do that, you can. And that's why so many people, and Nigerians come here, and Indians come here, and so many people who are not white, who are to be discriminated white, they come here and they become doctors and lawyers. Why? Because to your point, there's community. There's a sense
She's
of pride.
lying.
Man,
Man,
out of my shaking
the
booty.
hell with
They're
her?
getting
She's
sick.
They're
lying.
literally twerking and shaking
The
in
Nigerians I
Nigeria.
know ain't doing it. Wait, they are
We
twerking, but
literally
they
learned it
doctors
from Africa.
They're doctors twerking and
We
shaking
literally
booty. So
have
maybe
it
they
from
can shake
Africa.
because they got
But
the money to
I
back
think
it up. But
that's
do you see what you're
unfair
saying? But do you?
Go ahead, crew.
Hey, so Jesse, do you know what the crew means?
Crew reality.
No, do you know
Oh, you
it's
asking for CR?
C.R.U?
Yeah.
You know what that means? Do you see the top left of my screen?
The top left.
Right, the top left. Cultural Revolution Underground.
Yeah, Cultural Revolution Underground. Correct.
Yeah, that's what CRU means.
Right. Okay.
And you know where I got it from?
Where'd you get it from?
I'm gonna show you. Let me remove Mario. I'm sorry. I'm moving a little slow. Watch this.
All right. Oh, Gil Scott. You got it from Gil Scott.
Culture.
Oh. Looks like Gil Scott. I can't hear it though. Can't hear what he's saying, crew.
See what I'm saying though. We have to be honest, Amanda.
And was able to work and was able to get green
What you think,
card
Jay?
folks. So shout out to my mom. There's a very big difference in growing up somewhere and coming from
Jay,
a
you
place
catch
where
that?
No, I couldn't hear it at all.
You couldn't hear it?
No.
Damn. Okay, I'll present it next time.
Okay.
you are the majority and where your people are running the show, than being somewhere where your people have been subjugated the entire time your people have
But
been
your
here.
mama came here and she wasn't the majority. So
she came here of coming from a place.
Her resilience, right?
No, but
And
you're,
she had
you're
her
let
village.
me say what I'm saying.
College impact.
If we don't acknowledge divide and conquer in the United States, we are having a pointless conversation.
I agree.
We have to acknowledge that there is an concerted effort at divide and conquer in the United States. We're literally watching it happen right now with an effort to divide and conquer and have Black people fighting immigrants and have Black people saying that immigrants don't matter.
So fighting white people.
White people is not the point. The concept of white people is about people who are upholding a supremacy of whiteness versus understand that there should be an egalitarianism. There should
I
be an
believe that
equality.
we are becoming the new white supremacists.
We
We've been putting them on a pedestal.
We are.
We feel like
No, it's not that we're putting them on a pedestal.
That's
It's that we are
nonsense.
instead weaponizing our Blackness against our people. When we do what you're saying, we are saying, I am better because I.
He said we're the new white supremacists, and Amanda agreed. That's nonsense.
It is nonsense, crew, but what do you expect from this broad?
Hey, can you hear this? Did you hear
share
that?
the screen. No,
I
I
did.
gotta share the screen. I gotta stop sharing to share it to the screen.
My bad.
All right, go ahead.
The revolution wasn't televised in the 60s. Is it going to be televised in the 90s?
Well, you know, the catchphrase, what that was all about, the revolution will not be televised, that was about the fact that the first change that takes place is in your mind. You have to change your mind before you change the way you live and the way you move. So when we said that the revolution will not be televised, we were saying that, like, that the thing that's going to change people is something that no one will ever be able to capture on film. It'll just be something that you see, and all of a sudden you realize, I'm on the wrong page, or I'm on the right page, but I'm on the wrong note. And I've got to get in sync with everyone else to understand what's happening in this country. But I think that the Black Americans have been the only real diehard Americans here, because we're the only ones who've carried the process through the process. That everyone else has sort of like skipped stages. We're the ones who marched, we're the ones who carried the Bible, we're the ones who carried the flag, we're the ones who tried to go through the courts. And being born American didn't seem to matter, because we were born Americans, but we still had to fight for what we were looking for. And we still had to go through those channels and those processes.
That's all I wanted to share, Jesse. You good?
Yeah. Okay, I thought that was Gil Scott. No, it wasn't tripping. I'm like, that sounds like Gil Scott, but I couldn't hear it at first. All right, let me go back to this. Lost you, crew. Coming back. R.I.P. to Gil Scott Heron. One of my favorite songs from him is Pieces of a Man, Pieces of a Man. He was part of the Last Poets back in the 70s. So it was hip hop before hip hop was what we know today. He passed away in 2011. All right, welcome back, crew.
Yeah, my bad. I was hitting too many buttons.
I was like, what the hell? Did StreamYard kick you out?
No, you know how it go, Jesse, when you stopping sharing screens and shit, and you clicking too many buttons on the bottom.
Yeah.
Like, oh damn, my bad.
You're on your laptop though now, right?
A laptop? What laptop? Say, you seen my computer?
Yeah.
Man, my room is hot.
desktop.
It's like a 800 watt heater in
And
here.
so you're the problem because
Damn.
you
I'm gonna shoot you a picture on X.
believe that the American dream is, I have a right to that as well. Is that me joining white people, or is that me saying, you know what, I
What's
want
the
a life for my
American dream?
The American was a boss chick for me. I want my kids to grow up in a wonderful neighborhood. I want them to go to college. I want to have a 401k. I want to do this. I want to do that. So I feel like a lot of times in the Black community, we associate anything that's right or that's just or that's striving forward with whiteness. So when you say that we're
it's
working
not
with
that it's
them,
whiteness, it's capitalism. And I think that's what we have to understand the difference of. The concept of capitalism, all that we are benefiting, I understand that we are benefiting from capitalism, but I also understand that we would have other people and a vast, is to understand that I can benefit as well as others.
Hey, check your X messages.
Then, because we know that capitalism benefits us, and people are
My
coming here
solution
every
is
day.
what I continue to say. We need to have coalition building across cultural differences, across supremacy.
But we live in America.
Let me finish my point. There are people who benefit from white supremacy that identify as white. They don't consider to be the naming. We need to see each other as humans that all deserve a right to exist.
Exactly.
We all deserve a right to exist. And I shouldn't have to earn my right to exist. And
But you have to earn it. That's what I'm saying.
what
I
this
don't feel
nation
that
is.
way.
You do have to earn it. You do. Yes, you do.
Here in
That is why we are
America, Amanda.
criminalizing the poor. We are criminalizing. How so? Even allowing for a wage to allow people out of poverty. We're in people not have done nothing degree. I can't say, oh, well, my mother did it. Why can't you? Because my mother
was pregnant at 19 from the south side of Chicago with no degree and still made
good
something
for
of
your
herself.
mom.
That's
But
what
this
I'm
is the
saying.
thing.
So we
Your
can't do
mom
it.
is. It's not. The question isn't whether or not some people can do it. The question and the reality is that it is not available to everyone in.
But you know, they're having the same problems as a bunch of black people that are running
It's a broken
Nigeria.
society.
But it's the same thing in
But
Nigeria.
Nigeria is a broken society, whereas Burkina Faso is not. Burkina Faso is not.
That's time.
My final claim is Black conservatism fails to meet the needs of the working class. Ant dog. Okay, talk to me.
So I think Black conservatives, we're the ones who really want the best for working people. I think we're the ones, like a lot of the liberals, a lot of the leftists, wanted to do things like office work. They wanted to go reparations, try to get things from the government and get handouts. We say, hey, go out there and work, go out there and get these jobs that are available, work with your hands, do skilled trades. That's where a lot of us talk about skilled trades. So working class, that's really a Black conservative thing, in my humble opinion.
I would beg to disagree. I think that would be true if Black conservatism also created pathways for people to get those jobs and also to be able to challenge the corporations that are using their labor, that are stealing from them and not impeding them from having a union. So for instance,
So her
in the
mama
South, right?
got pregnant in 19
I
in
just left North
Chicago,
Carolina,
but
where
she
I met
from
with the
Burkina
USSW,
Faso.
the Union of Southern Service Workers. This is an
And
unofficial
she
union.
said black people's the problem.
It's like Waffle House, at Food Lion, etc.
She's from Nigeria, but yeah, that's what she said.
Her mom got pregnant in 19 in Chicago, but niggas the problem. But somebody shot her brother, somebody shot her uncle. They was out here scamming. And then somebody fucking dealt with their ass. Stupid fuck. We gonna shoot you, stupid people. You come over here scamming. You over here scamming. Yes, a nigga shot your ass because you was scamming. That's what happens. So they don't want you to hear the whole story. Black on black crime, right? Yes, it's gonna be black. Hey, Jesse, if I go steal your chain out your shit while you sleeping, right? You gonna shoot me, right?
Right.
That's black on black crime. They gonna say that's YouTuber on YouTuber crime, right?
Yeah, that's what they gonna say it is.
You YouTubers can't get along. Well, nigga, somebody was stealing from somebody else.
Right.
So somebody got shot.
And their unofficial union is unofficial.
Right. That part.
What's the problem with that?
Because
I don't see no
the
problem with
conservatives
that.
in that state will not allow for them to be officialized.
Legitimized.
Legitimized.
I don't either. But we're dealing with coons. Tether coons.
Hey, Jesse, you know I rock with you heavy, right? You rock with me heavy, right? If I stole from you, you'll shoot me and nobody would be nobody have no problem with it, right? If you steal from me and I shoot you, nobody had no problem with it, right? Even Lady Chair be making me a cake. So I'm sorry Jesse stole from you. You give me I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad he's still alive, but you know what I mean? And I come over there and be in your hospital room. Like, Jesse, why would you steal from me?
Right.
Like, we get along like that, but no, you gonna get popped for stealing. What? I'm glad I didn't kill you. I'm glad. You want to go do a stream tomorrow? Hey, look, I'll be showing my phone. Look, this I'm with Jesse, the nigga I popped because he was stealing from me. Type shit. You get me? Like, we'll be on that shit. Like, we're not savages.
Right.
We're not savages. No, we'll shoot a nigga for stealing.
Right.
We'll get a nigga out of our house. We'll beat a nigga for fucking with our kids and shit all day. That nigga ain't coming back. You get me? Fucking with our kids.
Right.
But in general, like just a little stealing or, you know what I mean, you took my fish or, you know what I mean, shit like that, we don't care. We'll beat your ass and then get right. All right, you come back around next week. Nobody cares.
Right.
Or do you think it's different? Because I think that's how we move in Chicago.
No, you're right. That's definitely how y'all move in Chicago. Move a little bit like that in Denver.
Right. Like, we can chill with everybody, but just don't fuck me over.
Right. That's it.
If you do some shit to touch my family, it's on.
That's it.
But if you just steal, like, you know what I mean? If you just stealing, all right, I'll beat your ass. You know, we gonna beat your ass and then just don't steal again. It's gonna take a while for you to be around here again.
Right.
They would be able to push back legitimately on the corporations to get fair wages, right? So like someone was telling me in this organization that she was in Baltimore getting $15.25 as a minimum wage. And then when she moved just one state away, she was now only getting $7.25 for minimum wage, but the cost of living was the same for her. So when we talk about, you know, the effort of saying, go out and get these jobs and get these trades, et cetera, I think that that is valid. But I think that the impediments by leveling up corporations and by pouring into the effort of corporations to keep billionaires, as Black conservatives, you are actually cutting off the ability for those people to excel.
Okay, I understand your point, but a lot of us are more about being self-sufficient. So the South, a friend of mine down there, King Randall, has a school for boys. He's what, 22 years old? He has a bunch of kids living with him. He's teaching them.
I'm about to say fuck King Randall too, because King Randall sounds like a coon.
Working on your house, doing things with your hands. So you don't got to worry about corporations. You could be your own man. You could be your own woman. And also, didn't you also say earlier that you're against unions? But are you
No,
for them
I
now?
never said that.
Also, you're for unions.
Absolutely.
So when the unions keep Black folks out, you're for that as well? Because that's traditionally what they've done, keep Black folks out, correct?
Obviously, I am not for that. The reality is that unions have definitely in the beginning kept Black folks out. And the reason why they were keeping Black folks out is because after the Civil War, when there was Reconstruction, you had all these Black people that had been used with free labor and they had skills, right? Whether they were a blacksmith or a carpenter or whatever. However, they could not get jobs because the white people who now had to fend for themselves, if you will, because they didn't have slaves, they had to cut people out of those jobs. And then what they would do is that when they would, as a union, say, we're going on strike, the Black people would be like, well, we'll work because they won't let us in their union anyway. And then when they would go and actually get those jobs that the people were on strike for, they would hang them. They would lynch them. So yes, these are real things that have taken place. But we keep having these conversations where we acknowledge the past when it's convenient, and then we only say in the present when it's convenient. So you can't simultaneously say, well, everybody's fine now and there's no systemic racism at the same time as stating that there are unions that are racist and unions that aren't racist. Ultimately, there is racism in the United States. It is deeply embedded. We have seen it in a myriad of examples, even just yesterday or today. And Black conservatives are working against the working class because they are actively placing their vision, their ideology of Black excellence in economics solely.
Well, there is racism
And in individual economics.
Okay.
And I think that's really the big difference of what we're talking about right now. You're talking about every man for themselves.
No, I don't say that.
Oh, you
I
didn't say that?
I say that we have to be individual as people, as Black people, but still get all of us on the same page. My friends at school, he's not just looking out for himself, looking for all these kids as well. So it's like, okay, I bring myself up and then bring everybody else up rather than relying upon the corporations and white people to lift this up. That's where we come from.
So I think there's a difference between relying on and acknowledging that there are impediments of. And I want to acknowledge the reality that we keep seeming to bump up against, which is that everybody has equal ability and they don't. Everybody doesn't have the same impediments. So for instance, I grew up with a single parent, not because
Me too.
I grew up with a single parent, not because my father was some deadbeat that didn't have. My father has a MD from Harvard. My father has an MBA from Tufts.
So my father has.
So working class conservative.
Say, my father and my mother both have degrees from Oakland. My mom has several degrees from what's that? That math school. Damn, that math school. Damn, I can't remember right now. She got like 3 math degrees, right? What's the
All in
math
Illinois?
school? No,
You
it's
talking
like
about
them. It's like them
MIT?
tech school. Yeah, it's one. No, it's not them. It's the one that starts with a C. What the fuck is that? It's like MIT, but it starts with a C. But my mom got 2 more math degrees, advanced math degrees from there. She's the actuary, right?
Yeah.
Whatever they were talking about, right?
Yeah.
I'm with the same shit, right? We do our FBA shit, right? But we still acknowledge that white supremacy exists.
Right.
That was Booker T. Washington was talking about. Yes, we
Yeah.
understand white supremacy exists, but we still build our own institutions.
Right.
Just because we have a LeBron James and a Kobe Bryant and a Michael Jordan and a Michael Jackson doesn't mean them niggas still ain't owed their reparations.
Right. That part.
We did it despite them fucking us up.
Yep.
You get me? It's like us going fishing. We throw the line out and somebody snipping our line, but we still come back because we catch the fish with our hand.
Yeah. Right.
We still did it. But no, that nigga cut my line and I still want him arrested.
Right.
What's wrong? You get me?
Yeah.
Just because you defended yourself from somebody doesn't mean that that person don't get arrested.
Right.
Just because you won
Right.
that battle. You get me?
Yeah.
The sun chasing Mario. Well, if Mario can get to a different universe with a different sun,
Yeah.
and blow up that old universe, what can you say?
Right.
You get me? If a lion whatever. I can bring up so many examples.
Yeah.
But
All
that's
right,
all I
let me
wanted
finish
to
this.
say, man. Like, cause ABL is not giving a good argument.
No, he's not. He's really not.
He's not pushing back against her, and she's not pushing it back against him.
Yeah.
Like all of them are making these straw man arguments that
want to be
not
ignorant.
making
So
no
when we
sense.
talk about this whole idea of like, oh, the blacks that are, not doing the thing, it's not about necessarily what class you're in. It's literally just about we live in a nation that gives the option of I don't want to be a parent. And as far as I'm concerned, Black conservatives do not address the needs of the working class, which are fair access to resources, which are equal access to getting jobs, which are equal pay to the same access as others. And we don't.
Equal to who?
Equal to other states. Even. There's no reality
one last thing,
where
Jesse.
you can say that the same amount of white
I'm
people
sorry.
are
I'm
working
sorry.
per capita as Black people. A lot of the reason is because there's such
And
a
I think this will win the whole argument.
of Black
Jesse, if you'll pause it real quick.
people that
I'm
it
sorry.
impedes their ability to get.
The last thing, so since we've been free 1865, right? We've been paying taxes. Right?
Yeah.
And then they put that Jim Crow in, right? Separate but equal, right? But we've been paying taxes all the way since 1865 till now. But we have not gotten the equal shit from the government.
Exactly. 270 years of paying taxes with no representation.
You hear me? Now, when slavery ended, right? 1865 for the next 5 years or 3 years, right? We was winning in the South, right?
Yeah.
Till they put them federal troops up out of there.
Yeah, until what was it, 67, 68, 80, 1868. They put the federal.
Right. About 3-4 years, we was winning in the South, right?
Yeah.
Jesse Paris was governor.
Yeah.
ABL was, you know what I mean? Like it was us out there. You get me?
Yeah. Right.
And we was doing the Black conservative shit until they let the troops up out of there, and then the white folks went ham.
Yep. That's when the Ku Klux Klan started. Oh, Nathan Forrest and crew.
Well, we was winning, so don't let nobody tell them that we didn't do shit.
Right.
We was winning the whole time. So I think the next thing are they telling us we just got to be savages them?
Pretty much.
So well, we went on that war, so we just gonna bring all our troops back to the black areas.
Yep.
And then it's gonna be me, you, and Lady Che gonna be cooking for us. And then we gonna be out there. Jesse, you gonna be out there on the mountain, and I'm gonna go crawl through the rough.
Yeah. I'll be on
And you be Overwatch.
on the mountain.
And then tomorrow I'll be Overwatch. And then you gotta crawl through that shit.
Yeah, through the trench.
Hell yeah. No, I was just saying that shit. No, hey, bro, Jesse, that's all I was saying, though, because these people be lying.
Yeah.
They be lying. That's why I be like, Jesse, stop it, because they're lying.
Right.
But go ahead. You can go ahead.
At higher level education as well as higher level employment, because we know about disenfranchisement.
All right, there you go.
Hi, Layla.
Nice to meet you. Nice
I'm
to meet
Layla.
you.
I would actually argue that the Black working class is failing themselves. Wouldn't you agree that, in order to get a job, in order to qualify for a certain position and an education system at a job, wouldn't you argue that it should be based off of qualifications and not your race or identity?
I've never argued that. I've never argued that.
Well,
That's not
I know
the
that you were
case.
saying that you would argue that it should be equal, right? So you're saying that there should be Black Americans in education system, but wouldn't you argue
Here's
that
the
they should
point.
be qualified for those positions and not just place their
We're always qualified. They always hire
Okay,
white
so
people.
Let's
That's
say,
not what DEI is. Do you know that?
Well, I'm not talking about DEI right now. Well,
because you're suggesting that I suggested that somebody should get a job just because they're Black, and I've never asserted anything like that.
I mean, I understand that you may not say that exactly, but a lot
No, I
of the
didn't say that
things are.
I didn't say that exactly. I never said that
So that is-
anyway.
I need to clear this up because it's a really important point. Okay. We live in a nation that has actively pedestaled white people. Can we all agree on that?
In the past,
we can't.
in the
Okay,
past,
in the
but
past,
not currently,
in the past.
but not currently.
So are part of this administration.
Oh, yes, currently.
Can you tell me? Can you fill me in?
Zero. Who?
So seems like there may be a
That's
couple.
not a cabinet.
I don't know.
Scott Turner.
Okay.
Okay.
So
we
there are.
So we got two.
So there are.
So we got two.
Can we
got
also,
two. We got two. So back to your point, DEI ending.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So if we have a system that has very actively said these particular people are the best people simply because of their race, DEI said, or their gender.
Okay.
Because DEI mostly levels
And if it's white women,
up white women.
Okay. So it would be incorrect if it's, if we're pointing towards.
that ends your argument right there. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, whether they're Black.
No, I do in America. I do not agree with that. I have not had,
First of all,
a
you're a light-skinned
problem.
woman.
And so are you.
Yes,
And you're doing
so
great for
colorism,
yourself.
Yes, and so colorism really does
but,
serve
but
us.
I do want to say, why do you think that is, though? Why do you think that? Do you think it's just based off the color of our skin, or do you think it's based off of the reputation that Black people make for themselves?
What reputation are Black making for
what
themselves?
would you argue? For example,
we already had this conversation
most of
right
the
now.
Black-
You know that the reality is that when you come to Black music, for you to say most of the people, you've already lost the argument.
Am I right?
There is no most of the people with Black
Most
people
of-
because you haven't heard of all of Black
most
music.
of- no, most
so
of-
let's
But
start
most
there.
of the music
Controls those
files, it
systems.
defiles
And
Black
who
Americans.
controls
Well,
those
but who's putting it out there?
Who
We
control-
are.
all music is black music. So then you lost the argument
we're the
right
ones
there.
Actually,
putting
the
it out
distribution
there.
systems that are putting them out there
And
are
who-
owned by
but
white
who
people,
listens to
everybody
good
else. But if
Am
we
I
don't
right?
acknowledge that they are not in the same way
Cardi B
pursuing
ain't
white
black.
voices talking about the same thing, even though they are.
She's Dominican.
Simply like
Okay.
to start at the branches of a tree and not at the root. We have to understand that the media is king. Okay, that is king.
And media does not conservatism. I can tell you that right now. I mean, we're
Listen, depending on whose media does favor them.
I mean,
Media
we
has
have Trump
never-
in office right
media
now,
has
and
never
media is not
favored-
favoring Trump at
media
all.
is
Her
absolutely
small
not
head
favoring
with
Trump
a-
in certain spaces because
Oh,
Trump is
yeah.
also not favoring that
You do
particular
got
type
that
of media. But
weed.
it depends on the day, and we have to acknowledge that regardless of whether you talk conservatism or not, media has never favored Black people at any point.
All right, that's time. You've been voted out.
At any point.
Thank you.
I'm back. So let's talk about facts. I just want to move back to systemic racism because you mentioned systemic racism earlier. I just want to look at 3 applications of systemic racism against white people and against East Asians as well. So, for example, we have which
No
defines
such
affirmative
thing.
action or even race-conscious admissions as taking race as one of the factors whether or not you're going
He
to admit a
needs his ass
student. And we
beat.
noticed that when race-conscious admissions was out of it, Black enrollment dropped 64% at UC Berkeley, and that is an act of systemic racism, trying to look at people's races and allow them it's race conscious.
That
And Martin Luther King's
proves
most famous
racism.
quote: "He doesn't want his children to be judged based on race, but by the content of people." Burgess Owens, he's a representative out of Utah. He's a Black Republican representative. He called out the MIT president for having Black-only dormitories. I mean, what does that mean? Why are we trying to segregate each other and say that Black people feel safer amongst Black people when the truth is they're actually more in danger when they're around Black people? And that's unfortunate. It's sad that I'm saying this, but it's the case, and I have to say it because. Okay, Black people are killing each other at a vast rate. Black men rapping, it's savagery, it's barbaric, and we shouldn't be doing it as a people. We should try to get more Ben Carson's. Ben Carson's cousins were murdered when he was younger, but his mother came to him and gave him a book and told Ben Carson to read and study to not be like his cousins. And Ben Carson separated 2 twins at the back of the head, and he's.
I just want to say, fuck Ben Carson.
No. Ben Carson separated. Ben Carson is one of our greats. Ben Carson is one of our greats. Don't let this dude tell us about Ben Carson. Ben Carson is one of our greats that came from Detroit, from the slums, and he made himself into a great surgeon. He's from the projects of Detroit, and he made himself into a great surgeon. Gifted hands. I read his book. Don't disparage our brother. He might have made bad choices, but don't disparage him. You get me? He shows you the greatness of FBA.
He's still a
Ben Carson is FBA greatness, even though he chose wrong. His political side was wrong, but his scientific mind was FBA greatness.
Yes, that's true. But he's still a raccoon.
Yeah, he's still a coon, but he's one of our smart coons.
Yeah.
We'll just capture him. Make him work for us.
Okay. All right, I'm with it.
But he's still one of ours. He's not Chinese. He's not African.
Neurologists or neuroscientists we've ever seen. Right?
Ben Carson said that slaves were immigrants.
Well, they were brought here to the United States, and many of them were slaves, and we know the fact.
What is it? Someone being an immigrant, being a stolen person.
Understand that he's stolen here. 90% of historians agree that slavery would have not been possible if Black slave owners within Africa didn't sell off their people. White people didn't show up and just start stealing.
Africans ain't Black.
Literally did that.
And Black folks ain't African.
Worked with Black owners and
They
the Arabs.
literally did that. And Arabs did that as well. And I think it's very important to be
Let me say that again.
Black people in Africa.
Africans ain't Black, and Black folks ain't African.
Black people did not consider themselves Black people. That was a racial distinction that was solely
made up in America.
They did not name it under
race was created in America in 1700s
and having slavers. This for eugenics. Literally.
Africans ain't Black and Black folks ain't African. Period. Race was made up in America.
She literally just said that, though, Crew.
No, I said it before her.
No,
your internet just slow.
Time. No. You said it. She said it around the same time you did.
Well, I've been saying Africans ain't Black and Black folks ain't African.
She said that they didn't consider themselves Black.
Race came up in America in the 1700s. The only people that are Black Americans. Haitians ain't Black. Caribbeans ain't Black. Africans ain't Black. The only Black people are Black Americans. Everybody else is just melanated. And I wish they'll stop that shit, because I'll be cussing their ass out. You're not Black. Right. They're not Black. If you're not a Black American, if you're not FBA, you're not Black.
Right. And
you Black looking.
We have to blame the Pan Goofies for that nonsense.
Umar and Jesse and all of them.
Well, yeah, Jesse, message Jesse. You gotta say it right. Message Jesse. I am somebody. Message Jesse Jackson. Who's on? He's not looking so good right now. He's knocking on heaven's door.
Like I'm mad about my mama and them. They be talking about African American and shit. I'm like, Mama, did your daddy call himself African American, or you just saying that shit? Because it's like my granddaddy never said. He said he's a Negro.
Yeah, same here. My family never resonated with that shit either. I never resonated with that shit. I was like, nah.
The only people that say African American is people with glasses looking like Shorty on the screen.
Yeah.
Like they in college and shit.
Half tethers. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about my mama ain't no tether, but she look like Shorty on the screen.
Yeah, but Shorty on the screen is a half tether.
My mom, like I said though, I'm talking about this boule shit.
Yeah, I got
You know what I mean? This college shit. Oh, I went to college and I got so many degrees. My mama still know where she came from, but
Right.
she still look like old girl right here on the screen.
Right. Yeah, my mama looked like her too.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem, and we can't get through to them.
Yeah. Well, my
You get
mama,
what I'm
she
saying, Jesse?
never
You
agreed
tell
with
your
that.
mama you Indian, and you be like, oh, well, didn't your granddaddy say that he Indian and his mama was Indian? Well, no, we still African. But mama, what did
Yeah.
your daddy say?
In my case, my grandmother was Blackfoot, and my
Right.
mama acknowledged it.
But then still talk this African shit.
No, my mom wasn't on that shit. My mom was on we Black Americans.
Oh,
But
okay. But you get what I'm saying? Like the Shabaka shit. Like
Yeah.
Shabaka understand, oh, my mama was Blackfoot Indian, but now he's still trying to claim African.
Yeah.
Like literally your mama is Blackfoot Indian. And you what?
Right.
Like nigga. Like we walked them through the whole shit, right?
Yep.
You're not African. He said, yeah, I agree. I'm not African. And then literally the next stream. Yeah, man, I rock with Umar. We African.
Yeah. Like,
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then you gonna cuss out Cool Breezy thinking he me?
Cool Keezy. He said Cool Breezy.
Whatever. Yeah, Cool Keezy. You get me?
Yeah.
You cussing out Cool Keezy on the panel. I'm not even on the panel. He's thinking he's me.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That was some
So,
crazy.
but that's the thing I said, man. Hey, Shay, if we figured out if we can't use this on catfish, right? And this is what catch catfish, right?
Right.
All right, this works on catfish, and we catch all the catfish we want to, right?
Yeah.
Fill up the fridge, fill up the freezer, everything. Lady Che out there still skinning the fish, right?
Yep.
We winning, right?
Yep.
And then you want to go put the bogus bait on there that didn't catch a shit.
Hell no.
You get me?
Yeah, I hear you.
To me, that's what Shabaka is doing. He's putting on the old bait that didn't work.
He'd be the first one talking about take what is useful, leave what is useless. What you talking about is useless. We leaving that shit in the words of John Henry Clark in the ass heap of history.
And look, I told you John Henry Clark got debunked.
Yeah, I want to see that. But let me see.
It's FBA News and Reviews.
Okay.
Check his shit out.
Unbiased Ron. Yeah.
Yeah. Check him out. Like, look up. He got some shit. He said Dr. Clark. He got Dr. Clark saying I will lie just to put up my people. And I'm like, whoa, that's bogus.
Order that was
Cause I can't do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I might lie to save my life instantly, like right here on the spot. You get me?
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean?
Just to be lying. Yeah.
Like like you see like what you got dude on the like I'll lie right there.
That said that Donald Trump wants to now control the museums
You
because
give me
he
I'll
wants
lie
to
right
take
there.
up the narrative around race. And in one of these museums that they cited
Like,
was
dude,
that there was a
that's on the
display that
screen.
speaks about race not as a biological thing, but as
Did
something
you-
that has just been created as a social construct. And he stated that that is an incorrect expression of race, that race is biological.
But it is biological. Like look at our phenotypical traits, the nose
Oh,
differences,
wow.
the hair texture. It's a biological thing.
Oh,
Sure,
baby.
there's a
It is
social
not,
concept, but there's biological differences that
sir,
exist. It's
you're
fine.
very convicted in your
look
lack of
different.
information
People can look
around
different.
these things.
talking about
Ethnicity
race.
is where you're from. Race is literally something that was created to put people into categories.
Man, you gotta send me that
put
link,
people
bro.
into categories of oppression.
Race is
No,
simply
it's
information.
literally something that was
Race doesn't exist.
created and put upon you. And I want you to look at African American studies at Columbia University. I want you to understand very clearly that race is
Even the tether is
not
laughing
something
with a
that
fake
is
weave.
they're equated to ours. That
And
has
they're
nothing
not
to do with
biological.
race. That
Melanin
has nothing to
content
do
is
with
not
race.
biological.
Melanin content does not
So if you
define race.
have a black parent and you have a white parent, and now you come out looking white, and you don't have to prove race. My mother is black and my father is black.
Well, my father is also.
You are at a phase of your learning where you are a contrarian, and I look forward to seeing your development, because I have a feeling that you're actually going to flip the script eventually, because you are somebody that definitely is grounded in to learn.
She said he gonna pull a Candace Owens.
However, you're currently still stuck in it. It's tricking you into thinking you are now are a black who is literally having to receive the result of racism, but ultimately you are of an ethnicity that has thrived in spite of it. And that is where we really exist from. And that is where
he ain't black.
Comes from in spite of systemic
is growing, understanding the real problems, not going out and trying to protest against. You guys don't ever do this. KTS.
You
Dre,
guys don't ever do that.
KTS
Who is you guys?
Members of the black community that want to hold people accountable, especially black people.
So he's not a member. So he's not a member.
Do you even
He
know
said
what
you
he's
guys.
talking about?
Did you see? He said you guys.
Yes, he's proving he's a tether. Everything that coming out his mouth is proving he's a tether.
Look at the back of his hairline.
He keeps
Trey.
othering.
Hey,
Yeah.
Trey. I'm getting them on their hairlines like Tyreek, right? You see the front of his hairline wasn't right. But look at the back.
Yeah, the back. Ooh.
Now, Trey, you know, if I drove over there to your crib, right, and we finna go out, the first time I meet you, I meet Lady Tay, right?
Yeah.
If I drove for a day or two, right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have some clippers, and I'm gonna say, hey, Tay, if we go out in Denver, hey, can you hook me up real quick?
Yeah, and I got you.
Right, I'm not finna go out the house looking like the back of this nigga neck.
Right.
That's not what FBA do. And Lady Tay will probably twist up my damn dreads too, just to make me look good. Grease up my forehead. You get me?
Yeah.
Like, we don't do that. We go out like our mom just did our hair.
Right.
You get me?
Right.
We go out, us
Yep.
FBA go outside like our mom just did our hair. Like we were 3 years old.
Yep.
We go outside fresh as hell.
Yep.
Smelling good and everything.
Everything.
Like mama just did this shit.
Right.
So, for example, we had a really good example of this where it's not a police, because I remember you
Where are
said,
you from?
where am I from? What do you mean by that? Like, what state am I from? Where was I born?
Where do you live right now?
I live in Florida. I was born in Gola, though. I was born in Sub-Saharan
Where
Africa.
you from? There we go. Hey.
Okay.
Where did you grow up for most of you?
There it is.
Bam, bam, bam. Where you from? Where's your family from? Where's your family from? That's what Tyreek said. He said they taking our shit.
Yep.
Where you from?
But
he didn't want to answer that. What do you mean? What state? No. Where's your family from?
Yeah, but she
Jay,
didn't act like that. Like,
No. She finna get to it. But
That's
Jay, you see how what? You see how he did that bullshit?
yeah.
What state am I from? No. That's how you know they're the tether.
Yep. Exactly.
Because hey, Jay, where you from?
I'm from Denver, Colorado.
Jay, where you from?
East Denver, Colorado.
No, that's where you live at. Where you from?
South Carolina, North Carolina.
You see how easy that is?
Yeah.
Not pulling teeth.
Right.
You get me?
Yeah.
Jesse, where you from? I mean, like, where your family from? You see how these East Africans, why you want to ask me that? I'm from East Africa. No, what country? Oh, why you want to ask me? You ashamed?
Yep.
Look at this dude's eyes when she asked him that question.
Yeah, he was ashamed.
His eyes look like he want to slap her.
Yeah, he wanted to slap her when she said that. Where you from?
Look at his eyes. Why would you ask me that? Why would you ask me that, you Negro?
What do you mean by that? You are kata.
All right, so where you from, yo shameless ass country where y'all genocide each other?
Yeah. And go.
What you want? What you want? Short leg or arm? All right. See, that proved my point. Security, security. Get this motherfucker. Deport him. Tom Holman.
Right.
Prove my point.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty ass. All right, go ahead. My bad.
What is the population of Black people in the town of
That's the damn what was they calling him? Trevor Noah.
Right? Timu Trevor Noah.
Yeah.
you're from?
It's really
nigga, please. You know any Black people in Maine, crew?
Maine.
Yeah, Maine.
Okay, so I thought I was the blackest person in the whitest state in North Dakota, right?
Yeah.
Until you mentioned Maine. So, like, yeah, no, Maine sounds like retarded.
Right.
Like, no, and it's snow up there, and it's the ocean,
Yep.
and it's like the smallest state above New York. Oh hell no.
No, the smallest state above New York is Rhode Island.
No, but like Maine is right there.
No, Maine is north of.
Maine is above Rhode Island.
No, it's north of Massachusetts.
Man, look, Che, it's still one of them states we don't want to live in.
Hell no.
You got Colorado, I got North Dakota. We did our thing. I'm not doing Maine. Maine, hey, Che, Maine is like we got to go up there together.
Right.
You get me?
Mm-hmm.
And bring Lady Che.
Right.
To hold the house down. Because, man, you going to have to go out there side by side with the ARs and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we going to have to go get groceries. It's going to be me and you. And we going to have to have Lady Che with the shit at the crib.
Remember that fool? He shot up what the hell did he shoot up? It was a goddamn wall.
In New York, the grocery store?
No, in Maine.
Oh.
It was like it was either last year or the year before last. Motherfucker shot up a whole damn grocery store.
That was in northern New York.
No, that was in Maine.
The one I heard was northern New York. Dude just going on trial right now.
Nah, this one I'm thinking of was in Portland, Maine. It was just outside of Portland, Maine.
Maine got worse gun laws than Colorado trying to do right now, though.
Yeah, I believe it.
But Rhode Island is awesome. New Hampshire is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
New Hampshire is the first constitutional carry state.
Yeah, it is.
You can't even get a permit in New Hampshire because they don't give them out. Everybody got a gun.
Everybody strapped. Yeah.
I guess it's because that's the first port from England. Any of y'all come over here, whop, whop, whop. You know?
Yeah, motherfucker shot up a whole spot in Maine. He killed a bunch of crackers. He must have killed like 10 crackers. It was a cracker that did that shit.
I told you my buddy was in a chair and somebody came with a switch next door.
Oh man. Not the switch.
Yeah. You said, Lisa, I'm talking about, like, that's my buddy, right? I've known him since I was 8 years old. He getting his mustache cut.
Yeah, that motherfucker went on a run, too. In Lewiston, Maine. Robert Card. They killed his ass after they found him. He killed himself. He was found dead from an apparent self-inflicted gun wound.
That's what they gonna say.
On October 27th.
Hey, that's what they say. They say it's self-inflicted.
He went on a.
Because who else gonna judge it?
Right. He killed 8
from an apparent self-inflicted wound.
He killed.
Man, they went and got his ass.
He killed 18 people, 18 white people.
All right, so he went and ate his own shit. Huh?
How many times have we seen them? They do these mass shootings and then they kill themselves.
No, he didn't. No, but he didn't take nobody. Well, I understand. So, cause my cousin did the same shit, but he didn't take out nobody else though. You get me?
Yeah, this dude took out 18 people.
My cousin didn't do that shit. I was so mad about that shit.
And wounded 13 others.
My cousin didn't want to go to jail.
Yeah, I believe it. Oh, it was at a bowling alley. That's where it happened. It was at a damn bowling alley. He shot all them people at the bowling alley.
That's crazy.
In the bar. They had a bar in the bowling alley. And he went on a rampage.
Well, I think some people do that shit.
That you lived in. Did they teach you about Black history were they born in the United States?
Because I wasn't born.
Oh, so you guys are all from Angola?
Yes, but again, I
believe
Right. There we go, Jesse. There we go, Jesse. You can pause it right there. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
You got it right there on the right screen. Oh, so you guys are all from Angola. Yes, but again.
Like I told you earlier, right?
So who the fuck are y'all to speak on
people
me?
like KTS, they were shot. BLM doesn't come out for them. And
You
I
aren't
remember
black.
you
Well, I
said,
think it's really
hold on, can I please finish?
You guys are not black.
Yeah.
You're Angolan. You're African. Africans ain't black and black folks ain't African.
He looked like he's one of those coaches.
Go ask him to go back to Angola and fix Angola.
Like Julius Malema.
Malema want to work with the Russians.
So and guess who else want to work with the Russians? Ibrahim Shahori.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I was
earlier
thinking
said
about.
that BLM is worried about police, but when Daniel Penny choked out the man that we all know was causing violence on that subway,
I think we need to choke him out. So what if somebody choke him out?
Causing disruption is not causing
people
violence.
there and the people
He's
that helped him
threatening
also.
FBA. So what if FBA choke him out right now? Would that be justified? Because he's threatening FBA by speaking foul on FBA name. So if the FBA was to come choke him out, would that be justified?
Yes.
Since he is spitting anti-FBA vitriol and everything and lying.
Yes.
They got the fact check behind him.
Yeah.
So if FBA was to come choke him out from the back and say send his ass back to Angola, well, we got a whole Angola prison in Louisiana named after you damn slave sellers that sold your own tribe. So would that be justified if an Angolan from Angola prison came and got him and talked to him? If they put him in a cell in Angola prison, since he's Angola, would that be justified?
Yes.
I'm just saying, Jesse. You know, since he's Angolan, let's send him to Angola
I don't know what
in Louisiana.
that has to do with BLM. Random people on a train is not Black Lives Matter.
BLM showed up for that. They just
showed up for what?
BLM showed up threatening
white people. Look at them, got the cape on for them crackers.
BLM New York.
BLM protest. Where did you get that from? You see, you're no,
Truth.
it's
You
not
try
the
to avoid
truth.
it.
It's not the truth. It's not the nothing you say is actually the truth. Nothing. You're not even American. You're not even a Black American.
You're not
As a
even
daughter of
American.
immigrants.
You're not even a Black American. You're an immigrant. Hey.
Yeah.
See, and even she's on it, and she's just half FBA. And she's standing on. At least I am half FBA.
Right.
And she's kicking the immigrants out.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Delineation is working.
Yes, it is.
It is imperative that Black people from other places understand the disparate difference that they exist.
There are
from
no other
people
Black
in the
people
United
from
States. It is
other
not
places.
the same period. And ultimately, the best effort
Only
you can
black
do
people
as a
are black
diaspora
Americans.
is to lead in understanding, not in judgment. So when I am talking to somebody from Sudan, from the Congo, from Angola, I am listening to
She's
understand their
standing on
experience,
her
not to undermine
half
it. And I
FBA
refuse
shit.
to allow anybody from Grenada, from Angola, any other place to come and undermine the experience of black Americans.
Sending on FBA business all of a sudden.
Right. With her half FBA ass.
After she was talking down on FBA, well, back then it was Native
No,
Black.
but remember, but Jesse, 2 days later, she talked against reparations.
Yeah, she sure did.
2 days after this, while she's standing in the center of the room, sitting in the center of the room, around a bunch of tellers, supposedly standing on business.
Yeah.
2 days later, she talked against reparations.
Yeah.
So I can't follow that shit. That's
Right.
half FBA shit. Remember what we said? If you're half FBA, you can't speak for FBA.
Right. No dual alliances.
Because we don't know where you're from.
Exactly.
Now, if she had 2 FBA parents and she was doing this, fine.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
And then we'll still check her.
Right.
If she off code.
Right.
But if she had 2 FBA parents, we wouldn't even be on this shit.
Right.
But she got 1 FBA parent and one tether parent.
Yep.
Well, 1 foreign parent. I ain't gonna say tether, but 1 foreign parent.
Yeah.
So we don't know which side she on when she
Right.
with that shit.
She got dual alliances.
She can she can be Lady Che's assistant.
Right.
Lady Che can speak and tell Amanda what to do.
Right.
But Amanda can't give no orders.
Right.
You get me? She can never have that damn
Who feels passionately about something that
rank
they want to talk
to
about?
give no orders.
I choose John Samuel because I like his facial hair and dashiki pairing. I feel like he's gonna sing a mean R&B.
Which one? My claim is that black people as a community need to walk away from the Democratic Party and progressivism completely. I'm saying this from a very unique perspective. I'm not trying to shout myself.
They all
This
got
is
bad
really-
haircuts.
Currently, I'm running for Congress, right? Biggest.
Yeah, you're running for office looking like that. Come on, bro.
That is a whole wig, dog. He wearing a whole wig. Che, that's a whole wig. Look, he got the vampire point in the front, right? Look, he got the vampire point in the front, right?
Yeah.
He got the side shaved, right? But even in the back is not shaved or faded or nothing.
Right.
How do you not have a fade on anything?
Right. And
your shit just go from you know what I mean?
You're running for political office. At least comb your fucking hair, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, hey, Che, you know if you was going to get on there, right?
Yeah.
You got a haircut.
Right.
It might not have been sincere haircut or whatever, but you would have had a haircut.
Right.
Oh, at least a lining and shit, a taper.
At least a line up, right.
You see this nigga ain't got no lining, no taper, no nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But he got his mustache though. Like he riding a damn mule.
Yeah, good point, crew.
This shit is all performative.
In doing that is black community. It's because they expect us to be in this box.
What's
You
the
know,
box?
The box would be, okay, you're black, so you got to be a Democrat. You got to think this way.
How the
You had
fuck
to have
does
this-
he
No,
have an
that's not-
African dashiki under his damn?
I really want to understand.
So let's take immigration. That's a hot issue, right? If you don't come here,
He got a dashiki under his damn
you are
suit
subject to the
coat.
laws of the country.
Yeah.
Nigga, we don't even do that, dog. We was the most Pan-African people ever. You got a dashiki under your suit coat. And he probably got on cowboy boots. And jeans. Talking about black Americans ain't got no culture. This nigga stupid.
Right.
But I also feel.
And he running for office in what state? They said he was running for Congress.
Hey, Che, if you can't beat him, I don't know what to say. So you better beat him. Go run in his district. He probably live in a state where you ain't even got to live in the district.
Where the hell did he say he was running for office?
Oh, look, he ain't even got no cowboy boots on. Look at him.
My claim is
Go
that
run it
Black
back
people as a
to where
community
he's sitting
need to
there.
walk
He
away
ain't got
from
no
the
cowboy boots on. This nigga.
Got some Busted Browns. He got some Busted Browns on.
He look like he was shopping at Walmart.
Yeah, he got some Walmart clothes on. Walmart shoes on. Oh my God, Lord have mercy.
My claim is that Black people as a community need to walk away from the Democratic Party and progressivism.
Nobody
completely.
can't
I'm
walk
saying this
in
from
the
very-
Walmart
Currently, I'm running
shoe.
for Congress, right? One of the biggest hurdles I have in doing that is the Black community. It's because they expect us to be in this box.
What's
You
the
know, kind
box?
of- the box would be, okay.
Understand.
So let's take immigration. That's
Okay.
a hot button issue right now, especially in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
My view is that you should come here the legal way, and that if you don't come here the legal way, you are subject to the laws of the country. But I also feel that if you're, especially where I'm from San Diego, will put Black conservatives in this box. And
Yeah,
the reason why
he
I
is
say
from
specifically in my
San Diego.
claim that Black people need to
Guys, don't vote for his motherfucking ass. San Diego. He got to be running as a Republican. Don't vote for him.
Hey, Jesse. Hey, Jesse. He got them shampoo waves.
I got Shamu going.
No, you know them shampoo waves?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like you gotta brush your hair in the shower and then
Yeah.
put the do-rag on
Yeah.
and then rinse your hair.
Yeah.
And then wait for 2 hours and then take your do-rag off. Well, you
Yeah.
got he got the line in his head.
Yeah, he sure does.
Look, hey, he got the fake waves. He don't got them real waves like niggas that brush their shit.
Right. And he running.
That's
for
the
office.
fake waves. You know, this the fake tonight wave.
He running for office looking like this.
Hey, Lady Che.
Yeah.
You know real waves, right?
Yeah.
Like niggas that like you can cut their dreads and they just brush their hair and it's waves right there.
Yeah, that's what they got their good at.
Look at dude on the screen. He got them shampoo waves.
Yeah.
He got them waves like he washed his hair with the do-rag and dried that shit with the do-rag on.
Yeah. They're working on their waves too.
Them fake waves. Look at his lining.
The fake wave brothers, they really put in some work. You see that video, the little reels be long as hell. Long as hell.
Look at his lining.
I can't see it running that graver all over.
He probably got a whole afro.
Yeah, like
You get me? But it look like waves. You get me?
He running for office looking like this. What up?
Hey, if he get in the pool, he gonna have a whole Nigerian afro and his skin gonna get 3 times darker.
Yeah.
at least if she, raise it to the water, she'll be good.
Hey, Lady Che. Look, hey, Lady Che, they don't understand. Black folk be as light as you.
Uh-huh.
They don't understand and be dark as Jesse.
Uh-huh.
Be short as you, be as tall as Jesse.
Yep.
You get me? I'm like the average man. I'm like in between you and Jesse.
Okay.
But I'm like 5'9", 5'10".
Okay.
I'm the best rapper that's 5'9". Who the hell is Royce? You get me? I'll go to Detroit and say that shit. I'm the best rapper that's 5'9". Who the hell is Royce?
Right.
You put this white boy on. Fuck you, Royce.
Right. He sure did. He put that damn culture vulture on.
And Royce is better than Eminem.
Away from the Democratic Party.
Yeah, hands down. We wouldn't even be talking about Eminem if he wasn't white.
Right. That's the only thing. Because if Eminem was black, he'd just be another Detroit rapper.
Exactly. Shit, Proof was better than Eminem.
Everybody's better than Eminem. But I am glad Eminem put 50 Cent on. 50 Cent is cold. But 50 Cent is a coon.
Somebody arguing.
It's because every single.
They're about to bang outside, son.
Damn, I wish I was out there with y'all. No, because I was like, I'm finna go to the store again, and I was like, I'm gonna bring y'all something to eat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what y'all want? Like,
where was you going? To Harold's? Where was you going?
Man, Harold's ain't open right now.
Oh.
But we got a whole bunch of wing spots that are better than Harold's.
Okay.
Hey, don't send nobody to my crib because I said this place is better than Harold's. Harold's gonna send they troops over at me. Hey, nigga, ain't nothing better than Harold's in Chicago. Make sure you say that.
Right.
I'll be like,
election cycle, all they do is use us as their tokens. They use us as their kind of election tools. They use us as these campaign posters.
Look
tell
how
us to
they
come
show
to the rallies.
ABL
They tell us to
behind
sing
them.
on their stages. They tell us to do all these things, and they forget about us 3 other years, and they remember us 4 years later. Every single cycle, it happens again and
This
again.
is all
And
a show.
And I'm
No. It is all a show, but who he's trying to like?
no, you see how he was talking, and then they showed ABL.
Yeah.
In the background, like, yeah, he's nodding his head and shit. Man, this is all the show. This is all the skit, dog. This is all. Hey,
one of
Jesse,
the people,
I
like,
say,
I really appreciate you because it seems
Jesse,
like you
I
have
would say this is all like if I was at your crib. Oh, let's do some shit to piss everybody off.
Yeah.
Like it's a show, dog.
man, you
It's
gotta-
a show.
Me for that, not Jesse.
It's clearly a show. It's
You gotta
theater.
come get me for those kind of activities. Not Jesse.
Well, okay. Well, you, Lady Che, I'm sorry. It was you, Lady Che, that put this show together.
Like my brother, they just be telling the truth. You gotta come get me because I know how to lie.
Yeah, she knows how to lie.
I lie all day.
I'm not a good liar.
I don't deal with liars, but I know liars.
I'm a liar.
No, my best friend is a liar. I'll be like, man, hey, bro, what's up? Why you ain't pull up? He'd be like, man, I pulled up on you. I'm like, nigga, you didn't. I got cameras. He's like, nigga, your cameras is lying.
Right.
Yeah.
I got good friends that are liars. So look, I just don't like them lying to me.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, Lady tell you can be a great liar. Damn, we shouldn't be saying this live on stream. Like we gonna be telling everybody our tactics. Hey, Lady Che, you can lie, just don't lie to me. Don't lie to Jesse.
That's the rules. That's the rules.
Right.
That's the rules. That's the rules. Like,
love for the black.
I'm like, you lie to everybody else. Like, you heard your mama said. But
if you lie to me or you lie to Jesse or lie to my man, it's gonna be. Don't do it.
I know Jesse with the gold belt.
Yeah, she did. Like, she
Look,
has
I
to-
gotta go back to the store again, Jesse, because your girl be lying.
All the time.
Oh, your girl don't be lying.
And I do. He lied all the time. I just try to work on my brother because I think my brother goes lying.
I do gotta go back to the store though.
I think my brother be lying when religious.
It's the last time I'm going to the store though.
They still open. It's like damn near 4 o'clock in the morning there.
You hit the gas
Hey, look how long the replay is.
That's because we keep stopping it.
Hey,
All right, it's
Tay,
almost done.
Tay, do you know I live in Chicago?
No, you're outside of Chicago.
Not even rich niggas Man, like your place.
You're in the burbs of Chicago.
Yeah, rich niggas.
You have a love for people, and I appreciate that, and I
Store
do too.
never
because
closes.
I don't express that in the same way as, let's say, as a black person who's a member of the Democratic Party. I get called Uncle Tom. I get called. I hate myself, I've done so much for this country. We built that everyone is seated at, or we deserve rights, we deserve these. However, what I don't like more than that, more than anything, is being used. Is being used by politicians, being used by governments as some type of puppet to say, hey, person that's voting for me. I don't like that. And it makes me sad, no matter you're Democrat, Independent,
Can I
Green Party,
respond?
whatever. Yes, yeah, sorry.
I completely agree. I completely agree. I would add to that it's no different with the Conservative Party, that there is 1,000% a use of Black people to weaponize a concerted effort to literally, quote unquote, make America great again. The concept of make America great again, Donald Trump, it started with Ronald Reagan, and it happened right after the Civil Rights Movement. There was a very strong, visceral response by white people after the Civil Rights Movement, after the Voting Rights Act of 1965, Civil Rights Act of 1964, the Housing Fair 69, the Economic Opportunity Act in 65. These were all in place on a federal level to say, okay, fine, here, damn, we're gonna give you a little bit of something to get your weight up. After that, there was a active effort by conservatives, because that's also when we saw the there was a flip because the Democrats were more aligned with making these civil rights concessions than the Republicans. That's the flip. Ultimately, though, the flip is what people are misappropriating, because the flip isn't a 180, okay? If the flip is literally just, we was this and now we this. And that is not the same as we are for Black people. The Democratic Party is not for Black people, nor is the party. Any nation that has a partisan system that doesn't even determine who are going to be the candidates for president isn't for its people in general, beyond Blackness. So it's imperative that we begin to truly understand the system in this government not only hinder us as Black people, but hinder any who they are one party activating discrimination. Others, yes, and say this on many different levels. But when it comes to like enacting genocide or destabilizing other nations, we know that that happens on an American level, regardless, okay? I completely agree that the idea that you have to act a certain way as a Black person is really problematic, because the Democrats and the grounded in how do we help to repair the harm that we have caused an entire group of people who made it possible for us to even have a constitution. So you can sit here and show me whatever you want.
No. The only reason why I was going to show you this is because
even we weren't even.
So that was another fact check. I'm kind of fact checking, say anything, but the 3/5 compromise had nothing to do with your 3/5 of a person. The 3/5 compromise had to do with representation in Congress. So there's a little note here. If you open this,
the 3/5 compromise said that the Southern slaveholders needed to be represented fairly in Congress, and because there were so many more slaves than actual, even though those slaves did not have the ability to vote.
If we were at that time, let's say that happened, then this America would not be the America that you know today. Because what it was, listen for a second.
Okay.
Because I don't want you to get mischaracterized what I'm saying, okay?
Okay.
Slavery was wrong. It was absolutely disgusting and immoral thing.
Okay.
I have nothing good to say about that. But the 3/5 compromise, if you counted a person who was a slave as a whole time, after the Mason-Dixon line,
I just
right?
said that, yeah.
So what would happen is it would have more representation in Congress, and those would have been gone. Okay, so that would have gave the South more power to do the things that they couldn't do. So that's why they said the 3/5 compromise, because then if it's 3/5 compromise, they don't get that power. But of course they're people, so they have to say something, and that's where this came into play. Because if it wasn't for that, this country would have looked a lot differently.
So you're suggesting that it was okay for slaves' bodies to not only use for, but also used to empower those who to be fairly represented in.
It should have been used. Period.
Okay, so then we agree on.
It was asked. There is no use for it, no justice.
For there to be equality and humans considered in a real way and protected.
Democrats torched it. Andrew Johnson.
Yes, as well as the Supreme Court. That's actually more important. What we have to acknowledge. The Supreme Court torched it. The Supreme Court has actively, throughout this entire existence of this nation, been at the forefront of impeding any advancement, and it ends up sending us back over and over and over again, because it doesn't have term limits, because it doesn't have term limits. You know, it's not and ultimately they have made it abundantly clear that they pick and choose when it's the states that are going to have rights and when they're going to be in a federal position of precedence.
Well, that has to do with this clause. When a federal law is in conflict, it's the federal
is always going to be.
Right?
Yes, but federally,
better it's down here, going to completely in line.
And discrimination ended up existing even after the civil rights laws of the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment were passed, because Congress said we need to protect Black people, and the Supreme Court said we actually are not going to give you the right to do so. For what it's worth, I think we can do this back and forth all day, but at the end of the day, I will completely agree with you. Black people need to let the Democrats go. I think Black people need to let both of these parties go and figure out a way to move forward together in our own nation.
You know what? I can actually get on with that, because don't believe that are good and not using us as well. I agree with that. I agree with that. And
let's sing a duet.
I'm for no matter what color skin you are, or Black, whatever it is, just think for yourself. If you think for yourself and you do your own research and you want to be a liberal radical, go for it. If you want to think for yourself and be a Green Party,
everybody
go
know
for it.
I agree with this.
Everybody know this is my and be a Republican, then go for it.
Yes,
it's okay.
yes,
I'm down for that. Think for ourselves. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I appreciate coming on the show and debating with Amanda. I could see that there was a care for the community, and there was a care for wanting to uplift us rather than treat us like a monolith. And that's what I'm all about. Regardless if you're Democrat, Green Party, Republican, I just think that people are far more complex than we give them credit.
There is an active effort of folks on any side of the aisle that want to see the elevation of Black people's stats, and this is real woo-woo, but it's what it is, that are grounded in love. And I hope that whatever anyone took away from this conversation is the reality that I really do love Black people. I love people, and I love the ability to exist on this earth and have access to joy.
I think sometimes things get a little bit heated, and that's okay because emotions get the best of us. But I think overall she did pretty well for her position. I don't agree with her for the most part.
Dynamic that this is really what happens. A lot of times when we look at discourse, we look at it online, so everybody's typing, but this is what real discourse looks like. When you have to really sit in front of someone and unpack your arguments, you can see the pressure that causes and how you have to really kind of have your thoughts together and how heated and emotional it can get. So I think the fact that you guys, created this space for us to be able to do that is awesome. Whether it was productive or not, we'll only see. Hopefully some of the things that, we said stick with Amanda. She was using some of my quotes, about resilience and everything. And I was like, okay, so I'm planting a little bit of these there. And then of course there were times where when she was right, she was right.
Well,
all right, y'all. What's your thoughts on the Jubilee debate that Amanda Sears did?
Coonery is all coonery. It's all coonery, Jesse. It's all coonery.
It's crew. That's crew.
Coonery at its highest level. Lady Tay is all coonery. I'm going to the store, so this is my store. This is my store avatar.
Okay.
All right. So, what I'm trying to say is that I never watched that shit, and I haven't watched it because I'm like, I could really care less. But I've seen bits and pieces of it with certain people, and they're designed almost like to highlight the person they got in the seat in a good way, not in a negative way.
Yeah.
At least that's what the little clips be looking like. I want to see one where someone fails. You know what I mean?
Oh, I played the whole thing.
No. Like,
Yeah.
They've had Kate Uger, they've had what's his name?
I'm gonna let y'all see it. Damn.
You know, they've had some people.
Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me?
I see Black. Yeah, I see you now.
Yeah, I'm driving to the store real quick. I'm from Olympia. I'm from Olympia Fields. I'm at my mama's house.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to the store.
All right, go ahead, lady.
So they had other people there. Just none of them people interest me in general. And she didn't interest me at all. So the only reason I was listening to it was who played it first?
I'm finna come out and visit y'all.
I think it was Afro Elite.
No.
I'm finna come visit y'all.
Okay.
I gotta do a bunch of push-ups though, because I don't know if I can breathe that high ass air that y'all got.
Yeah, you ain't ready for that. You're gonna fuck around and get mountain sickness.
Yeah, mountain sickness, that's a thing, right?
Yep.
That's where he come from. Where he's coming from. You don't have to necessarily go to the plains.
Yes. You have to go through the plains.
All right, so I'm gonna come out there. Hey Jay, I'm gonna come out there and get mountain sickness, but you gotta come out here to Chicago and get lake sickness.
Yeah, I gotta check on the people out there.
You gotta come out here. You gotta come out here and get lake sickness.
Yeah.
You know right?
Is there a such thing as lake sickness? I know there's a such thing as mountain sickness.
Man, it's a such thing as hood sickness out here.
Oh yeah.
It's like, man, all y'all think is get the fuck from around the stove. OG around here. Man, he's doing this. Look, it's fuck. Come on, man. This nigga ain't even out here.
Damn.
Right, I ain't gonna call ice on y'all. So I'm just talking shit. I said I ain't gonna call ice on y'all. No, but I'm talking shit to him. Hey, you shouldn't be saying that word. No, so what? I'm Black American. Hey, Chase, you see this shit? You see this shit?
Yeah, I'm listening.
What? I just told you up, right? Right.
Oh hell.
I will. Look, I ain't trying to do that. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm not stepping to nobody, bro. Chill out. Chill out. What is this Indian with his H-1B visa? You want to drink? You want to drink? You good? All right. Have your money in your own country. Have your money in your own country. Have your money in your own country. You put out $3, nigga. You put out $3. Run up on me and see what that. That fake honey in your scamming ass country. Get your granddaddy out my shit. All right, and do that, and then see what happens. And see what happens. And see what happens. Will you? Will? Are you sure you will? Are you sure you will? Are you sure you will? And you won't get deported. You bitch ass motherfucker. See if you ain't gonna do that shit. See if you ain't gonna do that shit. Jesse, I don't. What you reaching for? What you reaching for? What you reaching for? What you reaching for? Tell them. Tell them what you reaching for. What you reaching for? What you reaching? What are you reaching for? What are you reaching for? What are you reaching for? All on camera. All on camera. You get sent back and deported all on camera, nigga. Stop it. The dumpster is right here for your ass. I don't call police, nigga. I am ICE. I am ICE, nigga. I am ICE. Fuck you talking about? All right, so do it. Do it. Do it. I'm right here. I'm waiting for the fucking store to open. I'm waiting for the store to open. So now what? What was you doing in the back of the store with the old man? What was you doing? So why you ain't spit on me yet? Because you know what's gonna happen. Stop playing. Stop playing.
Right. They don't want those problems.
He ain't gonna do shit. If we gonna do shit, we gonna do shit.
They never do. They just be running with the mouth.
Why you so emotional this early in the morning? Like, calm down, cuz. Like, is that serious outside the gas station? Or wherever you at there?
Yeah.
Like, you gotta be like that in the morning. How'd you know you live, that motherfucker live a miserable life?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, leave me alone. I'm just going to get the fucking drink. I got my shit on me. I'll pop his ass.
We already
He
know.
don't know that.
He don't know
He don't
that.
know that. I'll pop his ass. He don't know that. I'll pop his ass.
Yeah, he don't know that. We know that. He don't know that.
I just want to go to the store real quick. But the motherfucking garbage man here, I'm not trying to do shit with him.
Right.
Hey, Jesse.
Yeah.
You know how Lady Tay said you was 6'3" and big arm muscle and shit?
Yeah.
I'm 5'9". This nigga is like 5 foot, like Lady Tay. He's like a 5 foot Mexican.
Yeah. He look
Like
like
I'm just gonna fold him up. I ain't even gonna pull my gun. I'm just gonna beat his ass.
right.
Like I just need a who.
I'm like, why are you tripping so early in the morning? Like, goddamn.
And he just came from the back of the gas station with the old man, like he's sucking his dick or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, nigga, stop playing with me. I don't care what you prostituting or whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just need to go to the store. What the fuck?
Right.
I'm cool. I've been out here. I'm not worried about shit. I just wish that motherfucker would have opened the damn store. You know what I mean?
Right. And I know he needs to stop saying nigga. I know that.
Right. You saw I texted him about that too.
Yeah.
But
Right.
He got real mad all in his feelings when he said he was ice.
no, you can't say nigga. You say, oh, you who you?
Sound like one of the Mexicans or Puerto Ricans.
They Mexicans. And Chicago is Mexicans.
Oh yeah, y'all got Mexicans out there now.
Yeah, now if it's downtown, then it's Puerto Ricans.
Okay.
But it's Mexicans out here. Hey, bro, I ain't got no problem with you, bro. You good? Is he finna open the store? All right, man, I ain't got no problem with you, bro. You good? You good? No, I ain't worried about you. I don't like you saying nigga because come on, but all right. All right, I get you, bro. No, I get you, bro. No, really, I think you came up on me a different way. So I said I'm gonna call ice on you because you can't. I thought. Oh damn! My bad. I ain't gonna do that, bro. Man, I don't care. We all folks, right? No, I'm talking about we all folks to protect us from the white supremacists. You get it? I got you. That's what I'm saying. We all folks. My bad, my bad. Bro, hey, bro, hold on. No. Let me. No, I want to give you a hug, bro. That's all. You good, bro? You good? My bad. He said I came down here on pink ice. he said that like because I came out straight. Because I came out straight hostile.
Yeah, you did.
I'm like, my bad, bro. Hey, Tay, y'all be having me on that shit.
Yeah.
I don't think they're like.
I blame Lady Tay.
Man, I just be getting up like I'll lay down for a second and because my heart's really bad right now, I'll lay down for 3 minutes, I'll fall asleep, and by the time I wake up, this is still be doing the show. And I'm like, I feel like I slept like 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, man, what y'all talking about? As soon as you say you were going to start, I'm listening. I can't see the computer, so I can't see what's on the screen. So I'm like, this motherfucker right here, wilding this early?
Yeah.
Like, you know you live a miserable life.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tay, Lady Tay, I be busy. I be moving around.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about.
I be trying not to deport motherfuckers.
I was talking about the dude I argue with.
Yeah.
Then he got a miserable life.
Look, but you see, I resolved the argument, right?
Yeah, you did.
Huh?
Why? You gotta be naked. You
I
gotta
came in hot. I came in hot and still resolved the argument.
Yeah, you did.
That's Aries.
And I'm finna warn him about Tom Homan coming over here.
Oh yeah.
See, somebody else just pulled up. Somebody else just pulled up, but the store ain't open.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
dude probably taking his nap or whatever. He taking the trash out. So the front door locked.
Okay.
Dude just hopped out. Happy as hell. Just got off of work. Like, I'm finna get me a drink. Hit the door and that
Yeah.
bitch didn't open. He mad as hell. Oh man, he mad as hell.
Oh shit.
We finna go to the other store though. But the other store you gotta charge another $1.
Oh yeah.
It's
What time is
fine
it?
though, but they don't close in Chicago.
Okay.
So Che, if you get off of work,
Mm.
you know the ski slopes and whatever y'all work out there in Denver. You know you ski slope ass motherfuckers.
Oh nigga.
You don't need
on the mountains.
Hey, but no, ain't no the stores don't close.
She would ski through this.
Like out here in Chicago, the gas stations, the stores don't close.
Oh yeah, I seen that down south too.
It's gonna charge higher at the gas stations.
Yeah.
So if
No,
you
they
got a
close out
pint
here.
at the so hey Che, if you got a pint at the liquor store, right?
Yeah.
It'll cost $5. But if you got a pint at the gas station, it'll cost $8.
No. Yeah, I noticed.
You get me?
Yeah.
But the gas station is always open.
Yeah, they're not always open out here. They close at like
But they're
9.
always open out here.
Yeah.
Hey Che, out here I can always get you liquor. 3, 4, 5 in the morning.
Oh yeah, I'd be that. Because that's like my cars.
Yeah, it's like that in the south too.
Now, Lady Che, I don't know about you.
I was crunk like a motherfucker. I go front. I was out there.
I don't know. You'll be out here still fighting this Mexican trying to deport him, even though he was born in America.
I'd be like, look here, cuz. I probably would be like, look here, cuz. Somebody cuss you out.
Hey, Lady Che still have me fighting this damn Mexican that's shorter than her.
Yeah. I will go to my
Hey, this Mexican is shorter than you, Lady Che. You said you 5'1". This little Mexican that wanted to get into me with me, this nigga was 5 foot and 6 inches.
I'm ready to support you right off the gate.
I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I was about to beat his ass, but then I was like, I could shoot him, but I'm like, I don't want to do any of that. Stop playing with me, bro.
Right.
Stop playing with me. Like, I'll fuck you up. I'll just put you in. I'll just wrap you up with the gas tank and shit, like, and your granddaddy. Stop playing with me.
Right.
When you said what you reaching for, I'm like, what is he reaching for?
Yeah.
And you ain't reached for it yet. You hear me, Jay? Hey,
Yeah.
Jesse, you doing all this reaching and you ain't reached for it yet. You ain't showed me what you reaching for.
Right.
So I guess you ain't reaching for shit.
Right.
I guess that's that nigga that robbed you with the paper bag gun.
Yep, that's the one.
All right, shoot me, nigga. Oh, look, I will shoot you. All right, well, shoot me.
Right.
Hurry it up.
Oh, you ain't gonna shoot me? Okay.
Right, that's what I'm about.
Give me your fucking paper bag and your goddamn stupid short ass Mexican.
Right.
Or I'll stomp your ass out.
That's when these little pellet guns come to play with a motherfucker talking about I will shoot you and they got shit in their head.
Yeah.
And then you shoot them with a pellet gun, then they'd be like, oh fuck, I should get bloody.
I never reached for my shit. I never reached for my shit. I never even bothered my fist. I said, bro, get the fuck away from me. I didn't never say what I'm gonna do to him.
Right.
But if he keep reaching, he gonna find out what what I never said I was reaching for.
Right.
You understand me, Jesse?
Yep.
He'll find out what I never said I was reaching for.
Loud and clear. All right. Is that your final thoughts on this Amanda Sears shit or Sales shit?
So, hey, my final thought is, if I may, that girl that got out of jail, they tried to make it like it was Tupac mama.
Oh yeah,
That
Feeny.
girl,
The one they named.
right?
The one they said was a Feeny.
That tether.
Yeah. That's what I forgot. Let's talk about.
Yeah.
I blocked her. I blocked her on X. Make sure if you're on X, go block her. I'll send you the shit X to block her.
Okay.
She is not shit. Fuck her. You know what I mean? Like she is not. She is the opposition.
Clearly.
You hear me? Like she's the She's the opposition. She is the fake. Uh, she's the fake grassroots.
Yeah. She's Astro.
If I can say it like that. She's the fake grassroots. I never heard of her until she got out of jail and then telling everybody that she is us.
Yeah.
Oh no, fuck her, and she's not us, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She clearly ain't SBA. She clearly is.
No, she's definitely not FBA, but she's trying to speak like she's speaking for Black Americans.
Right. Right. She hates us. She does.
I don't speak for people who hate.
Right. I just want you to speak for us. Like you don't speak for me. Bitch, you don't speak for me.
Right.
Hey, I'm going to this other store that I don't like because I don't like these fucking Arabs over here. But since the store I went to was not open,
All right. Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna move to the next topic.
no, I'm just telling y'all.
Okay.
I'm going to a different store that I don't want to go to, but I have to. Well, I don't have to.
Yeah.
But
Hey, while you're outside. I was outside looking for my homeboy, right? And I was out there. My homeboy is like a brother. He's in a wheelchair. He's like the same color as Jesse, right? I was looking for him, right? And it was early when the liquor store was. Well, I pulled up on his right, and I see some or Mexicans or whatever outside. There were like 3 of them out there. So I pulled up and everybody see my brother and look like me, except darker. Hey, a wheelchair, right? And look like me.
oh shit! Hey Tay,
Yeah.
Tay, it's like all police up here.
So
But they bonded with somebody. I'm finna show you, but it's like all police up here.
Oh, police.
Yeah, let me put my gun in the glove box. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
Do you see this shit?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I can see it.
Do you see it? It's all police. Huh?
Yeah.
Right, you see how. So let me put my gun in my glove box. And then go try to buy me some late night liquor in front of the police. Chicago Heights. Very finest. Chicago Heights finest.
Oh man.
Chicago Heights finest. Man, if you go look up Chicago Heights, it's one of the most corrupt police forces on the map.
I believe it.
What did you do? What, you spill some gas out there? Hey, let me get half of that. Jesus Christ. I came over here from the other store. Man, see, look. Hey, Che, you see this?
Yeah.
No alcohol at the two. And the police right there. He can't do.
Yeah.
But we can gamble though, right? I I can't even gamble. What? Jeez. So now you back to? Can I buy oil? The police going. Have a good one, man. Jeez, the motherfucker can't do shit out here. Hey, Che. Che, you see this?
Yeah.
Huh? They give. Hey, dude can't even sell no liquor right now.
Damn.
He can't sell
So you
nothing
gotta go
right
to
now. You put the whole sign up there and say, I can't do nothing right now. Police here.
Damn. So you gotta go to another
And it's,
store.
this was the other store.
Damn.
Now I gotta go back to the other store that I was at.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully, dude is back from. Look, they searching the fuck out of his trunk and everything. Damn. Look at this. They searching the shit out of this shit.
Yeah, put the camera back on.
They searching the. Yeah. You see that? They searching the shit out of this shit.
Can't see shit. I'm about to look.
Chicago Heights Police. I know these motherfuckers. Like I'm from here. I'm from here. They gonna get me. I'm leaving. The C's fucking put his flashlight on me, talking about stop filming me and shit. I said I'm leaving. Damn, these motherfuckers. The heights. These heights. And he probably gonna send somebody on me. But he can't because I'm gonna be to the fields of Park 4 before he can get me. You get me? I'll be out of Chicago Heights before they can get me. Before he can call for backup.
Yeah.
They don't know that shit. I'm winning. Plus I'm live, so you get me? You'll see if they violate my rights. Then I got my state senator Jesse on the line with me. While my Chicago Heights police violate my rights. It's not gonna happen.
Right.
You get me?
Yep.
Yep.
But they was searching through the hell out that motherfucker trunk.
Damn.
Yeah, I told you that shit. I'll run back through that, Jesse.
All right, so I'm gonna move to the next topic. Unless Lady check out something.
I would just say this: you talk loud as fuck. You know them cheese is right there, just creeping around. You gotta say nothing. Cause you want to look. Hey, look, I'm on FaceTime with my friend. I'm all busy. You answer him. I don't know why you answer him. And you just be like, if Jesse, I'm probably busy too. I'm like, what else going on? I'm like, Charlie goes, are you eating candy? Oh, why ask that you would stop eating candy? I'm gonna beat you with your own belt.
Oh, did you see that nigga that got whooped out his house?
Yeah.
By the gay dude.
Oh, I seen the one with the little girl that beat her dad.
The fat gay dude whooped him with the belt.
Oh,
and
no,
then the other nigga came and threw him in the house. I'm like, oh shit.
It was great. That little girl gave him the business. You see how hard her fucking
Yeah.
I'm like, that's the best one I know about. I know about all the asses. Stop. And then tell me what
All right, I'm back at the old store. Dude is finally back in here.
gone.
I think.
And I came back to
Damn, did he open yet? He ain't open yet?
No.
You sure he's alive in there? You need a welfare check.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah. No, you good. Shit, I'll just hold that for you, man. You good. I ain't got no problem with the buddy.
Is that the same dude?
Yeah. Hey, shut up, man. You good? No, it's not. It's not. That's my people. What you want? You want a beer? I told him too. I told him too. Isn't it I say I'm a car ice on your ass too? I say I'm a car ice. Nothing. Nothing.
Took who out the stove? He ain't putting you out the stove.
That's your my problem. My bad. He's cool. Like I said, y'all cool. Y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all good. Sorry. I just be mad at I ain't got no problem with him. You was throwing GD all up in my face. I ain't no GD. I'm not gangster. I'm not. You not. You not. What you reaching for? What you want, a beer?
You blow him down.
You want a beer? All right.
I don't know why he treated me like this, bro. Like, you ain't the owner of shit. That's just
Right.
so fair.
Right.
Let a motherfucker into their bitch. You gonna go to the store by the bro, or you gonna sit the fuck down?
Right.
Sit the fuck down now.
Right.
How about you?
Nah, if I go fire off a shot and they find out what respect is. Cause they find out what the fuck I got in my goddamn pack. In my pack.
Right.
Man, I don't understand what respect is.
Right.
I got a fishing pole. I got a fishing pole. Jesse. You understand me? With a hook and a bobber.
Okay.
Right.
I got a fishing pole with a hook and a bobber, right?
Yeah.
And I got bait. Huh? I got a
You ready to
tackle
go?
box.
Yep.
You hear me? Should I cast out? Jesse, hey, I just made it out of that situation. Jesse. And I didn't cast my reel.
Right.
If you get what I'm saying? Che, Lady Che. I'm headed back home and I didn't cast my reel.
Right.
Right.
You understand me?
No,
You know how bad I wanted to cast my reel and reel in a catfish? A Mexican catfish?
Yeah.
And it was going and it was gonna be police dispatched from everywhere.
Right.
You understand me, Che?
Yes.
And you didn't want that on your life. You didn't want that on your life.
No.
Even though you probably would have, it would have got you a bunch of views. You know what I mean?
Shadow ban tonight.
Hey, then you would ask, hey, well, it is about what he say. Ben Shabaka is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Crew is anti-immigration. Right there, live on your, you know what I mean?
Yep. Live in real time. Mm-hmm.
I'll be anti-immigration right there, live on your channel. But I wasn't gonna do that. His old granddaddy saved his ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Say, hey, look, cause hey, if a nigga reaching, right?
Yeah.
And I'm still walking up on him, and he still ain't put what he reaching. You ain't reaching for shit. You get me, Tay?
Yep.
If you got your hoodie with the front pockets and that shit, and I'm walking up on you, and then you go put your hand in your pocket, and I'm still walking up on you, and you still ain't put your hand out your pocket, nigga, you ain't got shit in your pocket.
Right.
You get me?
Yep.
So I'm gonna still keep walking up on you. Now what? Now what? You gonna run?
Yep.
You gonna run? You get me? And that's what that fucking Mexican did, was run.
Mm-hmm.
Stop playing with me. And that's why I'm moving around my neighborhood a different way to make sure I ain't get followed. Because if you do follow me, I will blow his ass down.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to blow nobody down.
Right.
You get me? I don't want to blow nobody down, so I do everything to not blow nobody down.
Right.
But if you
That's
come,
correct.
no, but if you run up on me,
it's on.
You get me? Just because I open the door to go get some gas, don't mean you get to come run up on me. I'll blow your ass down.
Right.
Now, but see, that's why his granddaddy saved him.
Yep.
You get me? His granddaddy saved the shit out of his ass.
Yeah, he did. All right, so I'm gonna move to the next topic, and that is Huey P. Newton.
I'm back at the crib though, Jeff.
Okay, good.
Finally, shit.
All right, so
Long enough.
36 years ago.
Can you see? I'm back at the crib though.
3 days ago.
See, took you long enough.
The co-founder of the original Black Panther Party for self-defense was murdered, and I'm gonna play some documentaries about the life and times of Huey Percy Newton, who was the Minister of Defense for the original Black Panther Party out of Oakland, California.
And
I didn't know that the P stood for Percy.
epitomized the turbulent era of civil rights and revolutionary activism, left an indelible in the heart of Oakland, California activism, left an indelible mark on history. Huey Newton, a co-founder of the Black Panther Party, was a charismatic leader whose unwavering commitment to racial equality and social justice stirred the souls of many. From his fierce advocacy for Black empowerment to his profound intellectual pursuits, Newton's life was a roller coaster of triumphs and tragedies. In this documentary, we journey through the extraordinary life of Huey Newton, a visionary, an icon, and a symbol of defiance in the face of oppression. Huey Newton was born in Monroe, Louisiana, 1942. Right during World War II, his parents, Amelia Johnson and Walter Newton, were sharecroppers and Baptist preachers. They named him after Huey Long, who used to be the governor of Louisiana. Now, Monroe is in Ouachita Parish, and unfortunately, report from 2015, there were 37 documented cases of Black people being lynched in that parish between counties. With the violence they faced, the Newton family decided to move to Oakland, California as part of the second wave of the Great Migration, a movement of African Americans leaving the South in search of better opportunities and to escape the harsh treatment they. Life wasn't easy for the Newtons, though. During Newton's childhood, they were quite poor and had to move around a lot within the San Francisco Bay Area. As a teenager, Newton had a few run-ins with the law. He got arrested a couple of times for things like gun possession and vandalism. It wasn't the best path to be on, but he managed to turn things around later in life. Despite all the challenges and adversities he faced, Newton went on to become an important figure and made a significant impact on the civil rights movement. After high school graduation in 1959, From Oakland Technical High School, he went on to attend Merritt College. There, in 1960, found Plato's Republic to be a highly influential work. In fact, during the trial for the killing of Officer John Frey, he mentioned to the court that he had actually learned to read by studying the Republic. Talks about how he began questioning what was happening not only in his own family, but also in the community around him. While studying at Merritt College in Oakland, Newton became quite involved in Bay Area politics. He joined the Afro-American Association, AAA, and became a prominent member of the Beta Tau chapter of an American history course. It was through the AAA that Newton had the opportunity to learn about Black history from Donald Warden, who later changed his name to Khalid Abdullah Tariq al-Mansour. At first, Newton found Warden's ideas compelling, but later on, he came to the conclusion that Warden's solutions didn't actually work. In his autobiography, Newton expressed his skepticism, stating that the mass media gave Warden exposure for a specific reason, away from the truth of their situation.
Yeah, edit it right there.
I took the video down.
Yeah, so probably want you to just edit what you do. You showed it on the actual video.
Yeah.
Where do they have that at?
It's on Frontline Black News.
No, but what video did you show?
The Jubilee.
From the actual website?
Yeah.
So that's probably like a Paramount or something.
I don't know. Might be. Still up on Shabaka's though.
So you still filming?
Y'all are still live. Y'all are still live. Say, y'all are still live.
That's what they did to me. So just show something that you know you can get away with. That's how it did.
This content has been removed. Review content.
Yeah, you
Say, I'm back at the crib.
direct to the site. Just put out some.
Okay. Shit, I'm gonna have to end this live.
You just show something and then edit it.
Don't end the live. Your live is still good.
No. Because anything, just put on something else and put a different window.
I was like playing something already.
Or try something different. They shit with us, man. Everybody else will do the most.
I'm gonna make me a deal too. I'm high as hell. Y'all there? Say. Play this shit and go on mute. I can't hear the damn video though. Say, I can't hear the video.
You said you can't hear the video?
I can't hear the video. I can hear you when you come off your mic in the background noise, but I cannot hear the video. Like that you're playing, I cannot hear the video. I'm in the kitchen cooking. I got back to the crib. So I'm listening to you and everything. but I cannot hear the video.
Can you hear it
Like
now?
whatever you're playing in the background. Nope. Okay, I heard something.
Community individuals within.
There you go. I hear that.
Later on, he came to the conclusion that Warden's solution
There we go.
didn't actually work. In his autobiography, Newton expressed his skepticism. He earned an Associate of Arts degree. During his early adult years, Newton found Plato's Republic to be a highly influential work. In fact, during the trial for
Now
the
also
killing of
mute
Officer
yourself,
John
Jesse,
Frey, he mentioned to the court that he had actually learned to
because you
read
be having
and study
background noise.
Republic. In his autobiography called Revolutionary Suicide, he talks about how he began questioning what was happening not only in his own family, but also in the community around him. While studying at Merritt College in Oakland, Newton became quite involved in Bay Area politics. He joined the Afro-American Association, AAA, and became a prominent member of the Beta Tau chapter of the Phi Beta Sigma fraternity. He even course. It was through the AAA that Newton had the opportunity to learn about Black history from Donald Warden, who later changed his name to Khalid Abdullah Tariq al-Mansour. At first, Newton found Warden's ideas compelling, but later on, he came to the conclusion that Warden's solutions didn't actually work. In his autobiography, Newton expressed his skepticism, stating that the mass media gave Warden exposure for a specific reason, to mislead people away from the truth of their situation. During his time in college, Newton was an avid reader. He delved into the works of influential figures such as Karl Marx, Vladimir Lenin, Franz Fanon, Malcolm X, Mao Zedong, Emil Durkheim, and Che Guevara. Their writings and ideas significantly impacted his worldview and political beliefs. Across BC, a chance encounter led to the founding of the
Folks don't know
Party of
about Che.
Self-Defense, BPP, in October 1966. Seal became the while Newton assumed the role of Minister of Defense. Based on their casual conversation, the Black Panther Party was a left-wing organization that advocated for the right of self-defense for Black individuals in the United States. Malcolm X, a crucial role in shaping the beliefs of the Black Panther Party, and Newton acknowledged his
Malcolm X had
profound
nothing to
influence,
do with the Black
describing the
Panther.
party as a living testament to Malcolm X's life work. The Black Panther Party gained national and international recognition for its active involvement in the Black Power movement and the political landscape of the 1960s and 70s. In his autobiography, Newton reflected on his efforts to transform what society labeled as criminal activities in the streets into something with political significance, the need for a gradual shift in mindset and actions. He aimed at meaningful community actions. However, over time, illegal activities of a few individuals within the Black Panther Party started overshadowing the
Nobody
impactful
did
social
sit in.
programs they were involved in. This mischaracterization caused them to lose some support within Black communities and among white individuals. Newton and the Panthers initiated various social programs in Oakland, making a positive impact on the community. One notable endeavor was the establishment of the Oakland Community School, which provided high-quality education to 150 children from underprivileged urban neighborhoods. They also launched the Free Breakfast for Children program and other initiatives that offered activities like
What do you
dances for
mean they
teenagers
also
and
launched?
martial arts training. According to John George, a supervisor,
That was the original thing they started it
inspired
with.
social consciousness even in
They're telling the
individuals
story
associated with
backwards.
street gangs. However,
They're
in
lying.
1982, Newton faced allegations of
They are
embezzling
lying.
$600,000 of state aid.
They're lying. Jesse, they're lying. The Black Panthers started making money to take care of the students and the kids. They said that, it started as a gang, and then you see how they're lying?
No. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It started as, let's take care of everybody. They're saying it like, it started as a gang, and then they switched to, let's take care of everybody, cover ourselves. No, the whole thing started as This damn lying AI. I can't stand this shit.
Yeah.
That's how they misclassified us, and they've been doing this shit forever. They just tell a lie, and they say it over and over and over. So now it's true.
Yep, that's what they're doing.
Fuck that. No, the gang started. The gang started as a way to fight white supremacy.
Exactly.
The only reason the gang started was because these white boys was over here fucking with us.
Yep.
That's the only reason we started gang.
Yep.
That's the entire only reason. And anybody else that says anything else is a liar. And I'm gonna fuck their mama. And I'm gonna fuck their mama in their mouth.
Okay, cool.
Because they're lying.
Yeah.
And the
only reason the gang started was because these white folks was fucking with our mama and our sisters getting back to work and school. That's the only reason we started gang.
provided high-quality education, 150 children from underprivileged urban neighborhoods. They also launched the Free Breakfast for Children program and other initiatives that offered activities like dances for teenagers
White folks never
and
did
martial
that.
arts training. According to John George, a supervisor in Oakland County, Newton remarkably inspired social consciousness even in individuals associated with street gangs. However, Newton faced allegations of embezzling $600,000 of state aid intended for the Panther-founded Oakland Community
That was when the
School.
Marcus
The
Garvey
accusations
got
of
that.
embezzlement led to the dissolution of the
That's
Black
when the
Panther
Marcus
Party.
Garvey got
6
that.
years later, in March 1989, the embezzlement charges were dropped, and Newton pleaded no contest to a single count of cashing a $15,000 state check for personal use. He received a sentence of 6 months in jail and 18 months
That
of
was Marcus
probation.
Garvey.
In mid-1964, Newton multiple times with a steak knife. He served a 6-month prison sentence. On October 27th and 28th, 1967, Newton was out celebrating after completing his probationary period. During the early hours of October 28th, Newton and a friend were stopped by Oakland Police Department officer John Frey. Recognizing Newton, Frey called for backup. When another officer, Herbert Heenes, arrived at the scene, gunfire erupted, and all 3 individuals were injured. Heenes testified that the shooting occurred after Newton had been placed under arrest, while one witness claimed Newton shot Frey with the officer's own gun, asserted that he lost consciousness during the incident.
So I get
after
your
being
gun, Officer Justin.
shot by Frey. Unfortunately,
How did I get your gun?
Frey succumbed to his injuries shortly after being shot 4 times,
It's
while
all a
Heenes
lie.
remained insane from Newton to Kaiser Hospital in Oakland, where he was admitted with an abdominal gunshot wound. Newton was handcuffed to his hospital bed and arrested for Frey's killing. Upon arrival, Newton requested treatment in an agitated state, and he was administered a tranquilizer to calm him down. In September 1968,
Not treatment,
Newton was
but a
convicted of
tranquilizer.
voluntary manslaughter for killing Frey and received a prison sentence of 2 to 15 years. However, in May 1970, the California Appellate Court overturned the conviction and ordered a new trial. Following 2 subsequent trials resulting in hung juries, the district attorney decided not to pursue charges. In his autobiography, Revolutionary Suicide, Newton claimed that Heenes and Frey were shooting at each other from opposite directions during the shootout. Following his arrest on
King
October
Von got
28,
killed by police.
1967, Newton pleaded not guilty to the murder of Officer John Frey. The Black Panther Party wasted no time in mobilizing a coalition to rally behind Newton and advocate for his release. In a significant show of support, the Peace and Freedom Party, a predominantly white anti-war political organization, joined forces with the Black Panther Party in December. This alliance served a dual purpose. It provided legitimacy to Newton's cause and enhanced the credibility of the party among more radical activists in the community. Under the joint leadership of the Black Panther Party and the Peace and Freedom Party, a powerful demonstration occurred on February 17th, 1968, coinciding with Newton's birthday. Around 5,000 protesters gathered in Oakland to express their solidarity with Newton. This event garnered widespread attention from international news organizations, greatly elevating the profile of the Black Panther Party. The phrase "Free Huey" became a rallying cry for
Free
the movement
Huey.
and appeared on buttons and t-shirts. Kathleen Cleaver, a prominent member of the Black Panther Party, emphasized that the Free Huey campaign aimed to position Newton as a symbol representing the party's core values, effectively creating a living martyr. As the trial began on July 15, 1968, it quickly transcended the individual case of Newton and evolved into a politically charged movement with racial undertones. Over the course of 2 years, encompassing Newton's original trial and subsequent appeals, the coalition steadfastly supported him. Finally, on August 5, 1970, the charges against Newton were overturned, and he was released from custody. The unwavering support from the coalition played a crucial role in achieving this outcome. After being released from prison, Newton got this invitation to visit China. But here's the interesting part. Newton decided to beat him to it and visit China first when he learned President Nixon planned to visit China in 1972. In late September 1971, Newton and his fellow Panthers, Elaine Brown and Robert Bay, embarked on the trip. By the time Newton's plane touched down at a Chinese airport, he was met by thousands of enthusiastic people waving copies of the Little Red Book and holding signs that said things like, "We support the Black Panther Party," "Down with U.S. imperialism," or "We support the American people, but the Nixon imperialist regime must be overthrown." During his stay, the Chinese arranged some pretty important meetings for Newton. He got to have dinner with ambassadors from North Korea and Tanzania, and delegations from North Vietnam and the Provisional Revolutionary Government of South Vietnam. Newton was hoping to meet Mao Zedong, the chairman of the Chinese Communist Party. But instead, he had 2 meetings with the Chinese premier, Zhao Ilani, and Mao's wife, Jiang Qing, joined in on one of the meetings. Newton had a pretty interesting perspective on China. He described it as a free and liberated territory with a socialist government. After Newton's Asian adventure, the Black Panther Party started incorporating North Korea's Juche ideals into their own ideology. They were clearly influenced by what they witnessed and learned during the trip. During the 1970s, there were allegations that Newton had become increasingly paranoid, developed a crack cocaine addiction, and exhibited violent tendencies. A significant incident occurred on August 6, 1974, involving the shooting of Kathleen Smith, a 17-year-old native of Oakland and a child prostitute. Smith succumbed to her injuries 3 months later. According to the prosecutor involved in the case, it is believed that Newton shot Smith following a casual exchange on the street.
We know
during
he
which she
lying
referred to
because
him
crack
as
cocaine
Baby,
wasn't
a
out in the
childhood nickname
70s.
that he
He
despised.
just told a
In
lie.
this case,
We
the
gonna
main
let that
witness
lie go?
refused to testify
Just
for fear of assassination. After 2 trials resulted in deadlocked juries, Newton was not convicted of the shooting.
he
There
said
are also reports of
he
Newton.
said crack, but then he said 1970s. Crack wasn't out in the 1970s. He just told a blatant lie. This is a whole AI lie, and everybody just gonna let that shit fly. Crack was not out in the 70s.
It was, crew. In the Bay, it was. And crack cocaine started in the Bay. Richard Pryor was talking about this shit back in
Right
the 70s.
at the school.
They had a whole
crack.
book called Passion for Cocaine, where they showed you how to rock it up with ether based.
Well, listen to that again and see if he was telling the truth. I think he was lying. He just said that shit. I don't believe that shit. You said crack in the 70s, like crack it was epidemic in the 70s. It wasn't an epidemic in the 70s. Crack was not an epidemic in the 70s.
Bay is what I'm saying. No, it wasn't nationwide. It was in the Bay though.
It wasn't an epidemic at all though.
I'm not saying it was an epidemic, crew. I'm saying it was in the Bay.
No, I'm saying he said that. I'm saying he said that.
Okay, well, that was clearly a lie. But they had cocaine. They had crack cocaine in the Bay. They were showing you how to. They had a whole book on it. Tariq showed it.
No, I get that. I'm saying dude is saying like it was an epidemic back in the 70s.
No,
and that's a lie.
No, back in the 70s it was heroin.
Right, that's what I'm saying, dude. I can't let him get away with that lie. Just like Tariq be stopping people. Hold on. That was a lie.
Yeah.
You can't say that. That was an outright lie. No, crack was not an epidemic in the damn
a
70s.
child prostitute. Smith succumbed to her injuries 3 months later. According to 5 for fear of assassination. After 2 trials resulted in deadlocked juries, Newton was not convicted of the shooting. There are also reports of Newton assaulting his tailor over a disagreement about the price of a suit. In 1974, Newton was arrested for striking the tailor with a pistol, but he was degree from the University of California at Santa Cruz in 1960. A close friendship with evolutionary biologist Robert Trivers. Newton sought to pursue a graduate degree in the history of consciousness and applied to do a reading course with Trivers. Together, they published an analysis of the role of flight crew self-deception in the 1982 crash of Air Florida Flight 90. Trivers even dedicated a chapter of his autobiography to his relationship program of history of consciousness at the University of California at Santa Cruz. His doctoral dissertation titled War Against the Panthers, a Study of Repression in America, examined various aspects of the Black Panther Party's development, including the response of the U.S. federal government to the party and the assassinations of Fred Hampton, Bunchy Carter, and John Huggins. Newton drew from sources such as 2 federal civil rights lawsuits, one against the FBI and other government officials, and another initially against the city of Chicago. Newton's academic research, often overlooked, was discussed by his widow, Frederica Newton, during an episode of C-SPAN's American Perspectives program on February 18, 2006. Following the decline of the Black Panther Party, Huey P. Newton completed numerous unpublished essays on philosophy, political theology, evolutionary biology, and political economy, which are currently held in an archive at Stanford University. Unfortunately, early morning of August 22, 1989, Huey Newton was fatally shot in front of 1456 9th Street in the Lower Bottoms area of Oakland, California. Shortly after the incident, Tyrone Robinson, who was on parole, was arrested as a suspect. Robinson confessed to the murder, claiming self-defense, although no evidence indicated that Newton was armed. In 1991, Robinson was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to prison for 32 years to life. He revealed that his motive was to advance within the Black Guerrilla family, a Marxist-Leninist narcotics prison gang, in order to gain control of a crack cocaine operation. Newton's funeral took place at Allen Temple Baptist Church, where he had been attending following his conversion. The service accommodated around 1,300 mourners inside the church, with an additional 500 to 600 people listening from outside. The funeral celebrated Newton's contributions to civil rights and his work on behalf of Black children and families through the Black Panther Party. Newton's body was cremated and his ashes were interred at Evergreen Cemetery in Oakland. To honor the legacy of the Black Panther Party and commemorate Huey Newton, the city of Oakland erected a bust of Newton near the location where he was murdered on February 17, 2021. Additionally, a commemorative plaque was placed on Huey P. Newton Way in his honor. If you enjoyed this documentary, please like and subscribe.
Yeah, we actually have a video of that. Thanks to Shabaka. He was out there in Oakland and he shot the video of the bust of Newton. He was at the grand opening of the street.
So I can ride with Shabaka on this because that was an AI video. Telling you that if you enjoy this, do this, do this, do this. The AI video, Shabaka was out there. I rock with Shabaka about that. You get me?
Yeah, he was out there. We got the video on the front page of the Frontline Black News. Yeah.
And you know, I'm getting back up to my studio. So thank you for having me on, Jesse.
I'm about to end it after this. I wasn't trying to stay on
I
that.
can't be on too much longer.
This is Shabaka Sankori. I'm coming to you from West Oakland. Here I'm on Newton Way, 9th Street here in West Oakland, California. So this is it. This is the neighborhood where the good doctor and the party got started. Advising people of their constitutional rights and what have you. Been right here. And definitely check out frontlinecampaign.org. Definitely check out Frontline Black News. Definitely check out the podcast Shabaka's Black Experienced Enhanced. And over here, we're walking up to that of Dr. Huey P. Newton. Right here. West Oakland, Dr. Huey P. Newton, February 17th, 1942 through August 22nd, 1989. In 1966, Dr. Huey P. Newton co-founded the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, BPP. Initially, it was a grassroots organization that dispatched legally armed patrols of Black Panther Party members to observe police misconduct and inform those being arrested of their rights. Black Panther Party, to an international organization, went on to become one of the most influential revolutionary movements of the 20th century. That it did. And that there was in the late 1960s, and that there's a co-founder there, Dr. Huey P. Newton. The chapters organized and ran essential survival programs in places like Chicago, New York City, Los Angeles, actually Des Moines, Seattle, Washington. And as a full expression of the Black Panther Party 2-point program, local programs included the free breakfast for school children program, the People's Free Medical Health Clinics, the sickle cell anemia testing and research program, and the
Was it
Oakland
all black people
Community
that made
Schools, which circling across the nation. Dr. Percy Newton was the chief theoretician and administrator of the Black Panther Party. His writings and teachings show him to be one of the most important political thinkers and practitioners in the ongoing struggle for the freedom and equality of all Black and oppressed people to this day. His ideas were and remain revolutionary, provoking constant efforts by government, police, and intelligence agencies to discredit and destroy him and the legacy of the Black Panther Party. This bust is a testament to the truth of the Black Panther Party and of Dr. Huey P. Newton's unwavering commitment to the liberation of all oppressed people. I think what motivates people is not great hate, but great love for other people. Dr. Huey P. Newton, dedicated on this day, October 24th, 2021, by the Dr. Huey P. Newton Foundation, Frederica Newton, co-founder and president. Sculpted by Dana King, who was born in 1960. Well, anyway, folks, when you look at this right here and listen to the wind and hear the stories of long ago, it's very important that we keep the spirit alive right there. And what you see back there, ladies and gentlemen, is the Port of Oakland. And as we stated many a times, where a lot of the prefab materials come from Asia and Hong Kong, and start going off into the factories over in Silicon Valley, which is across the bay over there. That's where they come in at Port Oakland, right there, if you can see it off in the background. So this is Shabaka Sankori for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
So, Che, this is the Shabaka that you know.
Definitely check Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube, and you can follow us on Twitter
This the
at
Shabaka
Shabaka EXP.
This ain't the Shabaka I know. You give me Jay. This ain't the Shabaka I know.
Yeah.
That's like the Shabaka I know. That ain't the Shabaka I know. You understand me? That's the Shabaka I want to know.
Yeah, he did that video a few years ago.
Look at my guy right here. He look like he's gonna whoop some ass.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, free Huey.
Yep, that's what the next video is about. Skip one. This app is acting stupid.
Listen to this. We didn't come here on our free will. Our people was no. The thief was the devil, just how they really was no. Still a song for you know he really was bold. The truth about the whole thing sure had never been told. Even so that name which was better than gold. But I saw it all in someone's head on the road. They're trying to steal the music children that we let get old. Trying to learn the wisdom.
Somebody said crack.
Time is up, we had enough. Now we got
Somebody said crack. Magneto, what's up?
Listen, wigs and straightening combs ain't gonna get you nowhere. I know I'm stepping on smooth, I just don't end up feedback.
This is no picnic in Oakland. It is a political rally organized by the Black Panthers. On this Sunday in August 1968, their purpose is to have one of their leaders, Huey Newton, released from jail. When they sing Free Huey. When they dance, they clap their fists.
Free Huey.
The panther was chosen as their symbol. It is a beautiful black animal which never attacks, but defends itself ferociously.
My name is Bill Brent. I'm a captain in the Black Panther Party, associated with the central headquarters of the Black Panthers Party, located in Oakland, California.
Oakland, population 400,000, 32% black.
Oakland was 400,000 back then in the 60s.
Yep. I met David Hilliard too, the brother that was just speaking. I met him here in Denver.
Is Denver even 400,000 right now?
It was 730,000.
Right now, right? In 2025, right? They talking about Oakland was 500,000 back then in the 60s. You get what I'm saying? Like my suburbs right now outside of Chicago is bigger than Denver. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if they got over 1 million people, yeah.
No, I'm talking about the suburbs got, well, I don't know, bigger than, well, I know when I was living in Fargo, my suburbs is bigger than Fargo and a metropolitan area.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Just one of my suburbs of Chicago Just one suburb is bigger than their whole metropolitan area.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Fargo, what? Fargo got maybe 100,000 people?
Yes, Fargo, Moorhead, the entire area. Like the entire Fargo, Moorhead area, suburbs and everything.
Yeah.
One Chicago suburb will kill that.
Yep. Shit, Dalton will kill that. Chicago Heights will kill that. Uh, shit,
Right,
Gurney.
Batson, whatever. Like Orland Park will kill that shit.
Yeah, Overland
Maywood,
Park.
all that
Maywood.
shit.
Uh-huh.
Like Maywood is its own city. It's just next to Chicago.
Yeah, Cicero.
Gary, Indiana, kill that shit.
Yep. Gary would beat it. Yep.
Hammond, Indiana.
Yeah, him. Mm-hmm.
Like Chicago is the city, but it's only 1 million people in Chicago. But if you take all the burbs, the north, the west, the south, the east, the area up here is like 10 million, 5 million.
Oh, you're
You know
talking
what I
about
mean?
the whole metropolitan, yeah.
Like it's nuts. Like, all right, you can say Washington DC, right?
Yeah.
And Torian's in the DMV, right?
Yep.
But you could say Washington D.C. what Trump took over.
Yeah.
That's one city.
Yeah, I can
But if
see
you
it.
take the city and all the suburbs that's based on the city,
Yeah. Damn, yeah, that's like 1 million people.
it's way bigger.
Yeah, like Chicago Metro is almost 10 million people.
Yeah, you see that?
Yep.
Why? Because it's all based on Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get some shit in Gary though.
Yeah.
All right, I'm my bad, Jesse.
Huey Newton and Bobby Seale. Later, they began to organize their brothers against their closest enemy, the police, whom they called the Pigs. In 1966, taking advantage of a law which authorized the carrying of visible arms, patrols of the Black Panther Party for self-defense cruised in the ghetto following police cars. As soon as a black is arrested, they check the procedure, making sure the law is observed and that their brother knows his rights. As a result, the police hate them and the black community admires them. But the law has changed. They no longer carry arms, even if they speak of them often, quoting Mao, dreaming of obtaining power through guns and justice through power.
See, the Black Panther Party are not anarchists. We believe the government to serve the people. In the black community, we want government to serve the people. We're going to first start with ridding ourselves of 1,000 beings who occupy our community. They killed Brother Bobby Hutton, shot Brother Eldridge Cleveland, shot Brother Warren Wells, arrested Brother David Hilliard, our national captain of the Black Panther Party. They are making it their business through process arresting me and my wife, through a process arresting numerous Panthers on the block.
The Oakland police, well known for its brutality, never misses the chance to harass the Black Panthers, to search them, to trap them, to enter their houses without warrants, and even to shoot them, as they did Bobby Hutton, 17 years old, who was running without arms, having left a basement where he and Eldridge Cleaver had taken refuge after a gun battle involving 50 policemen shooting 1,000 rounds. It was April 6th, 2 days after the assassination of Martin Luther King. As for Huey Newton, he was arrested the night of October 28, 1967, after a routine driver's license check that turned into bloodshed. The facts: 9 shots, 1 dead policeman, another wounded, a bloody law book on the street, and Newton shot. The testimonies are contradictory. It was a dark night. No witness actually saw the weapon in Newton's hand. He was seriously wounded, taken to the hospital, where on the operating table, he found himself surrounded by policemen who threatened him. And after 9 months
All
of
right,
jail,
why is
his
the
trial
fucking
was held at
police in the
Summer
operating
Courthouse.
room? They won't
The
even
Black
let
Panthers
me in
keep
the
watching from
operating
the
room with
building,
my
making of
daughter,
this
or
space a
you
test
with your
case for their
mama.
political battle.
But
So all the blacks
they
and
let
some
the
whites
police in
scream
there.
"Free Huey" without even raising the question of his possible guilt, and the courthouse lawn becomes an open forum where they discuss Chairman Mao and teach the Black Panther program.
Our organizer was the leader of the Black Panther Party, our Minister of Defense, Huey P. Newton, who is now incarcerated in the Alameda County Jail, and he is undergoing trial. And he's
I
fighting
had
for his
that
life.
chair. Say, I'll show you that chair.
I've been constantly harassed. I'm in solitary confinement. Yes, I've been in solitary confinement.
I got a whole picture of me in the same chair, in a wicker chair.
Hey, Che,
I
I'll
do
show
the
you.
same-
Man, people used to come to my crib to take a picture in that chair. I got that Huey
Yeah,
Newton
I
chair.
had one. Yeah, this house I used to live at, we had a wicker chair, and I took a picture just like that.
Man, you better stop it. Man, I got pictures of me. I got pictures of everybody in that chair. I got the Huey P. Newton chair.
Yeah, I got a picture like that too. Yes,
Nigga,
Lady
I
Che.
had the chair. I had the chair. Stop it, Jesse.
Lady Che. Yes. She had a wicker chair too.
I said, I got a picture of me holding my baby brother.
Yeah, she's holding her little brother in the chair.
But you ain't never had the chair.
What you mean? I got a wicked chair in my house right now.
It's still in her house. Talking about her dad. Yeah.
So when I got out of jail, right, I told my brother, don't bring my computer chair. Bring that chair. Guess what he brought?
The wicker chair.
He brought my computer chair.
Uh,
I said, nigga, bring my real, bring the Huey Newton chair. I don't care what you bring. Bring that chair.
right.
Guess what he didn't bring?
The wicker chair.
The straw chair. He didn't bring my Huey P. Newton chair. I said, man.
Oh, little girl. I little girl used to kidnap my
Yeah,
brother.
I got it
out
in
of
my
his crib.
Google photos.
When I was a little girl, I used to kidnap my brother out of his crib because he was really sick. And he cried all the time. So I go get him and he stopped crying. I got a picture of me holding my brother with all my hair out and shit. I think I was like 3 years old. And he was like I don't know, a couple months old. And I looked like I kidnapped him. Like I was gonna kill anybody who touched him. Hair wild as hell. What is it?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. I'm finna present it.
Right now.
I'm looking for mine too.
Hold on, no, I got you.
Yeah, you're so Carol.
No, we're listening, Lady Che. Go ahead.
You know, she lived in my motherfucker. It lived in my house. And my mama got it. I don't know where she got it from. Or whatever, but.
There we go. Hey, Che, share the screen.
I look like.
Look. See how I put it?
Oh,
Hold on. I had to go out, come back in, look at different tabs. I don't know. Yep, I had one. I was in a picture just like that, in a chair just like that.
Hey, this girl from Detroit Lace brought it to me.
Nice.
Like she drove it out to me.
Wow. That's what's up.
And guess how much I paid for it?
Nothing.
$20.
Nothing.
Look, it's close. She drove it out to me. I gave her $1 a mile, $50.
Oh, okay.
Good Lord.
Hey, Tay, watch this. Hold on. Let me add a picture, right? Watch this. Hey, Tay, this is me and Fargo. Show that.
Nice.
My leg picture. I think
See, I used to be on that. I got my machete and my shotgun. Hey, see, I was on that Pan-African shit back then.
Yeah, I see that.
Right?
Oh, good Lord.
Right? I had all the flags, right?
I was too. I had the flags too.
I said I'm not taking my flag down until I have a replacement.
But guess who? Guess where them flags at now?
In the closet.
Hey, I got one. I got one that's a keyboard cover, and I got one that I just keep in the basement.
Okay.
So I have a replacement. Damn.
I got two.
Yeah, we should put the other one back up. Stop playing around. Or let me put it up now.
I got one from a dead man.
Why do you say it like that?
He is dead.
Yeah, why'd you say it like that though?
Who's the dead man?
The brother that designed this RBG flag I have.
Yeah, can I use it? Can I put it up now?
That's crazy. What, we both got RBG flags, right? I got the RBG American flag and the RBG flag.
Yeah.
Which one of them is dead?
They're not. They're special.
This one I had, it had a.
Oh, you talking about the Dr. Umar?
No.
Dr. Umar should be dead. But
yeah, this one I had Africa on it.
Right. It's a whole different thing. Anywho.
Dr. Umar gonna fuck with one of these girls and he gonna find himself. He ain't gonna find himself.
That motherfucker's stupid. It's like thirsty and dirty as hell. I had an emotional roller coaster yesterday about Dr. Umar. I'm off the roller coaster though.
So imagine if you on a roller coaster like that, Lady Che. So imagine Dr. Umar, he just messing with all type of kids, mama.
Yeah,
and
no,
all they mamas is crazy because they can't raise their kids, and all their kids is crazy.
what I'm saying is that
Dr. Umar putting himself in a situation he might not be able to.
what I'm
Hey
saying
Che, hey Che.
the roller coaster. Hold on. I was on a
Hey,
emotional.
you're crazy, Lady Che. Then your kid is crazy,
Oh shit.
and now I'm trying to get with you with your crazy ass kid.
No, listen.
Umar about to put himself in a situation.
I'm talking to you now. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back to where I was. You know, listen. I'm going back to where I was.
Yeah, I
No,
gotta
real
wrap
shit.
this up after this video.
Real shit though. Like I was on an emotional roller coaster with how I feel about the motherfucker as a person, and not just that, but like not like as a person, but just as a black man, and the school and the whole idea about the school and all that shit. You think? But once motherfucker showed that he ain't interested in getting to school. I'm cool. I'm done on it.
Umar said he's taking $500. He'll take you on a date.
Right, he said he got slice the chunko stick, man,
Oh
for
my
500
God. Can you see it, crew?
But he had so many parameters.
What?
I'm good on that, dude. I'm good on that. He then tried to make it into like a little dating show, and he had all these parameters.
What you say, Che?
Can you see the picture?
No, I can't yet. Where you seen it?
I'm sharing it on my. I have it on my screen. I got my.
If you can, send it to X or whatever. If you don't want oh damn, I wasn't looking at you. Damn, show it again. My bad. Oh yeah. Oh, I see you in the chat.
Okay.
Say trying to be like me.
I took this picture back in 2018.
Oh well, that was a year after I took this picture.
You took yours in 17?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, then that's what it looks like. Well, I took mine back.
Remember, you see my Real Tree Nikes 270s?
Yeah.
I took mine
Yeah,
back.
you see I got the Real Tree 270s in my bag and all of that I still got right now.
Yeah.
That's when I was making that hospital money. I bought everything right there. I rented a truck. For 3 months because man, they was doing this. Remember when COVID was going down?
Yeah, that was.
And everybody had to be at home. Man, I rented a F-350 for 3 months.
Oh yeah.
For 3 months, and I had that bag and everything out there in my truck just in case these white boys want to go bad.
Yeah.
And I had that shotgun, I had my pistol and everything. And guess what? when a white boy broke bad, guess what happened?
What?
Did I handle it?
Yep.
I handled it. I just had to sit down for a little bit.
That's right.
But I did handle that fucking meth head that got in my face.
Yeah, get them out here.
You gotta sit down, so you just gotta sit down. Just gotta sit down.
All right, y'all.
Like
So I'm gonna finish this.
I'm
gonna finish this free Huey, and then I'm gonna end the show because it's already at the 6-hour mark.
Good Lord.
I told you stop streaming this damn long, Jesse.
Shit, I was trying to get through
An hour at a time. Do it like me, man. Matter of fact, you got since you did this long, you might as well show my stream.
18 minutes. No, I gotta finish this damn Huey up. Y'all getting me distracted. Let me get
Not
back
me,
on.
because I didn't go to the bathroom. I didn't do anything wrong.
I gotta fill this Huey up.
I blame you. I blame you. It's all Lady Che fault.
She was asleep majority of the time.
Yeah, because I've been a pain in the ass most of the day.
Yeah.
Like, my medicine make me kind of needy.
Uh-huh.
Like, kind of needy, like whiny needy.
Y'all better stop it. I'm the medicine man.
Like,
Much now. When I was outside of solitary confinement, I was still confined to a cell 7x7.
Man, I love you.
Outside of the 7x7 in 9 months, other than to take a shower.
He said I wasn't able to be in there. I had to take a shower like a tether every 3 months.
Pressure on the authorities here to give me a book.
He said I wasn't allowed to take a shower. I could only shower like a tether every 3 months. I love Huey.
Yeah. Every 3 months, that was it. Put the link in the private chat.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we got the free Huey.
That's why I love Black Alpha. Free Huey. Free Huey.
Yeah, they're going over to where that came from.
Afro, hey, Black Alpha. See, I be getting them mixed up. Black Alpha and Afro Elite. Well,
Yeah.
Black Alpha, it'd be more like Huey Newton.
Yeah.
Right.
He'd be like, nigga, they had me locked up for 3 months, and I couldn't take a shower like a tether.
Yeah, like a tether.
Check it out, Rick. Don't Black Alpha match our energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, right, but no, I be trying to correct him sometimes though. I like Black Alpha all the time, but sometimes he be incorrect sometimes.
Right, but don't he match our energy without hype we are? No,
Yeah, I like the hype, but it's got to be correct though.
Right, but that's not the point. Answer the motherfucking question, right?
No, that is the point. That's the point. You got all the energy. You can have all the energy, but if it's incorrect,
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean, though, right?
yes, he matches your energy. Yes, just like Huey.
I said our energy. Why your energy?
I said your energy, like you and Jesse.
Not talking about him. No, Jesse ain't fucking like chaotic like this. He's like calm, patient. Right now, he wouldn't put his soda in a cup, cause like
He did that. He did that just so he don't have to throw your ass out the window. That's Jesse just trying to calm his big muscly ass down.
right.
Yeah.
It's not a flex. What I said is yesterday.
Cause basically Jesse like, hey, Lady Che, let me play my video, please.
No, shut up, right? You fucking me up, cause like I was saying that you.
Hey, I weigh about as much as Jesse too.
You're like a. Yes, I'm like, no. You're like, let's shut up and go to sleep. And I'm like, you're on my arm. You're laying on my hair. You're like fucking heavy. Like, goddamn. Like, and he's just like a rock, like a big old rock. And I don't, I be messing with him talking about he's fat and shit. But it's not. He's not fat. He just look like he went to the prison. He got
Hey, Che, I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you. I get what you're saying. You ain't even said shit, but I get what you saying.
Yeah, right. My books too, man. The books are coming through the mail. Malcolm X speaks. Quotations from Chairman Mao. A couple other books. Yes, it's a Marxist-Leninist program, and I was greatly influenced the Black Panther Party, or Practical Revolutionary. We identified with the armed struggle of colonized people throughout the world. The community has been very receptive and responsive to my being in prison. They view me as a political prisoner, which I am. It's a confrontation between the police department in particular, between the establishment and the colonized Black people in general.
The leader of all Afro-Americans, Stokely Carmichael, gives a speech at one of the rallies.
So, interesting story, crew. My revolutionary father, his mentor was Kwame Ture, and he was one of the founders of the Denver chapter of the Black Panther Party.
That's what's up.
Yeah. His name is Chairman Sekou.
I think you told me about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hey, Chase. So you see, you ain't the only one on camera. Shout out to y'all.
Thank you.
Just so everybody can see, I ain't hiding.
I think it's clear, it's crystal clear, that the United States is declared war on Black men from Africa. Now, of course, she never said so in words, and some people expect for her to come out and say, I declare war on Black people. But now, the United States to this day has not declared war on Vietnam. But there is Vietnam. They have not declared war in North Korea, but they fought in North Korea. And they did not have our condition. We are at war. Mr. Defense is our leader. He is in jail. He is a prisoner of war. We must get him by any means necessary.
What the hell y'all telling jokes about me? I see y'all telling jokes about me. I hear you, Lady Che. Even though you got the mic on mute. I hear y'all telling jokes about Ray Gun. Stop
I
it.
came because I had a lot of curiosity about what was going on in the
Stop it, Jesse. I know y'all telling jokes about me.
Nah, not about you. She was talking about I was the same color as Nutella.
I mean, a Nutella sandwich, and we're telling them little cute shit, right? And I said, look, you the color of Nutella, right? So real shit, you see the camera, right? You see me? You see me? I'm in the Nutella sandwich. I'm in my Atlanta moment, right? I like some Nutella, right? They have my
y'all Nutella nuts.
I am though. Because for some reason, whatever the thing is in Nutella, in that hazelnut,
Y'all gonna have a Nutella baby. With her light skinned ass, your dark skinned ass, y'all gonna have a Nutella baby.
I was telling him earlier this summer, I was like, look here, Redbone, I don't want to hear nothing from you, right? I tell her shit like that, just be laughing. But then we was playing Dr. Uwar earlier on the show, and he said, come on now, I'm the color of chestnut cocoa bean or something like that. And I started laughing. I was like, this motherfucker's stupid.
Hey, look, all you gotta do is donate $500 to the school. He'll take you on a date.
Like a regular hooker, and said, you gotta crawl before you walk, cuz.
Hey, but tell him, hey, look, here's what you do. You tell him, look, you paid the $500, tell Umar to take you on a date, but tell him to take you on a date in Jesse's studio. And then Jesse gonna record your date. And then ask him about all the little boys he finna save.
According to Dr. Omar, I'm too late.
Right, because your grandparents stepped out.
Right.
Type shit.
Right. He said he had a whole thing. He said no vanilla, no rice. What did he say? He said no vanilla, no rice,
No mocha caramel and shit. None of that.
None of that. He said you gotta be natural. Your hair gotta be natural. No
Hey.
BBL. I was like, God damn, this is lunch. Nigga, not a date. This ain't no date. How you know if a motherfucker got a BBL or some breast implants?
So I'm trying to figure out how Umar. I'm trying to figure out how Umar gonna pay for the school if he only charging $500 a day. That nigga owes $70,000.
Now
Hey,
he's not taking anybody's.
Hey Jay,
Hey, check this
how many
out.
$500 days you gotta do to get 70,000?
You
You gotta do like 3 days a day, right?
Hold on, let me get
For the next 6 months.
Right.
Yeah. How many $500 days you gotta do to make
More than
70
that,
bands?
Let me go get.
Figure this out real quickly.
Hold on. I gotta get it up.
70K divided by 500.
140.
So that's 140 days, right? That's a half a year, right?
Yep.
Unless you're doing 2 days a day.
He has to be doing at least 3 a day. Every day.
If he do it 3 days, then he'll get it done in 3 months. But he gonna be tired as hell.
Yeah.
And full as hell. He gonna be fat as hell. 3 days a day. And these bitches paying $500. You know they gonna want to eat.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's no diss to you, Lady Che. I'm talking about regular chicks.
All right.
You get me? Like, come on, man. You gotta go eat with regular chicks that paid you $500.
Right, at a restaurant of their choice.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the key thing. And he over there like
he gonna lose every day. He gonna lose all day with that.
It would be easier if he took all kinds of donations. Like,
He ain't even making the 500. Cause look, if he take the 500 and he go take on a date, he gonna spend about $150 on the date, right?
Yep.
Right.
So he only getting like 300 off of the 500.
Right.
Right, cause you know if you go on a date, right, you gonna spend about $150, right?
Yeah.
Like at the restaurant with the food and the drinks, you gonna spend about $150, right?
Yep.
So out that 500, he only getting 300. Like he gotta call her Uber and everything.
Yeah.
You know, he gotta take her there and everything.
Yeah.
So that 150, but then the other 50 is going to the damn ride to get there.
Right.
So 500. I pay you 500 to go on a date with you, Jesse. No homo, whatever. I pay you 500. But you take me to eat, right?
Right.
It's about $1. It's about $1.50 to eat with the drinks and everything, right? And then you gotta send me back home.
Yeah.
You basically paid.
So
for
it's
your own-
300 for the 500. And then how many times you gotta do that? Now that just messed up the math. Because we just said we could do it. Umar could do it in 3 months if he did 3 days. But now he's only getting 300 instead of 500. So now how long that's got to stretch?
Bro, that is not
He gonna be short.
Not to mention.
And I'm sure he's going to be bringing groceries home. Because you know the girl's going to expect a little extra from that Philly nigga.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you know, he get only here. But you ain't really trying. He wasn't trying to get to school because if he was, anybody's money would be good, especially this one brother.
Everybody got, like you said, sister. Everybody got schools. Brother Rob got a school.
Yep.
George got a school. Street media TV.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody got a school. Me and you could make a school if we wanted to.
Yep.
You get me? I be taking that's why I be so busy. I'm sorry, but like I be taking my boy Lil Dog, his girlfriend. I be taking his girlfriend's daughter out fishing and shit. We be taking care of her.
Nice.
You get me? Like yes, we are daddies.
Right.
You know what I mean? Everybody is good. Everybody is good. We are the like. If you want to use a switch, don't use a switch because you can't aim. You gonna catch a case and shoot everybody.
Right.
Learn how to do it like this.
So
Pop, and get your time.
I did the math, crew, and he gonna have to do 233.33 dates
to get 70,000.
Yep.
That just sounds bad, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a drug dealer. All money, good money. I take all kind of money, but he ain't taking it. He being specific. He being weird.
Hold on, but hey, Lady Che. Hold on, but Lady Che. Hold on, but Lady Che. Let me tell you. Because if I say it 3 times, you're going to believe me. Because if I say it 3 times, you're going to believe me. Because if I say it 3 times, you're going to believe me.
Yeah. And you gotta say it like you're out of breath every time.
Yeah. What are you gonna talk about?
I need 230 dates.
Oh, living girlfriend.
I need 230 dates. I need 230 dates.
Not to mention some bitch said you fuck like a gorilla.
I need 233 dates. I need 233 dates.
Wait, say it again.
I need
200. And what?
33 dates.
From you trifling niggas that don't want to pay for shit. Remember he got his trifling.
Yeah. You try.
So we can open up the FDMG, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey
Academy for Boys.
And then if y'all girls give me some more money,
we can
open up the girls' school too.
Amy Garvey Academy for Girls.
I want to do that another day. I want to do that that clip where he in South Africa after all this happened, yelling at the little South African babies.
Oh my God!
He was hollering at him. I'm like, look.
But you know, Dr. Umar says.
Yeah.
Dr. Umar says. Dr. Umar says.
Umar is slang daddy dick.
God damn it, y'all distracting me. I need to finish the free Huey.
We as all you American
Everybody should support on this kind of a case like this because it's just a drag issue in the first place, you know. And personally, I believe myself that it's a nice thing. At least get a lot of people together.
Ooh, shorty looking back at me like she finna do me in. Did you see how she looked back at me?
Okay, well, I think it's been a frame.
Hey, run that back, Che.
Don't have no evidence that the man did it, so why?
Shorty was looking back at me. Shorty was looking back at me back in the 60s. I didn't even exist. Did you see how she looked back? Like right after this. Watch how Shorty looked back.
Well, it should be everybody should support on this kind of a case like this because it's just a drag issue in the first place, you know. And personally, I believe myself that it's a nice thing. At least get a lot of people together.
What? Oh, wait. See how she? Hey, Jesse, that's your mama. That's how I met her. Hey, Che. I like that. Hey, Che, I ain't talking shit.
That was
but
my
like,
grandmama.
Hey, nigga, that's your mama. That's nigga. Hey, look. Hey, Lady Che, that's your mama too. Hey, that's how y'all was made. Cause that girl looked back at me that day. And I said, hey, girl. Did you see how she looked back? Did you see how she looked back, Che? I was like, oh, I get that look. Oh, yep, that look right there. That's it. Hey, Che, that's what created you right there. That look.
Yeah.
Right, this is straight back.
Yeah.
Like,
Talking about we don't like no dark skinned girls. I like that shit out of
Right.
her. You know what happened
Right.
after that? You know she looked at that cameraman. It was over with.
Right, you see, she bumped into her friend right there with the
Yeah.
elbow.
Yeah.
Like for her to turn around and look too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, chocolate butter.
Hey, but that was the cameraman looking like that. Hey, look, that was me. That was me back in the 60s, 70s. I'm looking like old school Jesse.
Yeah.
I got the crazy hat on and everything with the chain. Like,
Well, I think it's been
you ain't gonna look at me like that, girl.
The man don't have no evidence that the man did it, so why shouldn't he be free?
Well, let the house look at
They're gonna bring him in here. I don't think.
Hey, that's that Gary nigga.
That's where I think.
Never too much, never too much.
Police shot him. Yeah.
That's Angry Man.
Yeah, that's right, because he's not the guilty one.
But Angry Man ain't black.
Police.
Organizing them and giving them political knowledge about the true situation. And organizing them and teaching ourselves that we must arm ourselves. We have to put a shotgun in every door. From door
Look
to
at
door.
Tay.
From block to
Tay
block.
with the chain on.
From community to community.
Like, I'm gonna shoot
From city to
everybody.
city. From state to state.
State to state.
Across this racist nation.
City to city. I'm gonna shoot everybody.
And every white radical has got to get yourselves off.
Did you see? Oh, pause it. Hey, go back. Go back. Did you see that little white boy in the middle of the Panther shit? Like running back like 10 seconds or whatever. Did you see that little white boy?
Yeah.
Nah, that's Drake probably there. See that little white boy?
Yeah.
Is that Joe Biden? Is that Joe Biden?
It's Drake. Yes, I see him.
No, I said the other dude was Drake. The other little white boy was Drake.
Biden would have been at the Klan right.
He said, I'm finna infiltrate.
No, this
Look, his blonde haired sister right next to him, too. Running back some more, Jesse.
Yeah.
Look, you see his little blonde haired sister right next to him. He's like, I'm finna go fuck me some nigga. I'm finna give me a BBC.
Oh my God.
How is he white folks? Hey, but Lady Tay. Hey, Lady Tay. How come you ain't noticed them?
in the back of him. He couldn't turn around and listen to the message. She's like, I can't turn my back on these things.
Yeah.
Gotta get yourselves off.
Watch it real slow, Jesse.
So we can have the power.
So where you see that white boy.
So we can have the power in our hands.
Look like Jonathan Majors there. That's Puff Daddy. That's Puff Daddy and Jonathan Majors. Are you kidding me?
Number two, my flim flop. We want an end to the robbery by the white man of our black communities. Number four, we want decent housing fit to shelter human beings. Number five, we want education for our people that teaches us the true nature of this decadent American society. Education that teaches us our true history and our role in the present day society.
What are we doing daily? As before, we are organizing the community, going into different people's homes, politically educating them, telling them exactly what is going on, not only here in Oakland, but in America and throughout the world.
She ain't even got no haircut, but she still got a hairline. Better than the damn tether.
What's going on in South Africa, over there in France, for instance, we organize, since the black community is not a reading community, we talk to
They
them,
got
show
a
them
round
stuff.
hairline,
And I
but
figure
that's
we have
still a
pictures,
hairline better than
they
tethers.
can, see what is going on. And then after they learn what is going on in the black community, then they can step forward and try to change.
Number six, black men to be exempt from military service.
I'm a draft consultant. We started the Black Draft Consultant Union because we realized the problem that black people are not aware of their rights under the draft law. We feel that black people should be exempt from the army because, they have nothing to fight for in Vietnam, nothing whatsoever. They go to Vietnam, and they fight, they come back, and things are the same. They haven't gained anything.
Number 7, we want an immediate end to police brutality and murder of black people. Number 8, we want all black people to be released from the many prisons, city, county, and state jails that they're now being held in.
This jail
That
is
sounds like
composed
nonsense.
about 80% black. And I would guess that most of the blacks
Damn, my
here
camera froze.
are here because of political reasons, really, even though they don't even realize it.
Number 9, we want all black people, when brought to court, to be tried by a jury of their peers or people from their black communities as defined in the Constitution. Number 10, we want land, justice, housing, education, clothing, and peace. And as a major political objective, a United Nations supervised plebiscite to be held throughout the black colonies
Plebiscite.
in which only black people will
Did you hear that,
to
Jesse?
decide or determine the will of people as to their
We
national
want a plebiscite.
Right on, brother. Right on.
Plebiscite babble.
The use of brother and sister has gone beyond the traditional soul meaning. It now means comrade in the political sense. This is the Black Panther style. Black leather, black berets, black sunglasses. Return to Africa and promotion of women to the political and military life of the party.
Hey, Tay, my camera fucked up. I moved my camera and it fucked up, so I can't cut my camera back on. Well, not right now.
And the party is excited that we make no distinction whatsoever. Women hold ranking positions in the party. They are all instructed in our military training. They're expected to perform duties not on a sex level, but just as a party member and a revolutionary.
We have to press leaflets. We have to get these buttons, these posters, all these things you asked us for. We have to have the materials to provide them.
Her husband, Eldridge Cleaver, is the Peace and Freedom Party presidential candidate. For the Black Panther Party, it is a significant political alliance. Kathleen Cleaver works with her
and
Elvis Cleaver, that's the one that TBA has as his background on his show.
Yeah, yeah. That's the Black Panther. Even though Eldridge is disappointing.
Yeah, very much so. My dad can't stand him. My dad be like, "Fuck Elvis Cleaver." He had his book though, So on Ice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got it.
We got the same thing about same thing like MLK and Malcolm, right?
Yeah.
I don't agree with all MLK did.
Right.
I don't agree with all what Malcolm did, right?
Right.
I don't agree with all that this nigga did, right?
Right.
Huh? Hey Jay.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A shark getting, because Shamu only eats shark livers.
Yeah.
Shamu only eats shark livers. That's the only thing Shamu eats is shark livers.
Yeah.
So it'd be like that sometimes. Excuse me. If you get what I'm saying.
Yes.
Shamu only eats shark livers. Shamu only eats shark livers.
Yeah. I didn't realize y'all could see me back here just doing the most.
Yes, yeah, we see y'all. Light skinned ass all the way back there.
She always play the background.
Always the background.
We see you.
That's the laptop. They got all these
Now we
phones.
see the indigenous. Look at your ancestors.
Yep.
Shit, I got one ancestor that look like our homeboy OGTV's great.
Oh, OGTV, that nigga's cold. Hey, play some OGTV real quick, Jesse.
Oh, I'm not. No, y'all distracted me. I gotta finish this and I gotta end the show.
You can only RVA. You can
That's
do that on
definitely for the
RBA.
RVA.
OGTV, he be on it. He be like, hold on, you motherfuckers.
I'm
He be like, wait a second. You tell us, hold on, let me tell you something.
Right.
If you get locked up with me, I was like, oh damn, OGTV.
That's what he did. What he did.
Hey, he come with receipts and he edit his videos so good, dog. They nigga come.
OGTV, that's my boy, man. That guy's tight. Yeah, but he's tight, and like I like his shit. I play his shit on the RBA all the time. I
Hey,
like
so
his shit.
hey, sister, hey Jesse,
What?
remember, dude, I was telling you like, oh, if we was bringing the gangsters around.
Yeah.
So OGTV remind me of my guy's dad. He remind me of my guy, but like his dad would be the OG that I'm bringing around. And I'm talking about like it's just so familiar.
Yeah.
OGTV is
Like
like a
OG
hidden gem for me. I've been thinking the gem.
OG TV sound like, to me, like I'll be watching this shit. He looks like all my friends whose daddy was the gang leaders.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like your daddy was the gang leader, huh?
Who gave me the game?
OGTV he'd probably be like my dad if he had a YouTube channel.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. That dude is tight. I play his shit on the RBA all the time. I like his shit. He's like a hidden gem, like Movie TV is for me.
Yeah.
Like he like.
Hey, y'all know we can't smoke on TV no more.
Right.
No, you know that. I'm telling you, Jesse.
Yeah, I know she passed it to me.
No, I'm saying what passing what? I'm saying we can't smoke on TV. I'm talking about cigarettes, vapes, or nothing.
Damn.
Like no, they'll fuck up our stream, especially on TikTok.
Oh, word. Okay.
But YouTube getting to that point too.
Okay.
Like even a Black and Mild, you can't smoke that shit on TV.
That's what I was smoking too. Black and mild. Dark.
That's what I thought you were smoking. So I don't care if y'all in Denver or whatever. All I'm saying is even I can't smoke my vape. My camera just went out, so I'll be online. I'll show you like, but I don't even smoke on this shit. Like, okay, remember I went to the store?
Yeah.
All right, so when I went and came back, right, I had to pour this shit in the cup just so I don't have the damn shit on you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, because I can't do that. I don't put my vape, I don't put nothing on there. We just talking now because ain't nobody gonna get through all the way through this stream, and if they do, good luck to y'all. Thank y'all for following the stream. Like, share, and subscribe if y'all are still here.
Now I gotta
You get me? If y'all are still here in the stream, like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah.
But we like 5-6 hours in.
Right.
Yeah.
Shut up, Ray, so you can get through the rest of it.
I gotta get 10 more minutes in and I gotta end it.
Because we got city council.
I work directly with the Minister of Information of the Black Panther Party. We're building what we call the Ministry of Information aspect of getting out information, publications, newspaper, magazine, pamphlets, contacts with the press, arranging distribution of literature, arranging printing, building tape libraries, making sure there's printed publications, this type of thing. My husband is Minister of Information. Black people in general are responsive to what we say, especially young black people. And the white people that invite us, they're curious or they want information in the Peace and Freedom Party, and they're usually very grateful because the Black Panther Party has a rational program and a rational explanation for the many confusing things that are happening around this country. So whereas they might invite some speakers who rant and rave and talk about hate white people, burn, kill, etc., and they can't really understand it, they can't isolate it, the Black Panther Party will give them an ideological perspective and separate the institutions from the citizens, the government from the people, and point out the institutions, in particular the PIG, the police department, the educational system, the economic system, to be attacked. And do not attack the individuals because of the color of their skin. This brother here, myself, all of us were born with our hair like this, and we just wear it like this because it's natural. Because the reason for it, you might say, is like a new awareness among
I
black
don't know.
people that
For
their
some
own
reason, I think her
natural
coochie dry.
appearance, physical appearance, is beautiful and it's pleasing to them. The women want to please men, and if men accept it as beautiful, then women will do it.
Well, I decided to go natural about a week ago.
I
felt
think
it
her
was
shit
perfect.
wet as hell though.
It was a special
But the other girl, her shit dry as hell. This
more
girl,
so
her
a
shit wet.
meaning for me to be natural because I'm involved right now with the Black Panthers. And I think appearance means a lot.
And then Shalawam. Shalawam. We know which ones are blessed with the holy water.
But during that time, like I went back to the straightening comb, but like wearing my natural, it like shows within me. It gives me more pride within myself.
For so many years, we were told that only white people were beautiful. Only straight hair, light eyes, light skin was beautiful. And so black women would try everything they could, straighten their hair, lighten their skin to look as much like
She
white
look
women.
mean though.
And the black men would let it be
Like her
known that
shit
they
dry.
thought white women were beautiful, and they say they didn't want any ugly black woman with short hair. This whole thing. But this has changed because black people are aware now that their own appearance is beautiful, they're proud of it, and white people are aware of it too because white people now want natural wigs. They want wigs like this. Dig it? Isn't it beautiful? All right.
They did that. They did that. They're showing that white girl. Okay, she can smile. I bet you her coochie wet though. All right. She's just acting so tough. Nah, that ain't Yvette's predecessor, because at least that girl would still deal with a man. Yvette deals with white women. That,
They don't know where we are. They don't know whether all of us are represented here. But they know that we represent a manifestation of the black community. And the fans have reached a stage where they cannot deal with it anymore. They cannot deal with black people in this country anymore. And this places us in a very dangerous position. This places us in a different position.
Dress and cover. No arms up there.
hey, we could be walking in the streets and just doing these drills like this with no guns or nothing, and they would get mad that we're disciplined like this. They'd get so mad that we're just disciplined like this. Hey, you see my white girl right there?
Black Panthers.
I'm the nigga with the
Why
white
are
girl
you here?
at the Black Panther parties.
Free Huey. What are you going to use? Huey's teachings. What are they? The guns. Carmichael too said, the brother who is ready to die
Remember,
is just
I'm
an
Ray
idiot.
Gun.
You have to take a gun to be a revolutionary. It is because
I
they
am
are
the
an
gun.
endangered minority
I am
that
the gun.
Black Panthers
I'm
have to
Ray
affirm
Gun.
themselves violently and declare war on their immediate enemy, the police. Their war cries frighten and exasperate the white racists who consider them black fascists, forgetting that they are much less dangerous than the police and much less fascist. As for the radicals, they support the Free Huey campaign, all the while fearing that it might break out into violence, and that the struggle for black power will be long and bloody.
The mind and body theory, or for years, ever since slavery, that blacks have been considered the body to do the work, and the white population, the mind, or the omnipotent administrator. And in this country, that the white radicals used to attempt to be theoreticians for themselves, or for the black radicals. But now the white radicals are gaining a body by engaging in activities, certain resistances, demonstrations, and so forth, and even confrontations with the arm of the establishment, which is the police force. So they're gaining a body, and the blacks are gaining the mind, because we no longer will stand for anyone to be our theoretician, that we will decide our ideology as well as engage in the practice. So there's a unity is being achieved between the white radicals and the black colony. The Black Panther Party has succeeded in lifting the consciousness of the community. I'm very optimistic at this point, because I feel that the black community has already received a victory.
The reason I came here is I feel that Huey Newton is a model for the black community. I think he'll be set free. Because if he's not set free, then
Huey must be set free. It's like a refrain. It's heard everywhere, even in Hollywood. And when we try to know more about the night of October 27th, no one says a word. More about the basis of the defense, the answer is always a theoretical one. We can only feel their tiredness bearing down on their determination.
Hey, Che.
That he was innocent.
Che, man.
That he must be set free. And that the pigs who have invaded our community were out to kill him because of what he was teaching, because of the political party that he has organized. That's sufficient for us. What you need to know about it is that we don't like it and that we're not going to accept it. It's crystal clear. It's crystal clear. It is not a question of individual cases. It's a question of an oppressive force moving against an oppressed people. Brother Huey P. Newton represents all black people who are taken into those prisons.
That's the shooter.
I mean, there can be no two ways about that.
I'm visiting here from Houston, Texas.
Do you know what's going on here?
A boy named Huey is being tried for shooting a police officer.
Do you have more about it?
Do I what?
You know more about it than that?
Not really, except that there seems to be quite a bit of furor in the colored community about
That white boy is not
trial,
white.
and they keep demonstrating in
He's a
front of
mulatto.
the courthouse. That
He's not white. There's no white boy in that line.
they want to free Huey.
There are no white boys in that line.
Guilty or not?
That's what black people are. Black people, all shades. Free Huey.
Revolution has come. Off the pig. Revolution has come. Off the pig. Time to pick up the gun. Off the pig.
Time to what? Hey, Che, don't make me do this. Hey, Che, don't make me do this.
September 8, 1968, Newton is declared guilty. The prosecutor accused him of first-degree murder and was after his head. The jury, torn by the lack of evidence on one hand and the vehemence of the prosecutor on the other hand, took 4 days to bring in its verdict. Newton is guilty of manslaughter.
I got a beef
His
for
life
you,
is
Jay.
spared, but he will have a term of from 2 to 15 years in jail. Nobody is happy with the verdict. It is a political compromise. Newton's attorneys will appeal. Huey must be set free. In Oakland, the police react. 2 policemen go to the Panther Party headquarters, shoot the windows, and kill the posters of Newton and Cleaver. One finds in this act the unmistakable reminder of the magical act of killing an image, usually attributed to so-called primitive and non-white people. It is, in any case, a sign of hate which does not mislead. The story of the Black Panthers is not over.
All right, y'all. That's all we have for y'all. This has been a very long stream. Longer than I was expecting, but good stream nonetheless. All right, crew, what you want to close us out with?
Oh, I was just trying to say, like, you see my picture, right? Pick out your grandma and your cousin and tell me which one of them is African. Because I'm sure you can pick out your grandma and your cousin or your little cousin or your granddaddy out of them, you know what I mean? 12 pictures. None of them African though. It's probably your granny in the lower right corner that was braiding your hair. You get me? That was probably her daddy.
In the upper
Right, upper. Well, your lower left, and then upper right. I think that's what made Jesse.
Upper right.
The top right and the lower left.
Hey, don't mess with FB. Top right and the lower left. Yeah, pretty much. That's Sabaka's weed dealer in the middle right. He's stupid. Stupid.
What, the little girl or the crazy dude? It's probably the little girl. Dude. It's probably the little girl that be selling Shabaka this shit. Knowing Shabaka. Shabaka probably buys shit from an 8-year-old. It'd be going nuts.
Do you see my hoodie?
What? The Belize?
No, fool. Be legit.
Oh, that's what it say. Be legit.
And it's a native person on it.
That's not. You're right. A fake native, $5 native. Why you ain't put a black Indian on there?
First of all, nigga, I didn't make the shirt. I didn't make the hoodie.
Were you showing it off?
I didn't make it though.
You should have put the dude in the top right corner. Top right corner. That should have been the dude on Be Legit.
If it was up to me, but it wasn't.
Hey, look, it's up to Trump now. So the dude on your shirt finna get deported.
I know. I covered that in the beginning. You must have missed that part. I covered that part in the beginning.
Duh, I was right here, Jesse. I was right here.
Okay.
That was before I jumped on. Yeah, Trump is deporting the natives. It sounds crazy to people that don't know what's going on.
Right.
But yeah, Trump is deporting the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
I agree because they're not indigenous.
The Siberians.
Siberian Huskies.
Mm-hmm.
That's the code. That's the code word for them. Siberian Huskies.
Yep.
Siberian Huskies.
Yep. Deport the native Siberians. Yeah. All right, y'all. So appreciate y'all tapping in. I'm on Indie Crew. Make sure y'all check out Crew's channel. Put your link in the chat, Crew. So they can
okay. Thank you. Hey, who the hell? I like this person. Don't mess with FBA.
Yeah, he's cool as shit. I think he came over from Church of Black Power.
So that's mine at CRU Reality. You'll find it on YouTube. You'll find it on Twitter, Instagram, everything.
Yeah,
like that same at CRU Reality, and that's me. I'm Ray Gunn.
Mm-hmm.
That's my real name, Ray Gunn.
The dopest rapper to come out the shy.
I'm the dopest rapper to come out of anywhere. Chicago is the best place of music anywhere. Home of hip hop. Home of music. Man, hey, Che, this motherfucker, I was listening to, Darvid, like the Indian dude, Darvid. He be talking about this indigenous stuff, right?
Yeah.
He was on X, right? And this Jamaican dude was talking about Bob Marley is the biggest musician ever. He said, what American musician is bigger than Bob Marley? And everybody just instantly said Michael Jackson.
Right, Michael Jackson.
Dude said Bob Marley is bigger than Michael Jackson.
That fool's an idiot.
Hey, Che, you see the stupidity?
Yeah.
I don't know what these people be thinking. Look, and then the motherfucker told him, Bob Marley used to open for Smokey Robinson, and Smokey Robinson is even bigger than Bob Marley.
Right.
He's like, no, Bob Marley is the best. Everybody knows Bob Marley. I'm like, nigga, bro, you can't go to Korea and you find a nigga dressed like Bob Marley.
Right.
But I bet you could go to Korea and you'll find 10 or 20 Michael Jackson impersonators.
That part.
Like, who? Bob Marley? You do know that reggae was made off of Black American music, right? Fats Domino, right?
Yep. Fats Domino. Mm-hmm.
You do know that all your old reggae artists say that they learned their shit from listening to American shit.
Yep. What's that old boy that they always like to parade around? The hell's this goddamn name? Feta something. What's his name?
Fela Kuti?
Yeah.
No, Fela Kuti, that's Afrobeats.
Yeah.
And he said he trained under James Brown.
Yep. That's what he said.
He learned under James Brown. Fela Kuti, Afrobeats learned from American blues. So
yeah.
All of y'all, so I'm just saying this. I'm not talking to you, but like all of y'all Jamaican shit, all of y'all African shit, it's all Black American. Stop fucking with us. Tyler gotta stay in South Africa. If she disrespecting us, she gotta stay out there.
Right.
Nothing blows up unless Black Americans say it can blow up.
That's right.
If we want weed, we'll get weed. If we want South African music, we'll get South African music. If we don't like what you're making, we'll make the South African music ourselves, and then give it to you, and then tell you it's popular, cause we make what's popular.
That's facts. All right,
Jesse, my bad.
Appreciate you.
I'm off my soapbox.
So this is going to conclude season 5, episode 22, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. RIP to Huey, Percy, Newton. And we will catch y'all tomorrow or later on today after City Council. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Black is Black Expansion House on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and separations of Black empowerment. Nkrumah and Lady Chase signing out from the mile high income and illegal migrant flooded city, soon to be arrested and deported city. Arrest goddamn Mike Johnson, Tom Homan. Get him up out of here.
They can't. Hey, look, we sending Tom Homan to you. They can't arrest you.
They need to come on.
Take a picture with Tom Homan.
I will.
I will too. Peace out.